All right, we are here live with the Soft Hand Sally's new player rally, new player tournament, and co-casting today with me is Wilson. How are you doing, Wilson?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm good. We're ready to hop into the first game here. It's RH versus Moth on Faymanville, and we are paused at 5 seconds. We'll go after a 3, 2, 1 go. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1 go. 6, 7, 8. All right, in the blue, we've got RH playing as the Brits on the top side of Faymanville.
And in the red, we got Moth playing as Deck. He's got Italian infantry, armored support, and battlefield espionage. He's already got a bike queued up.
All right, we have a double sapper opening from RH. He has Canadian, Australian, and heavy armor, not locked into anything just yet. And RH going for a capping order that I personally like on this map, immediately going for that +10 with the first unit, and then going for the other +10 with the second unit. I like that. I think you just get more fuel earlier, right? You can connect that fuel earlier, and now you already started getting that trickle.
Moth is mirroring that. He's going for my standard build. He's got his second Pioneer queued up, and he's got his 250 already building. He's got that little bit of float while he's building the second Pioneer. He wires off the heavy cover at his fuel, and he's reinforcing it with, it looks like, the second Pioneer heading up. So we're probably going to see our first clash here over the fuel point.
Yep, and I'm just going to turn you down just a little bit here. Oh, I have you at 200%. That's why. All right. Yeah, so pretty high-level plays from Moth early on. Wiring off that heavy cover. Very meta build here from him. And he was kind of our biggest unknown in this tournament. We had a player drop out last minute, so Moth was the stand-in there. And these two are the least new players of the new player tournament. As you can see, their ELO's up in the high 1100s here. So
nice
we'll
push
see how this
back.
goes. Yeah, nice job forcing away that section, but nice early retreat not to drop a model and waste manpower. And we see Whitman or RH wiring off the heavy cover by his fuel as well. So both players
RH responding with a
same.
dingo, looking for the hunt.
Yep, good choice there.
It looks like Moth has an idea that the yep, now he definitely sees him. The Royal Engineer is up north. Let's see how his response is.
That Panzer pile getting sandwich. Juan in the chat says you guys should go pro. We'll see.
He's got to get out of there.
Yep, drops a model. Good pressure there. And gonna force away the second pile with all the units he has over here.
And critically, he's not in heavy cover here because he's got that light cover barrel in front of him. Not getting the full benefit. Doesn't matter because the dingo's so close. So it looks like he's pushed out of the north. They're going to be swapping fuels here.
Yep, so nice move by both of them, recognizing, hey, I'm going to lose my fuel. Let's get the other player's fuel. So fuel income should remain pretty equal here. And we actually see a Palmgren out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just was about to say. I have been experimenting with this, just a single Palmgren, and then you tech up into your tier 2. But it delays your assault gren, which is not always the best. But the Palmgren in heavy cover is definitely a solid stabilizing unit that the Panzergrens definitely, or the Panzer Pios are not.
Yeah, I wonder, I'm not sure how I feel about the Palmgren after the 250. Yeah, pretty aggressive, not going to get it. And yeah, bike getting forced off. The 250 is actually going to have to get out of here too with the section of the dingo.
Looks like he's sticking around to fight.
Ooh,
but
he's not respecting that dingo. Dingo could chase. Oh no, dingo backs away. Not sure why he backed away there, but
he was threatened by the Panzer Pios on the flank. But the Panzer Pios are not in that heavy cover near the wheat, so they're going to get bled here. So no casualties, and Honestly, I
Flamethrower
think
pops.
RH is going to lose this.
Yeah, might lose this
Even though
engagement, but yeah, I think
yeah, he's a
he dropped the nut after that model drop on that flamer. He's got to get out of there. Yeah, there he goes.
and if he doesn't have healing, he needs to pop that healing on the dingo. That's a really low health
Absolutely.
spot.
And
Look,
hopefully he does that.
looks like Moth has just built a ambulance before he is teching up for his fire support elements, going for, I assume, the flak. I like to wait on that ambulance, save that 20 fuel, get the flak out early. The 250 can heal, and he's retreating both of his Panzer Pyos, and probably going to heal back at base. That's safer.
Yeah, definitely a good point, though. He could just have healed with the 250 for now until after the flak reeling comes out. But
Yeah,
went for
I
that
always
early
try to rush
healing
that.
instead.
And if you're really good with it, you can get all of your units healed. Even that Panzer or Palmgren far in the south,
Yeah.
that healing lasts for 45 seconds.
Yep, and you can heal while it moves now, which is a
Yep.
fairly recent change the past few months.
And once this thing gets vetted up into Vet 1, you can just heal it just by putting a unit inside. There you go, it's Vet 1.
And there it goes, yep. So now any unit that hops in that 250 is going to heal while it's inside,
Even in combat.
even in combat.
Oh, what is this? This is a 6-pounder out.
Okay.
A very quick 6-pounder. Maybe
So-
he's anticipating that flak coming out from
Yeah,
Moth.
definitely fearing the flak there. See if the 6-pounder can get a lucky hit on the bike. Wow, it hits the heavy cover right in front of it. That's pretty upsetting. Honestly, that's one thing that's frustrating about this game is the cover right in front of your support weapon sometimes blocking.
Yeah. The bike has you can't rely on scatter for the bike, and it's got very low accuracy.
Yeah,
This 250's got to get out of here.
yep, and it does.
And instead of buying the flak, he is doubling down on the Palmgren. He has enough resources to purchase the flak right now.
I mean, maybe because he saw the AT gun, he decided to take a different path, but I think even with the AT gun out there, you want that flak.
He's still floating a lot of manpower, and he's got the fuel. He could purchase it still.
The section staying in there for probably a bit longer than it needed to, but does get away. And Stewart Tech coming out, so...
Here comes the flak.
Okay, now here comes the flag. Okay, but now there's going to be a Stewart on the field pretty much
You wanted
at the
to
same
rush that
time.
out. Instead of going for that Palmgren and that med truck, you could have gotten that flak out almost 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, now it's going to be really hard for the flag to make...
Oh, wait, this
Oh,
might be
yeah,
an
he might
AT gun
this,
steal.
yeah.
And if he throws this out of here,
Oh, he's trying for it.
oh, he's trying for it. Let's go.
And the Stewart's too late coming out now.
And he's going to snare the dingo. That might be a kill.
Oh, just barely survives for now.
Even if he doesn't get
Oh,
the
gets
dingo.
the suppress
yeah,
there.
he's not gonna know.
But yeah,
That is a
stealing that
great
AT
play.
gun is huge.
Right as the flak comes out. There goes the support for the Stewart. The Stewart can get snared. The Stewart can get hit by the AT gun.
Yeah.
And he's just lost his fuel as well.
And Sapper's going to hit the shoe mine over here. So, I mean, better
yeah.
that than the Stewart hitting it. But now RH is in a really tough spot. And yeah, losing that AT gun was huge. But Stewart is out and immediately pressing the flak.
He might not have this AT gun crewed up in time.
Yeah, and
he's
oh no, he's
Yep, he
backing
might get
away
the
for the
flak.
snare. He's got to kill it. Oh, he misses. Yeah, you
could've
gotta
gone
push
in.
there. Yeah, that was a sure kill on the flak if he committed.
That was very risky because he didn't know where that AT gun was, but he gambled that he didn't have it up in time.
Yeah, just
Very risky.
didn't commit fully though. So missed opportunity there for sure. But VP's fairly even, slight lead for Moth right now. We can see the KD. Moth does have a pretty good lead, which is expected when you're DAC. Using all your light vehicles effectively like that is a key part. Oh, and the bike hits a mine on the fuel over there, so the bike is
Oh,
down.
there goes the bike. Nice. Did RH build just 2 sections?
He did,
Or did he
and
lose
he's
He needs to get healing.
he does. He did pop the healing on the dingo earlier when we were talking about it, and maybe he's going to do that again.
Well, if he doesn't get that fast, that section is useless in combat.
Yeah. But yeah, RH tends to go for 2 main lines a lot, which I'm not a fan of. I always like at least 3 main lines.
6-pounder misses its first shot.
And also, RH rebuilt his 6-pounder.
I saw that. That dingo is still at base.
Yeah, I think he's going to come over now, repair it, and get the healing out.
Okay, good.
And we'll see if the healing does pop.
I'm curious how Moth is going to be doing
does.
here. What's his next? Is he going to tech up? Is he going to stall for tanks?
Yeah, I mean, they did make the tier 3 cheap 5 fuel cheaper now. I don't know if that's going to be enough to incentivize him to go for it, but I always think Stug D is a good move. But in the situation he's in right now, getting a Panzer 3 out soon, or not soon, but early, might be a good idea.
If he can control his fuel, he's been a little bit lackluster on fuel control. Oh, he's going for a double now. And this might be hard for RH to get back.
Yeah, he's going to have to rely on that 6-pounder sitting there, but he is a bit lacking in the infantry, though he built a Vickers, and that was actually going to help a lot, I think.
To counter that, Moth had just purchased an MG34, so it looks like both players looking to solidify their gains. RH has got to make a play on that fuel point, otherwise he's going to be in deep trouble of fast tank.
Oh, grenade on the section, stuns them.
That's a stun.
Sapper in the back, getting suppressed by the flak. Not sure what they were trying to do back here. Looks like they don't have a sweeper upgrade, so I was thinking maybe he was trying to sweep for a Stewart dive in the future, but no sweeper.
I think it was just trying to get a flank off of something, but he didn't realize that the flak is gonna just hit him.
Does
Alright, Dingo pushing off the 250 with the Panzer Pio. This is what's so good about the Dingo. If the 250 does not get that armor upgrade, the combat half tracks, the Dingo just eats it for lunch.
Now, did Moth go for any of his upgrades, either
artillery
combat half tracks or the smoke
really
upgrade?
Good artillery. Sorry to interrupt. I am checking. He went for advanced field repairs, which I have never seen.
Oh, interesting.
And he went for vehicle survival package, so he has the smoke. The MG got forced off, and the 6-pounder took a direct hit from that arty, so RH is going to gain control of the mid. Very nice play.
He's got nothing to cap this fuel right now, though.
I know.
Both vehicles
He's going for
the
He's going for the VP. Now he needs to move on to that fuel. Every second delayed is a second lost in fuel. Oh, he's not going for it. He's going for the Muni point. That's unfortunate.
Okay, he's bringing the section over there, but now he's going to have tough in the mid, yeah. The 6-pounder is setting up.
Yep.
Misses first shot, but does force away the flak. Stolen 6-pounder. Oh, does get the shot off. I thought he was going to run out of line of sight there.
AT ammunition being used.
Yeah, armor piercing. Stewart's just missing every shot.
This is just penetration. It is nothing but penetration.
The Stewart missed a key shot. Well, a couple shots. And that was really unfortunate. It ended up landing some in the end, but man.
That AT gun also could have moved up a little bit.
Yeah.
So they changed that around recently, and I don't think I've seen that yet, where the Flak Viruling's AT rounds do not blind. I think it was blind and slow or whatever the bonus it gave. It just is straight penetration, so it seems like they can do some decent DPS.
Yeah, and I forgot about that. They removed the blind. I think that's a good change, and it's still clearly useful, as we just saw.
RH teching up to tier, what is that, tier 3? His final tank tier.
Yeah, but Armored Reserve tech coming from Moth, so he's going to maybe go straight for a Tiger, or maybe he just wants a P4 call-in. I'm not
He does
really
not have the
sure.
fuel for it.
Yeah,
He's very low on fuel.
Yeah, it's going to be a long time before a Tiger comes out. So RH might be able to really take advantage of this. He's not too far off from a Crusader here. Maybe a minute and a half away. And
If
he
he can
might
hang
even
on to
get
his
foot
fuel.
guards. I'd imagine he's going to want some foot guards. I know he likes them as a unit. Although, definitely harder to use them with the flak fearling on the field.
Yeah, and an MG34.
But if you do flank that MG34, the grenade on the
Those
guards
nades.
will almost certainly wipe it.
Black, our half track comes right in. Let's see what happens to it.
Oh, miss again.
Missed.
Honestly,
Yeah, Sappers
RH
just
being
placed the
really
mine.
unlucky with these misses. And has to back out of
These
here.
sappers might need to do. Oh, no. No, sappers need to now
The
get out
sappers
of there.
need to retreat. Oh, I think he
Complete
forgot about
collapse
him.
from RH. Yeah,
Oh,
looks like it.
no.
Another AT gun from RH, and you were right. And a foot guard. And if he's losing his fuel right now, so it might be more than a minute or so until that Crusader pops out.
Yeah. He should be able to get the fuel on the bottom side, though, I would think. There's not a whole lot down there. And I think the double AT gun might definitely catch Moth off guard.
I agree. If it can land some shots.
Right, yeah, the misses for RH have been really unfortunate.
The field infirmary finally down for RH. That's definitely needed.
Yeah, glad he got that.
And RH just needs to force his way back onto the field. Group up all of his infantry. Oh, grenade coming out.
Oh, and
Let's see
they're
if he
clumped up.
reacts.
Oh, yeah, nice dodge.
Nice dodge. He just needs to force his way onto the south or north side of the map. Preferably south, because there's nothing there.
It might drop another model on the Palmgren here. Yep.
The vehicles are going to be trying to counter.
I wonder if he popped the Vet 1 on that Vickers, if he could have even gotten the wipe there.
Maybe.
It's very low health. Maybe at least drop another model. And Footguard's chewing through these Palmgrens right here. Shoot the bazookas at the Palmgrens, though, instead of the vehicles.
He's got focus vehicle now. Misses. That's the suppression for you.
Yeah.
And the flak is playing nice with this.
Oh my god, these misses. Like, honestly, that I don't think I've ever seen 6-pounders miss as much as I've seen them miss this game. But nice recon artillery, or not recon artillery, base artillery coming in here to force Moth away from the middle.
Being very well microed. He's firing a burst and backing up, firing a burst and backing up.
Yeah, very nice play there from Moth.
RH needs to not overcommit here. If he goes too deep with those AT guns, there is a 250 to the north that is decapping his Muni.
He did get a mine up on that flank earlier, right? I'm not sure where.
He did. Might have been swept.
Yeah,
I do not see it.
I can't seem to select it here, so yeah, I think it was.
And he's not capping his fuel in the south, RH. He could have gotten a... He's going for another sapper, huh? I would have saved that manpower. Yep, here comes the flank from the north. I called it.
He does have the foot guards here, though. And this other AT gun can rotate around. Who gets a... Ooh, no, guards are going to go down, I think. And this AT gun doesn't...
AT gun shot the wrong target!
Yeah, it's got to shoot the flak.
He lost the the foot guards.
The flak goes down, though. Honestly, I would take that trade because I hate the flak.
Right outside your base, especially.
Oh, no. And he's going to steal another...
No.
And this, honestly, I could see RH rage quitting from this.
Yeah, this might be it.
I mean, I think the position he's in, like, he can still fight from this position. Like, he's going to be getting a...
He's going to save that one AT gun.
I think he teched for a Grant. Because I don't know where his fuel went.
Let's check. He has not. He just had very low fuel income the past minute.
And he did go for that healing. Okay. But a Crusader...
he went for the healing a while ago. The Crusader has not been out because he had a double fuel against him.
True.
And Moth is getting closer and closer to a Tiger. He's at 170.
Wow, yeah. So this... Oh, yeah. This is going to be rough. This Crusader is going to have to come out right now. He can build it now, and he's going to have to get a lot of damage in with it.
Moth has locked into what is this, armored support,
Oh, true.
and he's going for an assault gren. Interesting. And RH has locked into heavy armor and a rebuild on the foot guards.
Yeah, him rebuilding the foot guards here instead of the Crusader tells me I think he's going to go for the Churchill.
Maybe.
I know he
Churchill's
likes the
buildable,
Churchill.
I believe.
Yeah, it is. So I think that's what he's going to do. And despite all the pressure RH has been under, he's been doing a pretty good job with the VPs. Like, he's not that much lower.
He might be going for a Black Prince. He has 7 CPs saved up, and he could unlock the Churchill heavy tank production now, but he hasn't. He's 4 VPs or CPs away from the Black Prince.
You know what?
Black
I
Prince
like
versus
that
the
idea.
Tiger.
Yeah, that's
But
a good matchup.
He needs to hold on to his fuel, and it's about to get decapped again.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to get this other... Oh, he prioritizes the VPs over fuel every time, which... I mean, I'm not saying that's a bad idea, because VP's definitely more important in CoH3 than CoH2, but I'm still stubborn and go for that fuel instead.
I think RH is big. Oh, nice wipe on the
Ooh.
MG. I think RH's biggest problem here is not having a third section, and also not going for... Oh no, he did go for infantry training. Okay. Oh, here comes up the
recruiting with the
medical
med
truck.
truck. Nice play there.
Nice suppression, and whoa.
Did it suppress the crew
I have
trying
no idea.
I've never seen that. And now
RH
he should
has
steal
lost
this.
his fuel again, although it's not connected.
Oh,
He needs
boy.
more infantry on the front. His brenned up section is doing wonders, but he just needs something to cover his flanks.
And he really should have stolen that machine gun there, I think.
He should have. I think he was trying to win the fight. And look at this. His MG and his AT guns get flanked by the guy that was capping his fuel.
Boy. MG might die. Who just barely gets around the line of sight blocker there.
He's got enough fuel for now, Matilda. At this point, I'd go for Matilda. Moth has upgraded his 250 to a mortar half-track. That is interesting. Maybe he wants it against the AT guns. He has not recruited his other AT gun that he stole. It's just sitting at base. That's what I often do.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. There's no armor on the field for RH right now. RH is connecting his fuel again. He lost the plus 10 fuel right next to his base as well.
Oh, that is brutal.
Yeah, that's very brutal.
I don't think he's noticed it.
Only until he just connected his fuel, he's only getting 3 fuel a minute for a bit there. He's got 3 sappers on the field now. He did go for the sapper upgrade with his battle group, which decreases their cost, and I don't know what else it does. I don't remember. But
it decreases their deployment and reinforcement cost by 25%. And I don't know if you can hear that, but that is a Tiger on the field.
Oh boy, the Tiger is out.
So Moth has successfully stalled even after losing that flak track to get the Tiger. And that is mainly on a double fuel presence on our Rage. Being able to disconnect and just keep that double fuel pressure.
Oh, did you look at this? The sappers got stunned, and their retreat speed is actually slow while they're stunned. I don't think that's supposed to be like that.
I don't think that is either. VPs are pretty much dead even. RH has got to be here in that Tiger now. It's about to hit his front line.
Yep. Ooh! Oh my God! What a that's a Vet 3 section too, just almost dying instantly there.
All right, what's RH's response? You think it's going to be a lock-in to the Black Prince?
I think it's got to be the Black Prince now. I mean, I don't see he's not going to have the fuel to get multiple Grants or multiple Churchills and you're going to
Especially
need
now that he's
multiple
losing his fuel.
to fight this. So I think it's a beautiful rifle grenade.
That is awesome rifle grenade. That was an amazing rifle grenade. He
That
needed
was
that.
crazy. Yeah, I mean, it's going to take some wipes like that to get back into this.
Here we go. He just unlocked the. He just had enough CPs for it. He's about 50 fuel away.
Oh
About
boy.
300 manpower. If
That
he holds
could
on to his
be-
fuel, he can get that. And if he gets his plus 10, that can be as little as 2 minutes.
Yeah, he might need to just focus one side here. Hold one VP and your fuel. Don't
Even if you got to
overextend.
boost VP a little.
Right.
If you got enough, you're even enough. There he goes. He's going for his fuel now.
Building another
He's being
AT gun.
smart, Bennett. Yep.
Oh, hey, instant
Just get
retreat
him
on
out
the
of
palm
there.
guns
Yeah.
that time. He's not going to lose another squad to the rifle
Cap the
grenade.
fuel. Don't go for the VP. Don't go for the munitions. Don't cap the munitions in front of a Tiger. Cap the the fuel.
Right. Capping the VP with the sapper is fine if this section goes and caps the fuel. Not really sure. This is the third time now
Nice
he's
shots
been
on the
capping the
Tiger.
munitions instead.
Tiger's under the light of a flare. Oh, here we go. Now he's capping the fuel.
Good, he needs that, because if he gets the Black
These
Prince
assault
out, he
guns-
could still do this. Oh. Nice dodge there.
Nice dodge.
I think once this Black Prince hits, I actually prefer RH's composition.
Absolutely. Moth has not gotten really any support for his. If he gets out that Flampanzer, that's a different story. Oh, beautiful shot with that Tiger.
Oh, man. Oh, boy.
There
Well,
goes one of his
that's
AT guns.
Not
He's probably
good.
going to destroy it.
Oh, other AT guns coming up, though. I think he can
This is
still
where an
stick
attack
around.
ground through the bush does good.
He does destroy the weapon, but at least it's not another steal. Oh, and might
least
get a
it's not.
snare on the Tiger here. Oh, he doesn't
Tiger
have the
is low.
munitions. Now he's got the munitions.
Ooh, flank from the north with the Panzer Pios.
Oh, man. Yeah, and they
And
decapped
he's
his plus
decapped,
10 fuel
yeah.
over there
Oh.
again.
Moth going in for the wipes.
I think this might be too much now if this AT gun gets stolen or destroyed.
He's just 20 fuel away.
Yeah, but
He's
Tiger's
pushing
coming
the Tiger
in
back
to
up.
destroy
Yep,
this
and it's
AT
getting
gun.
healed as it's pushing. He's got the Panzer Force command tank from the Doctrine, so that's a nice bonus to have.
True, yeah.
Tiger
That's going to be
bonus.
really nice. I think RH is going to play it out till he gets the Black Prince, just to see if he
agree.
can make something happen. But I think losing those two AT guns, it's going to be real tough now.
You gotta watch your northern flank, and keeping a recce'd up section just near your AT guns at all times is a good. It'll protect it from the flank, but it's also giving it that extra little bit of range. You've been hit from that northern flank a few times now. A mine, but another section in your early game would have really helped.
Yeah,
Well, not
that's what you were
mainly early
saying
game,
earlier. Yeah, I think only two mainline infantry is just so difficult to do unless you're playing something like DAC. But if you're Brits, US, I mean, even Wehrmacht, really, you need at least three, in my opinion.
3 is really comfortable. Moth has gotten 2 Panzer Palm Grens, 2 Panzer Pioneers, and that Assault Grenadier. That's a heavy infantry load from the DAC.
Yeah. RH is coming out to this VP on the side, so he is prioritizing the VP still, but just... Oh, he does
He's
have
got
the
enough
fuel
fuel,
now. He just needs
yeah.
manpower.
He needs to turn off his reinforcement. He's spending a bunch of his manpower.
Yeah, at this point, just get the Black Prince out.
You're just bleeding so much manpower to this Tiger. This Tiger already has 22 infantry kills.
Yeah, and just looking at the KD in general, 111 kills for Moth to 61 for RH.
Brits are naturally going to have a little bit or some less than Dak.
True,
But,
but this is a
2 to
lot.
1. Yeah.
Yeah.
2 to 1.
All right, the Black Prince is on the field. And it's going to have to pull a lot of weight here.
Moth has got to know what's coming.
I would expect he does, but I don't know if he expects it to ever hit the field. He's had such good fuel control.
Walking Stuka from Moth.
Okay,
Oof.
then that tells me he is not expecting a Black Prince.
There's no AT guns for them to hit.
Yeah, I think he's expecting AT gun builds. Ooh! Tiger hits a mine over here.
Oh no! Tiger hits a mine!
It's right next to the Panzergrenadier, though.
Oh, yeah.
And the Black Prince is so slow. He's bringing it down to the other side, bringing it away from the Tiger, I think, to guarantee a capture here.
He just needs to keep on driving. Don't stop.
Yeah. Oh, he wants to get the flare out. Okay.
You can see the AT gun, you can see the Panzer IV. Drive right in there. You
Now,
can take it.
If this was a Pack 38, it might have some trouble penning the front of the Black Prince. I think the 6-pounder is going to have a much easier time of it, though.
Pack 38's kind of been evened out a little bit in the damage and pen over the patches. Oh, here comes a stupid dive bomb right on the Churchill.
Boy. Ooh,
oh, misses,
okay,
but
misses,
it gets the Vickers.
Yeah.
You need a pretty much direct shot in order to pen.
The foot guard's running up to the Tiger.
Through. Yep. Is he gonna get Gammon off? What is he trying to do?
I think he's going
here?
for the Vet 1 snare. Oh no,
he tries to get a
Gammon. Interesting.
That's a little bit of damage.
He's got to get that
Black
squad
Prince
out of there,
just
though.
chewing through the defenses.
Yeah, he might be
He's
able to
got
get his AT gun back
in
here.
RH's favor. Yeah, he did. I wouldn't cap that under the fire, though. Here comes the Stuka barrage.
On the flanking VP.
Does he notice? Yeah, he notices.
And the Palmgren also over here. And might get the wipe on the section.
Oof, that's brutal.
No, it gets away.
That is, no, that's not an attack round through the hedge. Tiger's focusing the Black Prince. Black Prince is now focusing the Tiger.
Oh, and he didn't do anything about this
truck.
AT gun. So the AT gun's getting recruited now by the medical truck.
It's taking a while.
Yeah, one of the models
Black
like
Prince might
half
go down.
weird around the truck.
Black Prince is probably going down.
Yeah, Tiger has the bonuses from the Command Panzer IV right now.
And he just popped Panzer Storm.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah, and that's it.
Yep.
That's it.
All right, that was a good game.
Yeah, and let me just mark it down here. But 304 VPs left for Moth in that victory. So let's see. Just mark that down. But yeah, that flak was kind of just it zoned out RH for so long, and then he lost his Stewart trying to get the kill, which was really unfortunate that he missed those. I think it was 2 shots early in the engagement, which really made the difference. And then it took so long to kill the flak after that, that the map control Moth had from it was just tremendous, and RH just wasn't able to keep enough map control, and that Tiger came out, and then losing those 2 AT. If he kept those 2 AT guns alive, I still think he had a decent chance when the Black Prince came out. But
yeah, once the Black Prince came out, it was pretty much. So right before he lost that Stewart, he also lost the AT gun to the dive from the 250, the flank from the 250, and the steal from the 250. I've done that a few times to RH. He should be expecting that against Dak. Those guys come in from the flank and they'll eat up your AT guns, and you might not rotate in time, and if you don't, you're toast.
It's
Having
true.
more infantry helps.
I also make the same mistake, to be fair. It's very difficult unless you have to keep it at the front of your brain. If you try to keep it at the back of your head, you're gonna forget. Because Dak just punishes that like no other faction in the game, and it's very different. But yeah, looking at the stats here, the fuel control, Moth 832 fuel gained versus RH 539. So that's the story right there, right? And even with that, the Black Prince, well, I guess no, the Tiger was on the field for a while before the Black Prince, so
He also teched up to his final tier
true.
and did not purchase anything other than foot guards, which, fair enough. He bought a few foot guards, but he kept on losing them.
Yeah.
The MG was a good buy from Moth, getting that. I'd love to get that with my flak to just back it up. But then once you lose the flak, just having that source of suppression to control the battlefield a little bit better always helps. But yeah, I really would have liked to see more infantry. He went for the infantry upgrades, or the infantry training. And his Brend up section, I didn't see the kill can at the end, but it got to be in the high 20s, if not the 30s.
Yeah, both of his sections combined had it's reinforced. Had 40 kills, and probably more than half was the Bren section.
But even if you want to go for another scope Scopely Enfield section, it's the line of sight really helps. Those flares really help. He was able to pop a few good flares and get some AT gun shots off. And doing that consistently can really help push and prod that Tiger, especially if you have a Black Prince there to soak up damage and be the focal point. But if you don't, get in a fast Crusader, there was a few missed opportunities on RH's part to kind of shift his build into capitalizing on what he had accomplished at the field after he had killed that flak. Going for a very fast Crusader to just kind of shut down what what Moth was stalling with would have really, really helped him. Get control of that fuel, get control of that mid VP, control the flanks.
Yeah. Definitely agree there. It's well, that's how you learn, and still a good game all around, and we'll see what happens in game 2. Before that, I gotta hop into one of the other chats. Fran has a question. I will be right back. Hey, what's up?
For
So
the
we got
tier
questions.
match decider, here says that the higher VP, like the VP leader, is going to choose map or faction. Do we need to change the map?
Yeah, game 3 is going to be on a different map if you have to play game 3.
Oh,
We do.
okay.
Okay, so yeah, whoever had more VPs in their victory can choose to either pick the map or pick the faction.
Yeah, we need to check the first game because we forgot to know that. We have the one of the VPs from the second game.
Yeah, we kind of forgot to count the VPs by accident.
Yeah, so I would just check. You might have to open up your replay and like
Yeah, I'm
fast
doing it
forward
right
to the
now.
end. Okay.
Thank you, Bjorn.
Yep. All good then?
Yeah.
All
I
right.
think so.
Wow, so Fran and Frost are going to game 3 right now.
Oh, cool.
A question about picking the map. If you could, if you want to talk a bit more about this game real quick, I need to set up the overlay for the next game because they're going to be on different sides.
The game that we're about to cover?
Yeah.
All right, it is Moth as Brit.
Oh,
And
no. Sorry. The one that we just covered.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Let me think. The Dingo play from RH was really good, but he mismicroed his healing a couple times. I felt like some of those, especially that Brend up section, came onto the field low HP, like maybe twice, maybe a little bit more than twice. And that is just like a bleed machine. You really want to prevent doing that. Or if you have to do it because you're like, oh, I'm just waiting on the cooldown or something, don't send him into combat. Send him on the flanks. Send him to cap. And if he's going to get into combat on the flanks, either immediately retreat or get into like an absolute position, like one of those key houses on the flanks, and send reinforcements immediately. But sending a low health squad onto the field is really something that you should do as your last resort. Because I think about it, as soon as it hits combat, let's just assume perfect scenario, and it's in green cover. As soon as it hits combat, those models are going to drop like crazy, and you're just going to be bleeding that manpower. And that low health section just kind of becomes like a liability because the healing's free. It's just a cooldown, and if you invest the fuel and you invest the manpower, it's free. It's just a matter of time. But as soon as you send it out with low health and it gets bled, I mean that's liabilities. You always want to maximize the amount of time that your guys can stay in a fight, and obviously the way to do that is by sticking to like cover, green cover especially. But the other way you like just instinctively do that is by having high health squads. And then there's the other ways, which is like getting passives from, say your combined vehicle, combined arms from your vehicles with DAC, or your infantry trainings from Brit. All of those passives just help you either stay in the combat longer or force the other guy out of combat a lot quicker.
Yeah.
That's how you win. And low health squads are the detriment of that.
Yeah. And thanks for the insight there. I think I should be good to go here. Let me just get to 5 seconds.
Oh, I am not ready. I gotta load in.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're fine, you're fine. I didn't realize that you were loading in. I'm gonna hold F5.
All right, just let me know when you're there.
I am there.
All right, on 3, 2, 1, go. We'll go. 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. And in the red, playing as the Wehrmacht, we have RH-131 on the south side of Faymanville with Terror, Mechanized, and Breakthrough in his loadout.
And in the left side, we got Moth as the blue player. He is British. He has gone for Indian, heavy armor, air and sea. He's got a 2-section start with his section HQ built right next to his headquarters, not in a forward position.
That's interesting, especially how well he was playing. It seems like, he does a lot of the little things, wiring off his cover and sweeping mines, placing mines, but then not building the tier 1, especially on Faymanville. Your bases are very big, so
and immediately goes for the mid VP and sticks his sapper in the house to see what's coming.
And a dingo right away against Wehrmacht. Interesting.
And dingo, yeah. Oh, mismicroed a little bit. Went past his cutoff. Looks like he's going for his northern fuel.
And there is a Kettenkrad on the field for RH, so possible that the dingo can chase that down. Also in the chat, Juan says, these guys are 10 times better than me. Good match so far. Yeah, I will say, this is, a new player tournament. Since we announced the tournament, RH put in a lot of practice and really got his level up. And I'd say he's quite ahead most of the other competition. And Moth was a fill-in for someone that dropped out and ends up being, I'd say, pretty equal with RH. So
yeah, I'd say pretty equal. Dingo forced away. Grens drop a model. Dingo coming back in. Grens are vulnerable because they're building.
It stops the build. It still has some heavy cover to use there.
Drops another model. But the sappers are right there to reinforce. Moth has got his fuel connected, but not his +10 right outside the base.
Yeah, kind of a mistake
Kind
there.
of a weird capping order.
Yeah, to not have that fuel early. I don't know what RH is going to go for, but if he tries to rush a 2-2-1 against this, that timing is going to be even better with Moth not connecting his +10 fuel, which is free right outside his base.
I assume RH has his yeah, he does have his +10.
Yeah. These Grens are going to have to get out of here.
Yeah.
There they go. Another Gren squad from cover, getting some chip damage in on the sappers.
Finally capping the sappers are playing smart. They're going just outside of the engagement range, but
Yeah,
just
look at that.
inside the VP. Nice micro. While that Dingo tanks the damage. Dingo gets up to Vet 1, which is where its utility really starts coming unlocked. More rate of fire, and it gets both of those vet abilities. Moth finally just getting that plus 10 at the 320 mark. That's
Yeah,
pretty
very
late.
interesting. And sappers get the cutoff, but not cutting anything off.
No, that was pretty much a little bit of... You could have pushed those sappers in and forced away those... Or excuse me, push those pyos in and force away the sappers. I mean, you could have done a lot there. Capping that cutoff, not so advantageous now.
Yeah.
Also, these Grens, why aren't you in cover? You built it.
Yep. And oh, not quite in the cover here. And he's
Might be enough to force away the sappers, but those that Dingo is gonna hurt.
another Gren here in support, and that sapper goes down.
Nice.
Very nice from RH there.
Also risky with the Dingo. He could have his next tech up and get a Faust out.
Yeah, actually, RH is late getting that up. Look at the fuel he has and hasn't teched up yet. So could have that already. He's losing his fuel, but he's actually connecting the plus 10 that's outside of Moth space. And it's actually going to be connect. Oh, no, he's losing that cutoff now, so it won't be connected.
RH with a garrisoned MG.
Yeah,
but
the Dingo artillery.
Oh, nice hit. This Dingo, it's a problem.
Yeah, and again, he could have Fausted that if he had his tech up already. That was close enough for Faust range. This Ketten's got to get out of here.
It should be fast enough.
Oh, gets a little bit stuck
retreat.
there.
Oh, the Dingo just did a jump on my screen.
Oh, and the Ketten goes down. These Pyos, can they pen this enough? I think they can.
Yeah, I think they can.
Oh, it's got the front armor now. Oh, that's unfortunate. He does have the
got
Pyos in the back.
up north. Yep.
Does he remember it? He's not moving that way.
Do it.
No.
RH has his fuel disconnected. Still.
When RH going for a pack first, clearly fearing the Dingo or the Humber here, but nowhere near a Humber is Moth. And Caden, is this best of 3 or 5? It's a best of 3. Moth is up 1 game to none right now. And hello, Nikolai. Welcome back.
Moth immediately going for pressure on the VP, trying to get that triple VP.
Yeah, Gren's coming up to the mid VP though, so gonna decap that. And if there is a triple, it won't be for very long.
MG in support. Pack out. And RH has got enough manpower to go for a Panzergrenadier.
And
oh no, sorry, that's Moth.
I was gonna say he must have spent it, but no.
Moth is sitting on his platoon HQ. But he's a little hurting in the field department right now as well.
Yeah, his plus 10 outside his base has not been connected, and now he's losing the plus 10 on the other side, though he is connecting RH's plus 10.
So that Humber's late at this point. I'd like to try to get it out before the 6-minute mark.
Yeah, this is a very late Humber, if that's even what he still chooses to go for. The pack misses, but that's max range on a Dingo, so that's hard to hit.
At this point, I wouldn't even try to reveal my pack until it was, one of those more risky plays from the Dingo.
Yeah.
Oh, Dingo trying to get a flank off, but not going to work. Pack's rotating. Oh!
I think he's attack moving his pack, which you don't want to do against the Dingo, because hitting it at max range is just so difficult. Well, I'm just guessing because it was max. Well, it was max range shots both times, unless he's just calculating that.
Moth is floating a lot of manpower. He's almost up to 800.
Yeah.
He's got enough fuel for the Humber. Oh, he gets
and
the head off.
This is going down. Nice
God.
Kill on the Dingo there. That was an attack ground.
That was an attack ground through the building.
Yeah, that was really nice. And now the Humber is being built, but no Dingo anymore. And there's already a pack. We got 2 Grens for Fausting. We got a P-Gren out now. So,
and if he places down some key mines on the flanks to protect his pack, he's looking good.
Yeah, and I was playing against RH yesterday. I played 3 games, and he was doing pretty well laying down his mines. Not something he did a whole lot last game. I'd like to see him do that more this game.
This would be a good spot for or that Gren in mid VP to go back to that MG and pop heals.
Yeah, use
Get
the
some
vet
more
one healing on
longevity.
that. Here comes the Humber. The pack is... Nope, not going to be
Nope.
able to hit that.
All right, you got to be careful here.
Yeah, you got to retreat that MG. Oh, man, that is an unlucky miss. Okay, now he gets the hit there.
Get that pack out of there. Yep, he does. Nice job.
Oh, grenade coming on the MG, so sappers can't recruit it right now, at least.
These
But
section,
nothing else up here right now.
This is gonna last. You got to get that pack out of here and get that Gren out.
Oh,
Get
man,
that
he's
pack
gonna-
out of here.
Gonna lose that MG. Maybe it would have been worth just shooting it with the pack at that point. Just destroy it.
Who said his Panzergren's up north? That's why he didn't have no support.
Yeah, maybe a
Again,
little
more
bit too spread
infantry.
out.
More infantry would do you well.
Yeah, well, he's getting a
He's
second
got-
P-Gren now, so I think this is fine with Ver. Only double Gren with Ver is okay, because you kind of want more of that veteran infantry most of the time.
The excuse me, Moth has locked down 3 infantry squads and 2 sappers. Now he's got that MG and he just bought a mortar. He's probably regretting the mortar now. The mortar could do work against the AT gun.
Yeah, I feel like a mortar's never a bad choice in
Oh, we got a
CoH3.
breach up north. Oh, and
Takes
he
the
gets right
house.
out and retreats.
I really like the new breach. It's
Yeah, I do
it's
too.
in a good spot.
Is it free?
You know what? I don't know for sure, but I think it costs the same as throwing a grenade. I'm not 100% sure on that.
It is 25 unit. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
RH getting a little bit dominated here in the map control. Getting cut off on the south. Getting his... Oh, his pack is getting exposed. You don't want to be doing that.
Yeah, I think he wants to line up a shot on this Humber, though, while the
Oof,
P-Grens have...
and this P-Gren is just getting chewed. Get
yeah, I
those
think
P-Grens out of there, man.
I think he's got him there trying to bait for the pack shot, but now it's gone on too long.
He could pop that flare on your retreat and really mess you up. That was an expensive bait.
Yeah, and that pack was just not able to rotate around these fight blockers efficiently enough.
Close enough for a snare? Maybe? No.
And the MG42, the stolen one, doesn't quite get the suppression. It was at max range. He really wants to get a shot in with this pack.
Oh, here comes the Panzergren on the flank. Nice job. Push up that.
Oh, he
pack
sets up the
wall.
MG. That's going to be a nade on the MG, and that's going to be a dead MG. Oh, he threw it slightly behind it, I think. Oh, he still gets the wipe. I don't know if he'll be able to steal this, though.
Get that pack further up.
Oh,
Oh, he just.
nice
he did the
micro
same
on the
thing with
Humber.
Flak. He's just shooting a burst, backing up. Shooting a burst, backing up.
And I think he's going to cap with the P-Gren here, which
Oh,
is nice.
here we go. Nice shot.
But not going to be able to seal the deal here. Oh, he's going to try to
Maybe
steal
get back
this.
the MG.
Oh, he's going to lose.
Ooh.
You know
That
what?
is so risky.
That's worth it if
That's
he gets
good.
it, though.
Yeah,
I
that's
would
good.
gladly sacrifice a Pio there. Yeah, you
Get
gotta
that
get this
back
pack
out.
out. Ooh,
Got
these
your MG back, you
sappers
need
at the
healing.
back trying to get the MG. No, they're not gonna be able to.
Panzer Company from RH.
Yeah, that's kind of early, and he's not terribly
really
far away from a P4.
He doesn't have his fuel on the
He's
bottom.
gotta get
so
both
it's
of
not
these
fire.
P-Grens out of here, though.
Oh my gosh. Does he have healing? He does not.
Yeah, no healing. He might have been. Maybe he was relying on the Vet 1 from the Grens, but
He needs to merge those Grens into those Panzer
Yeah.
Grenadiers so he cannot spend. So he's very low on manpower versus Moth sitting at 800.
yeah, and look at the KD, 42 to 21 right there. And you expect to have a worse KD as Wehrmacht against Brits, but 2 to 1 is not great.
Yeah.
Oh, could have Faust on the Humber here. And I wonder if they can sit around long enough for a
if he gets
second
on the
Faust.
rear, yeah.
Oh yeah, can do an. Oh nope. Yeah, I think getting
Yeah,
out of here
so-
makes sense. Oh, and there's a sapper coming around. Yeah.
Heavy machine gun and crew are ready
If
for
he got on the rear, he might have.
So Vickers built now for Moth, as RH did steal that MG42 back, but it's just getting shredded.
Oh,
Oh
yep.
boy.
And it's gonna go in for the steal. Panzergren's moving up, but he's probably gonna get away with the steal. Gotta get that healing, man. Look at those Panzergrens.
Yeah.
They're low on health.
Man, you really don't want to lose that MG42 after you finally got it back.
Especially that you lost the Pio getting that.
Yeah.
Alright, he's moved the pack up enough. He got a shot off the Umber.
Nice. Not going to be able to follow up, though. And now RH has no fuel connected. I'm not even sure how the +10 outside his base got decapped. When did that happen?
The sapper at a previous engagement about 2.5 minutes ago. It was a flame sapper. So, looks like Moth is going into the company command post. He has already gotten his healing. He, let's see. He does not have any of his training.
He's building tier 4 now, though.
Yeah, he's got the company command post going up the tank.
Oh, and RH finally getting a bunker up for healing. So going for the bunker healing to get the casualty clearing.
Isn't that the more expensive?
It is, but it... Oh, I think manpower, it's cheaper now, because a bunker's 175, and now base healing's 200. But you do have to spend munitions, and it takes a lot longer, but you get casualty clearing with it. So in the long run, it is the better option.
I would have maybe just gone for the cheaper right now. You're kind of on the back foot. You gotta...
Well, it is cheaper with manpower, though.
Okay, yeah.
25 cheaper.
Gotcha. Sorry. It just cost them uni.
Yeah, oh, these P-Grids
And
getting
those
shredded.
P-Grids, he's gonna lose it. Well,
He just really wanted that nade, but I mean, that's the only engagement happening. That's an easy dodge.
look at these Grens. Just get out of there.
Yeah. But healing's about to finish upgrading here, so actually going to be able to get this stuff healed up, which is sorely needed.
RH trying to get this fuel connected, but he has got nothing close to... Oh, he's going for the mortar, actually.
Retreats
Pack
out of
is
there.
moving up. No, Pack is setting up. Yep.
Oh, this could be a
This might be a
kill.
kill.
You're going to have to attack ground here.
No, gets
Oh,
away.
he tries. Oh!
Oh!
Got to get the pack out.
You might lose this once both those Brens open up.
Yeah, you should be able to recrew it easily from here, though, if that happens. Yeah, and it gets away.
And look at this. Here's some full health P-Grens coming on the field.
Look at that. Yeah, it was sorely needed. That healing.
You had double P-Grens there for about, I don't know, 3-4 minutes. And due to that lack of healing, I mean, you even have Grens for healing. You're not getting your full potential.
RH needs to turn off auto reinforce, and you can have a Panzer IV out.
True.
He's 20 more.
There is
it
Grant
keeps
tech coming.
reinforcing. Yeah, so the P4 will have a window here.
Man, he's a little bit away from the first Grant. At this current fuel rate, he's 2 minutes. And here, look at that. Those two P-Grens just got the MG, the section, and that Royal Engineer all on retreat. Now it's going to force away the mortar probably, too. Full health squads.
Yeah. He really wants to kill on that Zapper. Not going to get it. He's got to build this P4. Oh, and he did lock in Terror.
He's got to retreat that P-Gren.
Yeah, staying in a little bit too long. He really wants that decap. Oh, I think he wanted the decap, and he still didn't get it. Oh, and he built a Stas Trooper now instead of a P4?
What? Is he going for the KT? That's not smart.
He had such a window here. I mean, there's no AT on the field except the newly built foot guard. Okay, there he goes.
finest vehicle crewmen have been allocated. Vehicles shall arrive on the field veteran.
So,
The beggar
Moth has
suspecting
locked
a fuel
into
point.
heavy armor. He's gone for rigorous training plus 33 vehicle experience. And
Yeah.
those grants are here. That window is closed. He's got enough fuel. He's got enough manpower.
Wow, yeah, that fuel control he had over the last couple of minutes that just soared his fuel count. And this Pioneer's going to go down here. And again,
Got attack around this pack.
I don't think we saw any mines.
I don't think we did either.
The enemy is
And this fucking pack. Oh
Yeah,
my
he's
goodness.
keeping it here
Even
because
though
the
you're
P4.
baiting-
Yeah.
Even though you're baiting, this is such a risk.
Of course, the P4 missed its first shot again. Just such bad luck for RH on these misses.
And he's got snares off, so
It's going to be a double snare.
And he could even steal this AT gun. Is he gonna pop a flare?
He did pop the
Yeah, he did
Humber
pop the
flare.
Yeah. He's just gonna sit on that AT gun. Yeah, that's just a death trap to go in there.
And the foot guard's coming up too. Try to
MG fire.
force away the P4. And this is just such a difficult position to come back from now for RH.
Yeah.
Surprisingly,
Grants are
no
not being
Grant
built
yet.
still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope, going for the steal. Might lose the sapper. No. But not going to get the steal.
an anti-tank gun.
He's going to try it again.
That 3 Humber. Ooh, voice crack.
Wow.
24 infantry kills. And here is the foot guards. Dude, you just want to be healing, trying to out-heal this.
Yeah,
Get
you should be
your
repairing
Pios.
with the Pios there.
Yeah. And he got the steal anyways with the section.
Yeah. Oh, the foot guards almost die. Pixel of health there. Yeah, and I think this is an unrecoverable situation for RH now, unfortunately. But it is CoH3. I mean, all it takes is a few wipes, and you're back in it. And Pgren's on retreat here. He was trying bundle nades on retreat against me yesterday, but not doing it here.
Enemy is down to 200 points.
Doesn't have enough immunities. He has 3 with 0 income.
Oh boy.
Victory point is being overrun.
Yeah, just no map control here.
RH is sitting on a plus 70 income. Oh, excuse me, Moth for
Victory
Muni.
point lost.
Wow.
The enemy has control.
He has nothing really to spend that on except for nades, so.
Sure.
Damnation.
Yeah, is he just
There's an enemy hand.
waiting to unlock Black Prince here?
He's got it right now. He's got the CP. He's just reached 11.
And he's got the fuel.
He's got the feel. He's just it's a little shy on the manpower. Here comes the stolen pack up. But the MG's forced off.
Yeah, losing that pack really hurts.
Fresh MG? That is a freshly built MG from RH.
I think that makes sense. There's so much infantry on the field right now.
Yeah, but
Even
you
with
would
the mortar.
ideally like to see a mortar. There's 2 enemy MGs.
Section
Sound
goes down.
assault. Yep.
Oh, Black Prince unlocked. Oh, he really wants to kill this Humber, but he's not going to get it here.
Oh,
Oh, man. Panzer IV actually
yeah.
almost
Real
dies.
close.
Pio
Oh, he
dies.
lost Pio.
Pgren's not doing well here either. Oh, I think they're going to die. Ah, this...
Moth doing really well micro with those
Yeah.
MGs.
Line's been cut.
He did the same thing with the flak. He just fires it, backs it up. See, he's doing it a little bit.
Yeah, and this is really a
No
really
manpower
tough
with
position.
RH. Ooh, he's
Ah,
building
why the
a,
Stas? You have enough for a P4.
I might get this.
Oh yeah, might get the Humber here.
Is the Humber gonna try to kill the Panzer?
I mean, I guess. Did not work.
I don't think the Humber has enough 10. on the rear to consistently damage.
The Black Prince is out though.
Black Prince is on the field.
Look at that.
Oh, he did a merge on the Panzergren. Nice.
The enemy light vehicles can be withdrawn from the
There we go.
battlefield.
He merged his
Screenshot
Grenadier into his remaining Panzergren, and he got the sauce out. He needs more infantry damage, that's for sure.
That's true, but I mean, what are you gonna do against this
these
Black
two-
Prince?
Yeah, just hopefully play around it.
It is slow, but ugh. Oh, rifle grenade!
Oh, that is brutal.
Really lucky to only drop one model from the grenade and another after. I mean, this Black Prince could just drive straight into RH's base right now.
Let's look at what he's gonna do. Get that Gren out. Yep, nice job.
But unfortunately, retreating home might not be safe.
He's got a Vet 2 Panzer 4. This guy just drives it straight in and gets on the rear.
Yeah, there's a pack behind it. Yeah, he's just
Not sure.
attacking the base now.
This is how it's done.
That's what he's gonna do. RH is gonna try to get around the back, but with the pack back there.
If he loses the infantry company, does he lose Faust?
No.
Okay. Bounces on the side. Rough.
Yeah.
Also, this thing can't be engine damaged, I don't think. The Black Prince, they buffed it recently. Let's read. Yep, heavy track armor. It gives it 100% increased side armor and immunity to crew shock criticals. So I think it still can't be engine critical.
Oh yeah, just no crew shock. Okay. Yeah, and Black Prince is just gonna roll into RH's base here. There's really nothing RH can do about it.
RH has sent his entire army off to the south, and he's going to force away what Moth has got here, while that Black Prince chews through his base. He's got some time, but look at that VP count. Oof.
Yeah, that's why he's coming out to the south here, just trying to get some kind of VP control. But
There's a bunker on the south VP. That is brutal. Is there a bunker on the north VP? No, there's a machine gun.
oh yeah. Yeah, Stas can't even capture it now. They're pinned. I think he popped the Vet 1 too late. Not really sure how that happened.
I don't know.
Pioneer goes down trying to get out of its
in the
base.
north.
So, yeah, Stas, you can die. I think RH is, yeah. Yeah, Juan says the misses and non-pens have been rough for RH. Yeah, I mean, the non-pens on the Black Prince make sense, but he did have a lot of really unfortunate misses this set, which, I mean, that can be really tilting, especially that one on that flak Fearling, I felt like was especially bad. Let's just look at the fuel control here. So Moth with 556, RH with 438, so definitely closer in fuel control than last game, but the VPs were... definitely less in favor.
Hey, are you streaming? Luke just messaged me that you weren't.
I'm streaming, and there's
Cool.
there's people chatting.
Cool. Luke was mistaken then. Yeah, that was a rough game. A little bit missed time in there on a couple things coming out from RH, and it just allowed Moff to again stall for that late tank, and he just used that thing as it was harder to, I think, to go against a Black Prince than a Dak Tiger, because that Black Prince, oh my god, that thing is just a monster. You really need like an 88 or like something that can be pulled out from a battle group, because your Panzer IVs aren't going to do a whole lot. But you allowed yourself to get in that. You allowed Moff to get into that position. Losing the AT gun didn't help, but critically, those double fuels. I always find that it's a warning bell for me anytime that my side fuel or side VP get capped anyways. So if I'm going in to cap the opponent's side fuel or VP, and I got to choose between the two. It's honestly what I think I need at the most. Oh, I really want to get this tank out, or oh man, I'm been low on VPs. So prioritizing one or the other isn't an absolute. You always want to think of the position that you're in and the position that you can potentially put your opponent in. That being said, sending just one squad, which he sent a lot, like those solo Pios, those solo Grens. If you've been forced off that side of the field and you have a suspicion that it's more than one unit, send more than one unit. Win that side of the field back. I always like to have my side of the field, right? This is my side and we'll fight over the middle. And we might swap sides, but that's fine because I still have my side. As soon as I get forced off my side completely and I have not taken his, I'm sending my whole fucking army there, man. Fuck the mid, get that fuel, get that VP, get all those munis capped back up. That's critical.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Moth was the unknown coming in, and he's clearly proven himself a worthy opponent, and he's likely to win out in the group stage now. I think Whitman or RH was the best.
He was the favorite.
Yeah, he was the most likely contender there. So now it just, can RH win out the rest of his sets, which he should be able to, but we'll see. And then also, who's going to come in third in the group stage? That I really have no idea. We know Fran and Frost were heading into game 3 in their set, so we'll have to see who won that one. And then in just a second here, I'm going to show some of the stuff for the tournament, because we just kind of hopped right into game 1. We didn't go over anything for the tournament. And let me just get that situated. Nikolai says, good advice. Wise words from Wilson.
If you look at the post-screen stat or the post-match stats, the fuel gain from RH across the entire match was 438, and Moth was 556. So it's about 120 fuel difference between it. But 120 fuel, oh no! But I tell you, man, that is monstrously huge.
Yeah, it is. I mean, that's 120 fuels, at least one tank.
Yeah, and there's also the times where it's decapped, so it is a big difference. The munitions gain is even more extreme. Almost 400 from RH, 398 versus 1,055 from Moth. I mean, I saw at that one point he was getting fuel 70 munitions a minute, and RH was getting 0. That's rough.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Comparing that to manpower gained, it's pretty much even. You got 6,256 versus 6,252. So your manpower is again equal. You want those rest of those things to be equal to give yourself a fighting chance.
Yeah. I'm going to see if Fran and Frost are still in their match. It doesn't look like they are, according to the observer list.
I looked, they weren't.
So why don't we I'm gonna hop into their channel quick if you want to head over to lobby, and then I'll bring everyone down there. There's still no word from Sanity, which
I messaged him.
Yeah, I spammed him with messages earlier.
Typical Sanity.
That really sucks, because we can't move on to the second stage until Juan and Sanity play their game, because we won't know the matchups. So that really sucks. Well, let me hop over, and at least we can get everyone together. And I don't know, maybe we'll take a break until later. I mean, Panzer said he would be available at 4 p.m., which that's who Moth replaced. But I mean, if 4 p.m. is sooner than Sanity's available, which at this rate maybe it is, then we'll have to do that. But yeah,
I was about to say,
I'm gonna hop up and talk to the guys. I'll be right back.
I'll join you.
All right. Are you guys done with your set?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. What do we got?
Well, the last match is embarrassing for me, but the first two matches I think will be, I guess, slightly better, maybe.
I
The
have
last one was
confidence.
definitely the worst one.
So I take it Fran won the set then.
He did,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
Fran won, yep. No problems.
Do I need to send you the replays? And where?
Just send it in Discord. Yeah.
Okay.
Shouldn't we be able to pull him up from his profiles?
Yes, but I figured if everyone sends it, that might be a little easier, and that way, I don't know, just so I don't have to
Gotcha.
sort through all that stuff.
All right. Well, I am queuing up their first game, and I will pause at the 5-minute mark, or 5-second mark. Excuse me.
You can be as disappointed as ever.
No.
The second game, I kind of redeemed myself, but then the third game, I completely threw it away.
I am confident that everybody is
Okay,
playing.
I
the
was
best.
so lost. The second
So
game,
basically-
I don't know who to play very much.
I'm excited. I really am.
Yeah, I'm
All I-
like,
all I can-
seeing Frost as
All I can
static.
tell you guys is that looking at RH and Mott's game, they were not even close to what our two games were. Like, we didn't even get that far.
I'm excited
That's-
to see.
Spoiler alert.
yeah, they had some really good games, to be fair.
Yeah, they had some good back and forths. Some really nice pulls and some pushes. All right, Bern. While you're setting this up, I am going to run to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Drag me down into the casting when you're ready, I guess.
Okay. Hey Juan, are you there?
Yep.
So still no word from Sanity.
Yeah.
So
How many?
we have, I guess, 4 options. There's a lot of options. One, we can just keep waiting, and I mean, Sanity has to get back on his computer eventually, but who knows if that'll even be today. 2, we can wait for 4 p.m. when Panzer's available, and he can take Sanity's spot. 3, we can have Wilson fill in, which I didn't even talk to Wilson about that, but that is an option. And 4, we could just
Oh.
try to run with 5 players, but I really don't want to do that.
If you just had Wilson fill in to play against me, you might as well just like eliminate me. like
Well, if Wilson filled in, he
there's
would
no
be
point in
filling
playing
in like for the tournament. Like he would take that 6th spot, so it wouldn't be just against you. But
Oh.
Can we
well,
nerf
I'm-
him to have he
yeah.
can only play with one arm and one eye?
no hotkeys allowed.
No hotkeys allowed.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't want to do the Wilson option. But I also, I mean, unless you're okay waiting till like 4 p.m., but I don't want to keep you all day, you know? I mean, it's not really fair to you.
Yeah.
Unless we can just find someone else real quick.
No, unfortunately, all my friends are currently offline today.
Let me see. Lucky says he's online. He was supposed to play originally. I could also reach out in the World Builder Discord, see if anyone is of the appropriate elo. Lucky's at work. Uh,
Well, I mean, so does that mean that Frost is eliminated?
no,
Yes, I
no,
am dead.
you are not eliminated. This is the
Oh.
group stage, so you're guaranteed to play 3 more sets.
Oh,
One more set
okay.
today and 2 sets tomorrow. And
Okay.
then based on where you place after the group stage, we'll see what the brackets look like for next weekend. And in fact, maybe this is a good time to go over it for the stream. Yeah. So I have it up on stream right now. So the schedule for the tournament is today and tomorrow is the group stage. So we just had our first round of the group stage, except for Sanity and Guantanamo, because Sanity is MIA. And then we're supposed to be having the second round in 12 minutes, but we'll have to see about that. And then tomorrow would be 2 more rounds of group stage. And based on all the seeding after the group stage, we would go into the brackets next weekend. Yeah, and there is a prize pool. Let me get that up on the stream. I got a nice. Oh no, I don't. I didn't make a prize pool graphic. I'm a terrible streamer. Well, I got a spreadsheet for you. So there's a $160 prize pool, and Relic provided 2 Hammer and Shield DLC keys and 2 Fire and Steel DLC keys, which was awesome of Relic to do that for just a small, low-level tournament. So shout out to Relic for that. So first place will get $72 and a DLC key of your choice. Second place, $48 and a DLC key of your choice. Third place, $24 and a DLC key of your choice. And then we'll do 2 raffles. So the lotteries here, anyone who doesn't place in the top 3 will be entered into the lottery. Everyone gets 1 entry plus an additional entry for every game they win. Not every set they win, but every game. And then you'll be chosen for a lottery, or maybe you won't, but whoever is chosen for a lottery gets $16, and then the next lottery gets a DLC key of your choice, and then there will be 1 unlucky winner who gets nothing. So that is the tournament, and here we have our players and the current stats, and I have to, it's not sorted by the current standings right now. This was the initial rankings, but we can see RH here. We can see everyone's starting elo.
I
Yeah,
am back and ready whenever.
I am not even loaded in yet. So we have to figure out what we're going to do with Juan and Sanity. Sanity is not messaged back at all. Panzergrenadier is available at 4 p.m.
Ooh, okay, that sounds like a plan.
Well, Juan, do you want to play at 4 p.m.? You're muted if you're talking. Or maybe he's AFK. Well, let me ask this. For Fran and Frost here, would you guys be able to play your second set at like 5 or 6 p.m.? Because Fran, are you in Europe or are you in South America? I don't know where you're
North
located.
America. I have the same time zone as
Okay.
East.
Okay, so would
Uh,
playing this evening work for you guys, or do you have plans? I'm not sure.
in how many hours? Like
It would. I'm guessing it would probably start in about 4 or 5 hours. By the time
yeah, it's
there's
gonna be
that
just
done.
after the squad event, so yeah, I can do it.
Okay, Frost, can you do that?
Between 5 and 6, yeah.
Yeah, it would probably start between 5 and 6, I would guess. Oh, Juan, you're back. If we waited for Panzergrenadier, are you able to play that late at like 4 p.m. and then do a second set after that?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's maybe what we'll do. I'll just have to check with Moth and RH as well, because I think for Moth, that's going to be really late.
No, it's the same as me. It's gonna be like 6
Oh, okay.
6 p.m.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Then let me go hop up there and talk to. They're both muted and deafened, though. What if I'm just going to drag them down here. And can I like force them to undeafen?
No.
Force
Oh,
me
there
to
you
Oh,
go.
Moth.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
voice.
They're both undeafened. Sweet.
There we go.
No,
So
here,
for you
Really
guys,
good
first of
games,
all,
guys.
yeah, good games. That was really enjoyable. Really close games. And very well played.
Really
Both
fun
of
to
you.
watch.
Yeah, very entertaining.
thank you, thank you. This is like the first time I play 1v1 in CoH3, so
Yeah, I saw
Not
you
this
had
place.
a decent team game experience. But yeah, that you hadn't played any 1v1, so I was really curious how that was going to work. Yeah, I think it was a very even matchup, and I hope you guys face against each other again in the brackets because I think that's going to be really good games. But anyway, so the situation we're in right now is Sanity is still MIA. Panzergrenadier can play at 4 p.m. for Juan's first game. So what we might have to do here, if you guys are okay with it, is Juan will play his game with Panzergrenadier at around 4 p.m. and that means everyone's next games would probably start around 5 or 6 p.m. Eastern time. Does that work for you guys? Are you available that late tonight?
let me see. Eastern time.
I think that's the same time for you, Fran said.
It's 1 hour difference
Oh,
because
1 hour, okay.
Eastern is -2 and our time zone is -3.
Okay. And then, RH, are you there? I know you're undeafened, but you're still muted, but you might not be able to talk.
Wait a minute. APHE.
Oh, no problem. I can play at that time.
Awesome. And, oh, I think RH maybe messaged me. Here we go. I have dinner with my family probably at 6. Okay, so RH might not be available. We might be able to kind of see by looking at the tiebreakers. So set record, Buchholz's fewest game losses would be the next. So we won't be able to see. Oh wait, no, that would still be 2, and then head to head, and most total VPs and wins. So we won't be able. Okay.
RH's dinner, you said?
Yeah, and then other plans afterward. So maybe what we'll do, RH, if you end up being available, like maybe if the games can happen at 5 or something, I don't know if you have like travel time before or if you just have to leave at 6, but if we can, we'll get your second game in today too. If not, maybe we can work it in tomorrow before the 2 sets tomorrow. But I think that might be our best bet is to try for something like that. Okay, so RH can play earlier tomorrow if needed. So that's what we'll do there. So the next game will be Juan and Panzer at 4 p.m. Eastern. That's in 3 hours. And then once that game is done, we'll get everything set and go for the second round right after that. For everyone on stream, we're going to cover Fran and Frost's games now, so we're not going anywhere just yet. But for all you guys, all you players, if you want to take a break, I mean, you don't have to sit here for 3 to 4 hours. So,
No, I just want to
yeah.
be. I want to be cooked by the internet.
Yeah, you can definitely stick around for everyone on stream to roast you, but I don't think anyone on stream is going to roast you. So,
All 2 people.
all 2 people.
Thanks
and
for
they're
the game.
probably sitting
One
in
of
here
them's
right
myself. I'm gonna cook
now. Yep,
myself.
and that's me. I'm the other one. So there you go.
Oh, and RH, just don't forget to send me the replays, please. And did either of you remember how many VPs Moth that you had in your second win?
I think I got a screenshot. Let me see.
We can scrub through at the end if you didn't.
Oh no, I don't have it.
RH thinks it's 350 on the second game.
It was somewhere around there for sure. I'll just put that in for now. I'm a dedicated viewer. Is that you, Frost?
No.
Oh. Who's a dedicated viewer? Are you a real dedicated viewer, or are you a player that's pretending to be a dedicated viewer?
If he was a dedicated viewer, he'd be here through the whole stream.
Yeah. So I am just filling out this spreadsheet as much as I can right now. Moth, you were what, armored support your first game? Is that what it's called?
I think so. I don't really.
Oh, I didn't put the match time, but that should be on the replay though.
I thought it was kind of funny how RH and Moth swapped doctrines pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, RH went Ver instead of Dak, obviously, but they both went heavy armored, and they both went for the Churchill Black Prince, which is really cool. I don't see the Churchill Black Prince too much in a 1v1. And every time I do see, I'm like, oh god, not that thing. Black Prince scares me a lot. A pack of Churchills scares me a lot too. Churchills in general, they're nasty. All the variants.
I can't even make it to that point, so.
It's all about just prioritizing those fuels and VPs. Keep
Let's just
aside.
say that was not my third game. That was not my third game at all. You just wait.
Keep your flanks secure, keep your sides secure, and fight over the mid. Don't overstretch. And Moth, with those light vehicles that you were using, the flak track and then the Humber, you would fire a burst or like a half burst or whatever, and then back up, five spaces, 5 range. So the AT gun with Jesse had a range.
Yeah, it was really good. Very well done.
Fire another, back up. It was very well played. Usually I miss micro my Humber around the 10-minute mark, and it gets snared and fucking killed because I'll be in my tac map doing other stuff. That was really good.
Oh, and I got a lot of lucky misses. In that
Oh yeah. But it's an AT gun, max range, small vehicle size. I'm not sure how many of the RH's shots were attack rounds, but there was a fair amount of attack rounds, which were like really well played. I'm also not 100% certain that RH. Maybe you can DM me. Do what is it? Q move, A move your vehicles. Attack move them so they set up whenever they fight. Whenever a unit gets in combat, it stops on spot. And if it's
I think he was.
support
I was
weapon.
saying he's doing that for the AT gun in that moment. It seemed like because it kept trying to set up at max range, and then the vehicle would back up. I don't know if he does it all the time.
I recall from our previous conversations with RH that he does not do that. Maybe that I'm conflating or misremembering now. Oh, he does start doing it. Oh, nice. Right on, man. Yeah, I do it for pretty much every single team weapon, no matter what the category is. MG, especially AT gun, mortar, if I ever do need. But like the LEGs and the pack howies, I attack move those things everywhere, because then as soon as a bit of combat happens within their radius, they got to pivot, and they'll just pivot and start fucking barraging. It's great. And then anytime I use a vehicle or like a pushing squad or pushing vehicle, I attack move it. No, not every time. Sometimes it gets me in trouble.
I am loaded into the first match. I'm not quite ready yet, but just so you know, in case you're not loaded in yet.
I am loaded in, and just to confirm, it is on Angoville with Frost as DAC and Fran as US, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Although, you guys already messed up. Allied player's supposed to be blue.
Fuck!
But it's
Wait,
fine.
what? I think it was blue, no? On the first one?
Not on my screen. It's blue when you're playing it, but when you're like setting up the
Shit.
match, when you're setting up the match itself, it's confusing.
Oh, well, as long as you guys switch sides after the first
We
game.
did,
then-
yeah, we
then
did,
it's-
we
That's
did.
all that really
That's the only-
matters, yeah.
There's like slots inside of like the lobby. There's like a blue slot and a red slot, and it's just
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
silly.
Like I think each one of us were there in the correct one.
It could be because I just picked Frost's replay.
Oh yeah,
And
that's
maybe
Maybe.
that's why he's just always going to be blue on his own replay. It could be that. But as long as you guys started on opposite sides for each game, that is the important thing.
yeah, we switch.
Let me just get the map name here.
Yeah, to go off more on attack moving. By default, I think it's Q if you're using the grid layout. So I call it A moving, attack moving, but it's really Q moving. Back in the old games, it used to be A.
I also do the Q.
Yeah, it is.
It's
Well,
much
yeah,
better to
exactly.
remember.
Yeah, so fucking good.
And it's
And
also
then
like more like intuitive when you're trying to do it fast. And you see the like the abilities and you can see, oh, this ability is in this spot, so I need to press this key.
yeah, grid layout's absolutely the superior one. It has
Yeah.
consistency across sections and abilities and units. Grenade is always V, except for like the one unit that it's not. It's stupid. Retreat is always R, obviously. And then the other thing that RH was doing really fucking well was he attacked ground in a couple spots, and I got him, I think, a key kill on a light vehicle using his E button if it's the grid layout. And anything that's got like that cannon, like an AT gun or a tank, or you can't do it with sections or infantry, but anything with like that you can shoot through cover, you can shoot through buildings, you can shoot through most
Yeah.
things. You're
Also,
gonna be rolling a scatter shot though.
I'm loaded in, ready to go. We'll head down to the casting chat.
Cool. Wow. See you guys.
See?
Sweet.
Sweet. Let me get to 5 seconds.
You want Fran or you want Frost? I say you take Fran, I'll take Frost.
Okay. And 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. All right. On the south side of Faymanville in the red, we've got Fran playing as US, immediately locking an airborne battle group and open up 3 Pathfinders.
Oh, wow. In the north, you got Frost as Dak. He is red, or excuse me, blue. He has got a Panzer Pioneer and a bike being built. And his Panzer Pioneer is missing the circle. Oh, now it's in the circle.
There it is.
He's got Italian combined arms, armored support, and battlefield espionage.
All right, and then immediately going for the Kradschützen. Makes sense. And a 250 right away. Usually you see another Panzer Pile before the 250.
Yeah.
But we'll see how this works for him.
Yep. Maybe he can just partner right up with that Panzer Pio, and his bike can just go off capping.
Yeah, you might struggle with capping a little, even with the bike out, not having that other infantry squad, but we'll see how it goes. And 4 Pathfinders for Fran it's going to be. So this was the meta up until Thursday with the new patch, and maybe it will still be the meta. But Pathfinders were nerfed a little bit, so we'll see how this plays out. Should still have some pretty decent early game map control with this, though.
Frost is floating some. Oh, he just went Bursa. Excuse me, Italian Combined Arms Doctrine, and he went for a Bursa.
All right, so again, meta up until Thursday with the new patch. Now, instead of 40% move speed when out of combat, the Bursas only have 30% move speed. So still definitely faster, but going to be just a little less effective. We'll see if it's still good enough to be the meta.
Bike versus Pathfinder, it gets out of there. I would be going for that fuel. Oh, he's just going to run into another Pathfinder. You got another 250 versus Pathfinder engagement over the fuel, so Frost should be recognizing that there is a lot of spread out forces here. He needs to commit and push one of the sides and also get this bike out of here.
Yeah, and he's not capping with his Panzerpio on the VP on the right side. He's just outside the circle.
Doing that. I'm not too sure if he's shift queuing his commands up. Oh, also that bike in a forward position is very dangerous.
Yeah, very risky.
Here comes the push, and it's there.
Yeah, that was very greedy trying to cap that there. Bursas should win the fight against 1 Pathfinder. I don't know about 2.
Depends on how he micros this. He's not in cover at all.
Yeah.
Push that second Pathfinder. You want to get right on top of that.
Oh yeah, now the Bursa's got to get out of there. That's another Pathfinder. And now another Bursa squad and a second Panzerpio squad. So I usually don't see double Panzerpio when it's a Bursa build. But
I usually don't
could
see
be
a
okay.
250 with a Bursa build.
That's true. No combined arms bonus for Bersaglieri, so usually 250 is not as popular with this build.
Let's see how Frost deals with this. There's a lot of light infantry presence coming from Fran. His 1 burst is facing 3 infantry, and that's...
Yeah, 250 is here for some extra damage, though.
See how much else he commits. The other burst is coming up. Those 2 Panzerpios on the flank. I mean, he's facing 3 squads here, so he should be pushing some more guys out. Oh, that Pathfinder's retreating.
And we have a paratrooper squad dropped into Fran's base.
That's got to be a bazooka, right?
I wouldn't. It's just a 250. I mean, the LMG is going to pen that well enough, but he doesn't... Oh, he is going bazooka, though.
Yeah, that's got to be a bazooka.
I would definitely prefer the LMG here. Frost says,
nice
what's a build?
Nice build, or excuse me, nice push on the right from Frost. He's got that VP, he's got that fuel. And now if he puts those 2 Panzerpios together and maybe builds some heavy cover and caps that fuel, he might be able to win an engagement against those Pathfinders. You got to have cover advantage against those Pathfinders at long range in order to win a fight.
Yeah, and 1 Panzerpio is not in any kind of cover at all. But he does have a 250 rotating around, but right into the paratrooper bazooka squad.
Into a paratrooper. Gets vet 1, but it's not going to matter.
He's just got to keep driving. Oh. Nope. Lucky, I think he only dropped 1 model. Oh, it's 2 models? Okay.
You do not want to, and that was your healing unit too. That's rough. He contemplates a Panzerjäger. Nope, he goes for the light support, fire support elements for his tier 1. That's pretty smart if he can hold a fuel, which currently he's holding 2 plus 10.
Yeah,
so he's got
really good.
But against all of these Pathfinders, all they got to do is spread out their little capping, and they'll get everything.
Yeah, but the flak feeling will be nice here against this build, and air support center coming up from Fran. So the flak feeling double nice for that. The only thing that can harm it right now is the paratroopers, but they'll get suppressed if the flak feeling's stationary.
So this Panzergren or Panzerpyro is winning this fight against the Pathfinder at max range, even though it's in light cover, just because the Pathfinder is completely out of cover. Also, now that this Panzerpyro has that nice grenade launcher, that should help turn some fights.
Yeah, and that's actually going to help negate some of the cover when units are in cover. So this paratrooper gets in the light cover here. If this Panzerpyro stops so it can shoot its grenade launcher, it's going to do pretty nice against the unit in cover.
Ooh, this is... Oh, you do not want to be charging...
Ooh, grenade!
He's got a nade off!
Oh,
Nice
wow.
grenade.
Yeah, nice grenade from the Bersaglieri there. So now it's
Ooh, but
only
another
2
burst on
bazooka
the left
models.
flank about to get wiped. Oh, he retreats it just in time.
Ooh,
Very
wow.
low HP. And where's your healing, man? You got 3 out of your 4 squads on low HP. I know it was that 250, but you got to replace... Oh, here comes the 250 with
Colin.
a... Nice job.
So, but will he heal with it first? It looks like he's not. He's just going straight out to the field. So those will be some low health models on the Bursas and this
I can see him
Panzerpyro.
dropping off the... getting the combat bonus, dropping off the unit, and then going back. Well, let's see what he does with it.
True. And we got
Looks
another
like
paradrop.
Yeah. He's got the unlock for the Flak Veerling, so if he did not go for this 250, he could have been purchasing a Flak Veerling now, which I would have preferred instead of the 250. Ideally, you want enough manpower saved up to go for both at the same time, but losing the bike, losing the 250, you're really hurting.
Yeah, and I think it's always better to build the Flak Veerling first because
Yeah.
the 250 Colin comes in immediately. There's no build time. So you can get a lot of that build time already started on the Flak Veerling. And then by the time it's out, you might have the manpower for the Colin, which comes immediately. And they both hit the field at the same time.
Not to mention the 250 with the Panzerjäger or the Assault Grenadier is 5 manpower cheaper. And it comes at the discount. You're getting a really good discount. Ooh, that 250's dead.
Oh, that second
even though
bazooka
that was
looked
a
like it
miss,
missed,
yeah.
but still got enough.
Doesn't
Ooh,
matter.
assault grens
Ooh,
on
nice
or assault
nades.
nades. And I think he got it in time for that to be free. I wasn't paying close enough attention.
And there's a second paratrooper with bazooka. So that was the first one that just got called in.
And now, of
You
course,
need to
since
get
that
out of here.
250 goes down, no
more
healing.
healing. Look at that one Bursa squad captain, the +10 on the left. That is a very vulnerable unit.
Yeah, full models, but half health. So
Semovente.
Interesting. Kind of
All
makes you
right.
wonder the tech choice, but maybe he
why
wants
would
an
you go
AT gun
for
in the
the-
future.
Yeah, but the flak is a much better, look at this blob of frickin' just stupid
Yeah.
max range, Pathfinders. You want something to shut that down,
Yeah.
Also, the Semovente is useless against infantry unless you got that barrage on. Barrage,
Right.
I believe, is free. It is free, yeah.
So yeah, definitely would have liked the flak here instead. Like, just suppress this entire Pathfinder blob.
Look at that bleed. You lost a unit.
Wow, they actually went down. I mean, oof.
So you had already retreated one squad from that left flank that encountered that blob. You should have had the idea, blob's pushing this flank. I need to retreat everything.
Yeah.
Don't even risk the bleed. You
Ooh,
had that.
Panzer piles go
Ooh.
down.
You're staying at max range with low health squads, man.
Just
Those Pathfinders do really nice damage at max range. They got, I think...
ooh, another
Oop.
Panzer Pio down.
What's the weapon on the Pathfinder? Is it a M1 Grand?
It's
Yes. I just heard them ping. Yeah, those are Grands.
okay. I guess there's nowhere to see that on the unit card.
Yeah.
But yeah, this well, I don't think there's anything Ross can really do from this position.
Here comes the flak track, but
Ooh.
you want that thing earlier.
Yeah.
So hypothetically, there's about the 2 Zooks because you lost your 250s to them. But hypothetically, there could be an AT gun on the field. There could be, maybe an M8 coming out soon. The maximum time that you can have with that light vehicle remaining unmolested, that's your win time. You really want to increase that window as much as you can. Rush it before you get anything else. Before you get your fuel, or your healing truck, because that usually costs fuel.
Yeah,
Nice
now,
nade on the
forcing
Para.
the bazookas away. And the other bazooka squad is
What
full
is this
models, but
Semovente?
such low health.
You got to
And
use
the
that
flak's
barrage,
coming
man.
up. The flak is not reversing into combat. Now it's to spin all the way
Nice.
around. Oh, now
Yeah, now
reversing
he's
into
reversing.
combat. Okay.
Nice. But these Paras are on the other
I
side of
gotta
the building.
stop the flak.
Nice.
Ooh,
Now you
two
want
models right there. 2 shots, 2 models. And now you can just push. Both
now you're
bazooka
free.
squads are treated.
Does he have the knowledge to? Let's see.
And then AT gun paradrop coming in. And is this going to be complete tech skip? Yeah, looks like Fran going to go complete tech skip. Rely on
What
the
is
AT gun.
Does he realize that the Semovente is always on? Well, it comes at focus speed. Oh, here it goes. Nice barrage. All right, right on. Oh, here comes the bombing run.
Strafing
though.
run.
Oh, a strafing run and a bombing run?
Oh, yeah. Okay. So nice micro there by Frost to
Nice
dodge
micro.
both of those.
And I think... No, it didn't. But the flak's getting nice vet from shooting
Yeah,
at those
vet one
planes.
already
It's already
now.
vet one. So in this situation, Frost has lost a lot of his key units. He has no more repair. He lost both of those 2 Panzer Pios, but he has forced back onto his side of the field. But the only thing he's missing is that Cap'n unit. So I would go for a bike. It's cheap. If you lose it, oh well, kind of sort of, but you kind of sort of don't wanna. But more importantly, keeping it near that flak will allow that flak to have max range. You want that flak to not walk into those Paros. Keeping it at max range is very advisable.
Yeah, what's tough right now though is Fran has enough fuel for tier 4 and a Sherman right now.
Ooh.
He's got the manpower for tier 4. Then he'll have to save a bit to get the Sherman, but his fuel control right now is just so dominant.
Well, Frost is capping back his +10 on the right. Oh, but here comes the bazooka horde. And no smoke upgrade.
Ooh.
And it's dead.
I don't even know if the AT gun shot landed before it died. But it was trying.
I don't think so. I think that was just 2 full volleys from 4 bazookas.
Ooh, and now building a 250. Not sure about that choice.
Yeah, especially considering you just have the unlock available. You have the cooldown available. It's every 6 minutes.
Yeah.
So if you cancel that 250, you have pretty much as much manpower needed, for that plus another squad. I understand the want for 250s to stick your assault grenadiers in, and if you call on another assault, it already comes with a 250. But just try to maximize the economy that you already have.
There's a recon plane.
Right. It's getting shut down though.
Oh, I couldn't keep it
Nice
on camera
recon.
long enough. Yeah, and remember with Air Support Center, the recon is free.
Oh wow! Every time.
Yep, recon is always free with Air Support Center.
The MG dodged a grenade that he had set up from around the hedge due to that recon site. So it seemed like Frost noticed that there was a recon plane and moved his MG preemptively.
Yeah, good move there.
But critically, Frost is running out of EPs here. He's sitting under a triple cap. Yeah, he's kind of sort of got enough unit presence to make a little bit of a push, a little bit of something, but...
Yeah, triple capped and tier 4 in the build for Fran. He's going to have the resources right away for a Sherman. Could even, honestly, probably should even go Bulldozer here.
Huh. Frost went for combat half-tracks. So combat half-tracks isn't bad. I like it, especially if you're really relying on those 250 / Panzergrenadier, or assault grenadier plays. But getting the combat half-tracks is really something you want to prioritize getting a lot earlier.
Yeah,
It's
you want it
150
early,
manpower.
and you need to look at the situation, right? This is not the situation where you do that.
You got enough manpower now to call in a pack with a 250. I would do that. Get some hard AT.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what Fran decides to build here. I think it should be the Bulldozer. I think that's the best choice right now.
He has a tier 4 built.
It's built, and he queues up just a regular Sherman, which still a good choice.
I get fancy. He needs that VP. Frost is bleeding. Less than 100.
Yeah, once this Sherman hits the field, though, there's nothing that can even tickle it.
There's a potential pack that could call out. There's a Semovente. He's got enough fuel for it.
Well, there could be something, but right now there. Oh, and he goes LAIG. So now there's
LAIG.
definitely nothing.
So recognizing that you're in a negative fuel situation, and the way you do that is by saying, "Well, how much fuel am I getting?" Oh, dick. Okay, he's got a lot.
Right.
You
You see, I'm only getting +8 fuel, and it's been like this for a while. You should recognize, okay, my opponent's getting a lot of fuel, so my opponent is going to have some kind of tank on the field way before I ever can. And the Sherman is on the field, being upgraded with the 76 mil, which is definitely not necessary right now, but it's nice to have.
Flak is getting pushed off even without it. Flak
Yeah.
might go down. Got one more shot on it.
LAIG.
Oh, and the Bursters are spending their entire life to cap, and they are down. Oh.
Well.
Why are you pushing a 250 where you just saw Zooks? You got an LEIG, but you're not going to have the staying power with that Zook squad.
And the Sherman's coming in, gonna kill this 250. Oh, kills the other 250
the other
first.
And that 250 just upgraded to a 250-9, which, again, isn't the worst, but at this timing is a very, very bad decision. That 250-9 is something that you want to get into the 4 or 5 minute mark of the game. Anything past that will really start to wound it. Combat half tracks is a very hard thing to pull off as deck. I would recommend staying away from it until you have a more good feel for the transition into the mid game, and then you can recognize, okay, that is more of an early game.
Also,
But
did Frost pick a battle group there?
Yeah, he went Italian Combined Arms.
Oh, right, duh.
All right, do you want to go over? You're still in match, right?
Yeah, I'm just updating the game stats.
Okay, I will go over some of the post-game stats, some of the highlights. In terms of fuel gain, that's one of the kind of big ones that I always like to look at. Frost, our deck player, had 222, but Fran, our US player, had 502. So Frost had a couple times where he had double +10. You know, in the early bit when he had that nice power spike due to those Bursa squads and that bike being on the field and that 250 presence. He had some few minutes of double fuel, but past that, it really was all just Fran. And you should really be recognizing that if you're not having one of those +10s that are in the middle of the field, you know, you got to gimme fuel right outside your base, but one of those +10s in the middle of the field, you got to keep hold on and do everything possible to deny your opponent his and maybe even capture his. But, you know, that's where cutoffs come into play. Other highlights is, again, the manpower lost for Frost was 4,693 versus Fran's 2,486. Frost had a lot of low health squads going out in that field. Those Bursas, those Panzergrenadier, Panzer Pios really started to, you know, bleed, as they say, as the game started going on. You want a source of healing. DAC is very manpower sensitive. If they lose models, it's kind of a downhill slope. All of their side grades require manpower. DAC needs a source of healing. That's usually in the form of the 250, but also there's kind of a secret of the 250 that, like, that's not really so much of a secret, but like you stick a squad in the 250, you know, whatever it is, that squad's not going to take bleed damage in combat, you know, just the 250, and that's free bleed, as they say. You know, like, you are applying manpower pressure to your opponent, and you are not taking any in return. You just hop out, repair the damn thing, or whatever. But even if you don't stick it in, and you don't lose any models, the 250 heals for free. And at Vet 1, you just stick it in and it heals for free. You don't even need to hit the button. You know, it's awesome. 250 and infantry play are really, really, really key for Dak's early game. But the combat half-track upgrades isn't necessary for the 250 to reach its potential. It is against higher level players because they'll focus it. But in lower ranks, lower elos, you can kind of just stick it in the back. Don't really risk it. Don't get stupid with it. And unless they really are dedicated to kill it, you should keep it alive.
All right, thanks for covering that. I am all set up. I just got to load into the next game.
All right, I shall do the same. I'm holding at 5 seconds.
Oh, man. So, okay, Frost is just blue because it's his POV. Okay. I just set up everything to have them flipped, but they're not flipped. So I gotta do it again.
I might have screwed up. I might have loaded into the wrong one. Frost is Dak in this one again.
Oh yeah, I think you picked the wrong one. He should be Brits.
Here we go. All right, it's 5 seconds.
Let me just update everything here. Yeah, Caden, it's a half track, but most commonly your healing is going to be from the medical tent you can build at your headquarters. Team games, you might see the half track more, but no ambulance.
The ambulance was cool in Code 2.
Yeah.
But I'm glad every faction has an ambulance, quote unquote.
Yeah, everyone has some kind of mobile healing now, if they want it.
Dak, it's kind of their base healing. The Opal Medical Brit has got the 4x4, whatever the hell that thing is. The weird Brit truck can be upgraded. Vare's obviously got the 250, and US has got a medical M3. It's really nice.
Yeah. Also, I am good to go. Yep, everything looks right. Okay. I am good to go. Let me get to 5 seconds. All right. And 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. All right. In the blue, playing as the Brits, we have Frost on the south side of Angleville. He's got Canadian, Australian, and Aaron C in his loadout.
All right, and in the north you got Fran. He is the red player. He has got immediately locked into mechanized battle group, slapped down his infantry company, and is building a Gren. This infantry company is not in a forward position. It is right outside of the base, the HQ itself.
Yeah, this is the second time we've seen this today. We saw it from Moth earlier. And just for anyone new wondering why we're bringing this up, so if we look at Frost's base here, he built his first tier 1 building closer to the edge of his base. So when this infantry section comes out, it's going to spawn right here and be able to get on the field quicker rather than spawning all the way back here. Additionally, later in the match, when he's bringing squads out, they can reinforce from this building. So if there is a reinforcement queued up and he's only at 4 models, as he passes this building, he can still reinforce from it. So it just helps a lot in the early game, getting that section on the field quicker, and later in the game, being able to reinforce from it. So it's a pretty easy thing to do, especially early in the game when you're not really doing anything else. That can help you a lot. I personally always do it with my first building, and then after that, I don't always pay attention to it, depending what's going on in the game, but having the first building there helps a lot.
So something good from Frost is that his Royal Engineers on the far left capped that manpower point, and he had positioned them so only one dude was capping it, and they were posed to cap the next point, as short as walk as possible. That's really good, but the problem is that he didn't have the shift Q command correct, or he didn't have the micro timing to move it in that precise moment. So he lost a few seconds there. So something that you can do is you can position the dudes, like he had, hold shift, right click the point, and then right click the next point that you want to go. And they will stay in that spot until that point's capped, and then move on after it. First engagement, Royal Engineer versus Gren on the left. Gren keeps a respectable distance. Royal Engineer's gonna pull back, okay.
Yeah, and we also see the Grenadiers building some sandbags on the right side. Pio's building sandbags. So Fran doing a good job making sure he's got sandbags set up on the right side.
This infantry section just bumped into that granite max range, and it was right next to heavy cover, and then walked away. It's right next to a lot of heavy cover.
Yeah.
Stick in a bit and hold it, but not on that side.
Yeah, now he's on the wrong side of heavy cover.
On Faymanville, these trees that are scattered about are also green cover. Granted, it's not great green cover because you don't get the full model, the full amount of models in it, and that matters in Co. You want models in the actual cover. If it looks like they're sticking out, like this section on the far left, several of those models are out of cover, not getting the bonus. And those are usually the first ones to drop.
And you can see there, that first model that dropped was one that was not in cover. And it's probably going to be one of these on the sides that takes the next drop. Oh, they're
so
not being
trees kind
focused
of
right now.
act like that. Oop, and this engineer's got focus. You gotta be quick on that. Ooh,
Oh.
gets that.
Out of contact. Resume dead.
So you
Now
got
we can
two
see.
engagements. One on the left, one on the right, but you got a section in the middle not doing anything.
There it comes. Now it's rotating over. Gets a lot of health damage on that Pioneer. But now also a lot of health damage on the Sapper.
Point is being
But
overrun.
he should get away. Now the section's here fighting by himself
Infantry section
against
of
two
commies being
Grens.
trained.
That's good cover for the section, but two Grens, one on the flank, so that's not ideal.
We see four
up
Grens
on
and
the
four
left.
sections. So lots of infantry for both players. And this Gren might go down.
Right might go down. It was it was building while it was trying to cap. Oh, it gets away.
A chase there probably would have guaranteed the kill, but no chase.
And these Pios on the right and on that +10, that is a very risky cap. He's got those Grenadiers to screen, but I would be holding my breath doing that.
And Caden in chat asked, do models get buffs in cover? So you get received accuracy buffs, so it's harder to hit the units. For the Brits specifically, if their units are in cover, or if their infantry sections are in cover and they have Vet 1, they get combat bonuses, like offensive bonuses, shooting at enemy units outside of cover. But for the most part, the only buffs you get... Ooh, this Pio might go down.
Yeah, that's why you
Oh,
don't
yeah.
cap the Royal
Yeah.
Squads in the front, man. Oh, that was...
But for the most part, the bonuses you get from cover are received accuracy, so it's harder to get hit by enemy bullets.
And I think the Brit Vet 1 ability, just one model has to be in cover for it to apply. I don't think it's down to the individual model. I could be wrong on that.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's what would make sense to me, but never really checked it. We do have a Bren upgrade on one of the sections, but not in combat currently.
So this Brit section on the left just hit Vet 1. You can see that little icon above it.
And now the icon goes away because both of its targets are no longer are in cover.
Rifle grenades and anti-tank grenades are now available.
Oh yeah, that's when it's out of cover. That's right. But I was wondering why that one grunt. It's because it was point blank. But this is a bad engagement. You got a... Oh, he's got a rifle grenade going out. To cover his retreat. Nice grenade.
Now, these rifle grenades have a 4 model damage cap, so it literally killed as much as it could.
I didn't know that.
The enemy has our victory point.
You got an infantry section posed to get the cutoff. Oh, now it's getting the
Yep,
cutoff.
there it goes. And
And
the
it can
Brend
hug
up
that
section
green
here.
cover.
true. It could be using the screen cover, not in this engagement.
And it can
in
get a
particular.
wipe on that Grenadier that's low health.
Oh yeah, if
it
he
just
pushes
pulls
in.
out,
Nope.
no, I don't think he's gonna. And that infantry section on the cutoff is just
Yeah,
getting
he's got to get
bladed.
out of there.
These
There he
low health
goes.
squads are starting to bite.
And Frost is getting up his second tier of tech now, and can immediately afford a Humber if he wants it.
And I hadn't paid attention to this, but Fran lost his starting Pio and has not stopped building Grens. He is up to 6 Grenadiers now. And he has
Wow.
not gotten the Vet 1 officer quarters.
Yeah, if you're going to go this heavy into tier 1, you typically want to invest in that officer quarters in your tier 1 building. It gives instant veterancy 1 to all of your units from that building. And it also gives, I think, 25% experience gain.
Yep, 25.
So you're going to vet up even further quicker. And having all your Grens at vet 1 right now would be really, really nice. Especially when there's 6 of them.
Grens at Vet 1 have a critical 10% harder to hit, and it really, really starts to swing some of their engagements in their favor, especially if their opponent hasn't reached Vet 1 yet. Some of these infantry sections are, in fact, all of them but one are. Oh, you got an infantry section on the Bren going to... Oh, and he dropped a Bren. That is bad.
Ooh, not good. We'll see if these Grens pick it up.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, the circle went away. There it goes, picked up by the Gren.
That is nasty. You do not want to be giving Brens over.
Not at all. But a Humber is being built now, and other than Panzerfaust, nothing to counter this.
He doesn't even have Panzerfaust, I don't think. You need your next tech, don't you?
Oh yeah, he hasn't teched or gotten officer quarters, so he doesn't even have Panzerfaust. And really kind of inexcusable to not have teched at this point. It's almost 9 minutes into the game.
You got the bad power, you got the fuel.
Yeah, even if you're going heavy tier 1, this is still really late to be getting your tech.
You got to think of the progression. Around the 5-minute mark, you should be expecting your light vehicles. You know, your ultralights don't cost fuel. Your bikes, your trucks, you know, your ultralights. So even if you see one of those and you're like, oh, he won't get another light vehicle. Oh, no, he probably will. You expect it around the 5-minute mark at the very earliest and be prepared for it.
Yeah, and as you learn the game more, it's also good to understand how much fuel is on each map. So here you can see both players getting 23 fuel income. Most maps have a total of 40 fuel on them, and then you get 3 fuel just for existing. So if you're on a map where there's more fuel than 40, you might want to expect light vehicles a little earlier. Or if you notice you had bad map control and your opponent has controlled the fuels, then you might see light vehicles a little earlier.
This is probably what Fran is going for. Fran just locked into mechanized battle group, and he is probably waiting for the Stug Assault group, but he is a long way off in the manpower, and with all this Gren with no answer to it, all these Grens that just can't do anything against the Umber except for beat targets, you're going to be bleeding a lot, especially considering nobody has been healing. I have not seen a Vet 1 Gren pop, and there is no base heals.
Yeah, so Fran going for complete tech skip in the last game, and I think he wants to go for a complete tech skip here by the looks of it, but that's really greedy.
So Frost just drives right up to these Grens with the Humber, and then he backs away, you know, expecting a Faust, but no Faust. He should be recognizing, oh, okay, there's no resistance. Drive, boy, drive.
I mean, if I'm Frost right now and I'm playing and I'm not getting Fausted, I'm just thinking I'm lucky. Like, there's no way I'm thinking he doesn't have access to Faust at the 11-minute mark.
Very true. And look at these sections, or excuse me, these Grenadier squads at base. I mean, that one that it's at 6 models already, it's at half health.
I think it's like less than half health.
Yeah, as soon as it goes onto the field, you have one model with 1 HP on that squad. Oh my lord.
Yeah, it's at less than half health right now.
It doesn't even need to encounter the Humber to get a potential wipe against it. It's just gonna die. You need healing. You have all of these Grens with Vet 1 on them naturally. I don't think he's gone for it. No, he hasn't. Pop a Vet 1 heal. Not one for each squad, just one, and hug everybody around it. Share it.
Yep.
And then you can cycle through the squads to get the heals off. And it's free. Can't beat free.
And now there's a Stewart on the field, and
Stewart doubling down
Fran's
on the
getting
light
close
vehicle.
to the manpower for the call-in. If he disables reinforcement, he could get that soon, but still nothing to
Look at
really
this.
do with the Stewart now.
Look at this damage on retreat. And
Yeah.
nothing to stop these light vehicles. And another Stewart in production. And Frost should really recognize, I haven't seen an AT gun. No fouls. Let's poke this Stewart, not the Humber, because the Humber will take base damage, or damage from the base MGs. But let's poke this Stewart in. Let's see what he's got in base, you know? And, you know, best case scenario, he's got nothing, which is, this is the best case scenario.
Yeah, even the recce section could pop a flare in the base, get the vision that way. But again, there's no way I'm expecting that this is like, this is just so uncommon. And the Stug call-in does come in. Yeah, flare from the Humber, so this Gren is going to die pretty quick.
But critically, this Stug is not the answer to the Stewart. This Stug is not going to do... It might get a lucky shot, but the damage profile is not suited for it. This is an anti-infantry weapon.
Yeah.
You want the other Stug. Which you can get the other Stug out of your Panzergrenadier, but you got a tech for that.
We're making progress. The enemy is
And
now-
Fran
These Stewarts can
does...
form it.
Fran does have enough fuel for tier 4. He does not have the manpower at all.
Yeah.
Sector
And that's the bleed from the low HP and the light vehicles. Oh my god, this Gren's gonna die. This is the low health Gren squad.
boy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that first model just died instantly. If these vehicles all chase, it's
Come on,
dead.
chase. Yeah, chase.
Ooh,
Yeah, that is no bueno.
that's a
And
dead
it should
Gren.
not be scared of this Stug. You can destroy that Stug by getting on the flank.
Front,
Yeah.
not so much.
Yeah, this is one of those things where if you're less familiar with the game, I could see you not wanting to dive, because, you know, it looks like a tank, right? And tanks should damage your vehicles, but
losing a victory
it's
point.
like purely HE damage, and it's not going to do anything to your vehicles.
And, you know, when you're familiar with World War II weaponry, you can see, okay, short-barreled Stug, and then the arc of the weapon, the damage splash, you know, it's very signature. 3 Stewarts, my lord. Really going hard on the Stewarts.
Yeah,
And, you know, honestly,
why not?
there-
I mean, put the
There's
pressure
nothing
on.
to punish.
Yeah, 4 Stewarts. Oh my god.
What can Fran pull out of his battle group? I'm not too familiar with mech. Is it a Panther?
Has claimed the
Yeah, you just have to wait for the Panther at this point, but for some reason I want to say that's on the other side of the tree.
Here, I'll check.
Pretty sure it is on the other side of the tree.
No, it is not. It is on this side. He
Okay.
is 4 VP or CPs away from the call-in, but he can get the production now. And, you know,
He's
Fran
building
still...
tier 4.
Oh, okay, alright.
But the thing is, the Panther is not any cheaper if you build it than if you call it in. It's just that you don't have to wait for the CPs.
Get the Stas trooping out of there. Oh my god.
Yeah, that smoke is an interesting choice.
What this run? You're gonna... Those Stas trooping are very expensive.
The Stas Troopin can definitely die here.
Oh yeah. If the Stewart's chase, that Stas trooping's dead. Stug's coming back in to try to save the Stas. Curious on how much the Stas costs to reinforce per model. I'm gonna check that.
Yeah. I'm gonna guess 42.
Nope, I didn't get to check. I was gonna
Alright,
guess
so
either.
493 was the VPs for Frost. You mark that down.
If you're paused, you can check the Stas reinforce.
I am not.
Bummer. Yeah, that was a great game. Nice comeback.
Frost capitalized.
Extremely well with the light vehicles. I'm sure at some point he recognized that there was, like, his vehicles just weren't taking damage from anything. And he was like, I could just fucking run everywhere. And he did, obviously, and doubled down and tripled down with the Stewart play, which was very good. Going multiple Stewarts can really, really pay off. If you do not close out the game before the late tanks start getting out, you can then build your final tier and start to retreat the Stewarts. You can't do them all at once like you could, but you can retreat them. I think it's every 2 minutes. Might be every minute. I'm not 100% certain. So you can get all that fuel back and all that manpower back, and then be a really rich king. Stuart, I didn't see him do any upgrades. The survival package or the vehicle commander, which those are really nice upgrades for the stewards. Like seriously, they're very strong, and they're good to see. I didn't see any tracked vehicle attack on the Stug. The Stewart has the ability, I think it's at Vet 1, to kind of like target weak point and it'll like stun a vehicle. It's really good. And then you can swarm and kill.
Just real quick, did Frost pick a battle group that game?
Oh, I forget.
Frost, if you could answer in chat if you picked a battle group. I don't remember seeing one. Does it tell you on the units tab or something? No. The two things that really need to be added here, like it needs to tell you battle group selection and needs to have the VPs on this end screen.
And honestly, an ability to return to the end state.
Yeah, it shouldn't just automatically take you off the game. It's very annoying.
Fran was playing high risk, very high risk, did not pay off, obviously. It did when he was playing Brit, but that was
US.
or excuse me, US, right. But that was kind of a different scenario. He had counters out like the bazooka squads. You gotta have AT. There's no player that plays this game, at a regular level in 1v1s that does not build AT. Everybody does. Usually before the 10-minute mark, it depends on the player. And that AT can come in multiple forms. There's soft AT, like the Faust, but you need that tech structure in order to unlock it. If you had Faust, you would those stewards would be respecting. You could kill the stewards. You could kill a Humber very easily. The Humber is very vulnerable to a Faust. One Faust and it's got the permanent engine critical until it gets full health, and it's very low on HP. It's like 45%, and some rifle shots and some rear armor shots from a rifle can maybe even polish it off. But so that's your soft AT. But obviously like packs, that's what you want. Stugs with the long barrel, that's hard AT. Something.
Yeah, and I think like the tech skip that Fran did in game 1 with Airborne. Like Airborne is a battle group that I think the tech skipping works so well because you can get the bazookas on the paratroopers if you want. You can go riflemen or paratroopers with LMG for your anti-infantry. You can paradrop an AT gun, which I think is the real critical part.
Can't you paradrop an MG too?
You can if you don't go Pathfinders. You can paradrop an MG, which is what I like to do. I usually don't end up paradropping an MG, but I go 4 rifles and then I take the paradrop MG option in case I need an MG. Yeah, and then you can tech skip right to tier 4 and
with the AT gun as your critical AT.
Right. The problem with the mechanized tech skip is you don't have any AT to hold you over. So and especially when your opponent builds 5 stewards, that's a problem.
And you build 6. I think it was a total of 6 grenadiers. Here,
Yeah, it was 6. Brutal.
So no factions tier 1 or tier 0, depending on the faction, have AT. None of them. You need to tech up to get AT. All the factions have soft AT, the form of snares, those tiers. But again, to unlock it, you got to tech up to get your tier 2, your tier 3, whatever one you is specific to your doctrine that you can get next in line. Wehrmacht has that pack. It's just what, like 45, 55 fuel away?
I believe I think it's either 45 or 40 to get the Panzergrenadier headquarters.
Cheap. And you don't need to unlock anything after that. The pack's right there. It's I think 320 manpower ish. That's what it was in CoH3 at least. And then you can unlock Stugs from that and Nebels. So you can have that building as, okay, I've not only got the building, which gives you the snares on your Grenadiers, which you desperately need, but you have the pack. And don't just not have the pack as an option. Build the damn thing. Vehicles are going to be on the point or on the field at some point. Have it. You don't want to be caught flat-footed and get wipes. But then you can use that as a further power spike, or switch into your mechanized call-in and get the Stoss with the Stug E, which is a good option. But you need the AT.
RH says, don't let Wilson gaslight you into paying for a pack 40. RH, you had the worst luck with misses in that set. Not just the pack 40, but your Stewart in the first game. Just awful misses. It was brutal. And yeah, your 6-pounders in the first game, the first shot it took hit a well that was right in front of the gun. They crew it with children and an officer blinded in Smolensk. But no, yeah, pack 40, good option. I will say I still think Luftwaffe headquarters is better currently. But that being said, like Panzergrenadiers are really good. They've gotten buffs in like three of the last 4 patches, I think. And right now, they are so. I mean, RH beat me in a game yesterday because I was not respecting the Panzergrenadiers enough, and I took too many squad losses. So, yeah, but I am ready for game 3. Let me load into it here. Actually, can I just? Oh, back. I was gonna say, can I just open up the screen right from there? I think I could have.
Yeah, I was trying to.
And Frost and Fran, who? So you had the choice, Frost. Did you pick the map or did you pick faction here? Because you could choose to pick map or faction as the VP leader.
Oh, they played on Bologna.
Yeah. Interested. This awesome. Modded map made by Brian.
Awesome.
It's well, I'm gonna get set up here. I think this is one of the best modded 1v1 maps in the game right now.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah, it's aesthetically very pleasing. It plays nice. I definitely think this would be a welcome addition to the 1v1 map pool. Let me change the map name. I forgot to do that. And it is made by Brian. Also, by the way, for anyone watching, all the modded maps available in this tournament are in the description. So the names and links to their Steam Workshop page. I highly encourage you check all of them out. They are in the tournament because I think they are fantastic maps. Some of them, there are 2 of them, Glider 404 and Crossroads, that I think...
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, they could use some visual reworks, but they're not like ugly to look at, and they play so nice. They're very fun.
They play so well.
And of course, they are remakes of CoH3. So yeah, I think I'm ready to. Oh, the only thing I wanted to go over in game 1, Fran won with 475 VPs. In game 2, Frost won with 493 VPs. So since Frost had the VP advantage, he could pick faction or map, and it looks like he decided to pick U.S. forces. Oh wait, no, he picked Wehrmacht.
Wehrmacht, yeah.
So interesting that he didn't go for the faction that he won with. He went back to Axis. So interesting there. But yeah, let's let me get to 5 seconds. All right, in 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. All right, in the blue, we've got Frost playing as Wehrmacht on the north side of Bologna. Again, modded map made by Brian. Beautiful map. He's going for a Kettenkrad opener and has Italian Coastal, Mechanized, and Breakthrough in his loadout. Oh, just locked into Breakthrough.
Assault packages are available for Grenadier
All right,
Command.
and in the south, you got voice crack. You got voice crack as Fran in the red player. He is US. He immediately locked into Airborne and is pumping out the Pathfinders again.
Yeah, so it looks like gonna go for the greedy tech skip again. And I do think, like I said earlier, this is the battle group to do it with if you're gonna do it.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know. Ranger battle group.
Grenadiers have been
Those
mustered
RD
for battle.
observers have been nerfed. I haven't seen them since, but I still think that it's a good enough doctrine to battle skip with or tech skip with the Rangers.
I think you can tech skip with that battle group if you go weapon support center, but not
Yeah, true.
barracks. I don't think you have enough AT unless you get. And the thing is with the Rangers, like especially against Dak, you need that first paradrop from the Rangers, the weapon paradrop, to have a bazooka. And if it doesn't, you are just so screwed against Dak.
Very true.
And it's too
What's
much
the cooldown?
RNG.
What's the cool? I know it costs 90, unless it's been nerfed or buffed.
No, yeah, it costs 90. I don't know. I don't remember what the cooldown is. I want to say it could also be 90, actually.
Because you can spend your first 100, and you get 180 munitions if you're holding an equal side, within 4 or 5 minutes easy. You can spend... Oop, and there is a miscap from Frost on that cutoff. That's a big
Oh,
rip.
yeah, not quite in the circle there. And this is one of those smaller capture points, it looks
Yeah.
like. And these are bugged right now, which is really annoying that they didn't fix this in the patch on Thursday, where sometimes you'll tell a unit to capture, and it happens most often with these 3 model squads, where they will sit right outside the capture point and not actually capture it.
I think it's a hitbox problem. And it looks like this is a mix of large and small, because the mid VP, the mid Muni, one of the mid Munis, not the other one, they're large. That's a little weird.
Yeah, it's weird that only one of the mid ones is large. And I will say on my map, Ortona Outskirts, I have some small ones and some large ones, but they are mirrored. They're not
MG-42 and crew available.
one on one side, one on the other.
All right, so there has been multiple Pathfinders spotted. In order to respond to that, looks like Frost has gotten his MG42. You have got 4 Pathfinders built, and it looks like he's not going for a 5th. He's got 550 manpower. Let's see how the builds evolve.
And a Pathfinder in the building on the south VP, but no windows facing that VP, so
That's fun.
can't shoot back.
Grenadiers assemble.
Can
There he
get
goes, he
damage
gets out
though.
now. Yeah, you can't shoot out the building, but these MP40 bullets will penetrate that concrete wall just fine. So
And even though that this MG42 is engaging, pretty well against this Pathfinder, the Pathfinder's, only shooting back with a few models, and it's gonna do a decent amount of damage to that MG. It's not gonna drop the model. So pushing up those pioneers that just dropped or built an flamethrower is gonna help you out a lot. But good engagements in the mid. You got both sides taking the cover. Looks like the Grens are going to try to get in the face of the Pathfinders. That's good. Grens have an advantage in close range against the Pathfinders.
yep. And Caden asks, are mirrored or offset maps more fun to play on generally? Pretty much as long as it's balanced, and there are kind of 2 ways to balance it. You can either do a mirror or a clockwise, and this is clockwise. So actually, this is kind of both. No, it's clockwise. So if each player leaves their base clockwise, they have the same opportunities, or counterclockwise for that matter. So if we look at the red base, if they go counterclockwise, there's a cutoff and a plus 10 fuel. If the blue player goes counterclockwise, there's a cutoff and a plus 10 fuel. And this is the way most maps are. It's a counterclockwise balance. But some maps, like Twin Beaches, are a mirror balance. And both are fine. Both are fun. It's just when there's like no balance is when it's bad. So
I prefer mirror. I really do. Like Pacino, Tunis. No, Tunis is a clockwise, I think.
yeah, Tunis is clockwise. Pacino's mirror. Yep.
Yeah. Whatever the bean-shaped upgrade on the MP40s.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
gonna
good-
really
good
turn the
timing
fight
on
against
that.
those
Oh,
players.
you don't back up.
Yep, yes. See,
Oh,
it's
boy.
still in cover.
Now
You're
he's
not
gotta
gonna want to
retreat.
move. Oh,
Gotta get out of there. There he goes.
so you lose accuracy and thus damage anytime you're moving. That's why it's so hard to get those assault units to work well. Like, you want to be stationary to get your maximum damage off. When you're closing the distance, you're not doing your maximum potential. But when you're smoke.
Where's the
Well,
MG?
late. MG is on the
Yeah.
field just to the left.
Territory
Not
lost.
anywhere near.
Interesting.
Yeah, when you're in close range already, don't move.
Victory
Stay still.
point lost.
Maximize your damage. MG's got to
Oh,
retreat.
yeah, he's got to retreat. Don't set up. Oh, he's
MG's
gonna.
got to
Oh,
retreat. MG should retreat.
he's just trying to back away. It's greedy. There he goes. Now he retreats. Could have saved a model drop there if he just retreated right away.
And I don't think he has healing, even though he has full health squads. Ooh, mine mid.
Wow.
Oh.
You know, Frost did say before the tournament in the pre-meeting that he was just going to plant mines everywhere to make life miserable for his opponents. So this is the first one I think he planted, but there he goes.
There's a one. Oh, he retreats it. I was gonna say there's a one model dude running to the front. Maybe he can get a wipe.
Yeah, but good retreat there. Also, we didn't talk about the giant tower in the middle of Bologna, kind of like the signature of the map. And surprisingly, it doesn't get in the way of your camera too much, but occasionally it will.
You got Panzergrenadiers hitting the field, and they back out of that engagement.
Interesting.
Okay, they had the flank on that Pathfinder, and they could have closed the distance. Maybe he's scared of that paratrooper, but that paratrooper has 2 Zooks, so they're not going to be doing a whole lot of damage. They're still, a force, but not crazy. Oh,
Yeah, what I've
MG
noticed
gets
from Frost a lot. Oh, he's gonna. This is a dive bomb. Uh-oh. This is not
Uh-oh.
good.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
doesn't look like
luckily
very lucky.
they both live. But what I've
That was
noticed from
crazy
Frost a
lucky.
lot is he enters these engagements, and no matter what unit, he almost always chooses to back up if, like, he wasn't expecting the engagement, it seems like.
Okay.
We saw that
So
on Engoville, and now we're seeing it here. Now here, he's, like, expecting the engagement, so he's moving a bit more tactically, not having his other Gren in cover, but I guess that's because he was throwing a grenade. And he gets the MP40s in close.
He's got both units in, and that's what you want against those Pathfinders. Ooh, even with the... it looks like those MP40 Grens weren't targeting... All models were targeting that.
Yeah, I don't think
paratrooper.
they were, yeah.
So,
That's other
when you're in a
Grens.
close range engagement like that, it helps to select the squad and right-click on the unit that you want to do damage, just in case some of them are shooting at the other guys. But it seems like Q moving would help out Frost a lot. Moving into engagements and stopping. Moving out.
Pio goes down.
And there's a mine too. Another one.
Yeah.
No sweeper. Guess there's no room for a sweeper in Fran's build. He just gets airborne and Pathfinders. Then, yep, he's building barracks. And I think after that, he's going final tech.
Yeah, gonna go right for it.
Frost is doing an okay job pushing the field and holding, but he doesn't have any VP presence right now, and his field control is lacking.
Yeah, he only has 1 +10. All the +5s on the map are owned by Fran right now, which is why Fran's going to be able to start building his tier 4 right now if he wants to, before the 10-minute mark, which is CoH3 is
that's
really
very
good.
fast. That's extremely fast. Getting a tank out before the 12-minute mark is considered very, very, very fast.
Yeah. Ooh, Pathfinder goes down. The Grenadier and the
Ooh, there
251.
might be a wipe on the bazookas. Nope, they're getting out of there.
But Pigren now pushing in here probably should just retreat.
So these P-Grens were hanging around outside of cover, cap, and doing damage to that bazooka squad. They forced off that bazooka squad, but, you had a crater there that you could have stuck in and gotten some cover against those Pathfinders plinking away. P-Grens and units like them, like Stastroopin, you really, really want to be mindful of where they're, standing in combat, because if there's cover nearby and they're not, you're just bleeding manpower needlessly.
Ooh, rifle grenade on the MG42. Drops 2 models. It has to retreat now.
Ooh, 251 might go down. There's a Zook right there
Oh, good
with the
thing
vision bonus.
a tree blocked a bazooka shot. Oh, keep driving, 251.
Keep going. Oh yeah, it's 251, not 250. And those Grens were sacrificial just to make sure they get away. No, that's respectable. You want to make sure those Zooks don't chase. And he capped the far right VP with the Gren squad. All right. But instead of pushing out and, potentially getting in trouble, you're bleeding VP. Just stick it in green cover. You know, let him
Yeah.
come to you. Be in a prepared position.
Also, this Grenadier on the right is very low health. It is Vet 1. It could just
Yeah.
pop its healing and heal while it captures this right now.
Not only could it pop its healing, but you know, if you had a few seconds, you could throw down some cover,
Yep.
heal yourself. You know, the Grenadiers are extremely flexible, but they are, you know, pretty weak. On the left, it looks like the Panzergrenadiers and the MG with the Pyro pushing, trying to get a presence back on the left.
Grenade on the MG42. Oh, it's a satchel.
Oh, that's a satchel.
Oh,
that's
it's dead. Ooh. Yeah, if you
Now
throw
you
the
see it
satchel
like that.
before the team weapon starts setting up, it will always kill it. So if you see that unit close in on you, on your MG, you have to start getting away before that satchel's thrown.
And I don't think it matters the team weapon. AT gun, mortar. Maybe a mortar can get away.
I know MGs for sure. I think AT guns can pack up a little quicker.
Don't they have like a 3.5 second pack up?
I don't
Or
know.
like a 3 second? Might be wrong on that. No, it might be 2.5 second.
And we just saw a tank in the queue for Fran. I didn't see what kind, and he unqueued it for some reason. Like, you want to build that.
So Frost has had this Kettenkrat the entire game, but it hasn't really been moving around doing some capping. This is what the Ketten's good at. You want to queue up a million captures.
Yeah, and
if it
also
gets
he's had that sight mode on it active and was driving really slow with it earlier.
Yeah, that's
So-
a toggle. That's not a time. You want to toggle that. You can do all your normal functions with it, but as you can see right now, you are completely blind as this paratrooper sneaks up on it. You know, the paratrooper is only revealed because it's shooting. And
Yeah.
you're very slow.
2-centimeter flak gun and crew deployed.
So he got a 20 mil flak gun. That's something, but it's not enough to counter a tank. It'll do good damage against the infantry, especially at max range.
I think it's a 30 mil flak gun.
Is it a 30 mil?
I think
you're
so.
right. No, it's a flak 30, but I think I think that's just the production name. I think it is a 20 mil. I don't know.
I think
it's
the
20.
flak 36 or flak 38. 38 I
That's
think
the-
is 20 mil. 36 is 88 mil. Is RH in the chat? He would know.
I don't know if the Germans had a 30 millimeter ground flak gun. I know they had one in their late war BFs, but did they have they had a 37, but a 30 mil?
Frost says it's a 20, so maybe I'm completely wrong. Oh yeah, and
Yeah.
I think I meant to say 37 mil, not 30. But
Oh, if it's 37, it fires really fast.
But yeah, Frost says it's a 20 mil, so I might just be completely mistaken. But now we have the Sherman being... The Sherman could have been out on the field already.
Yeah.
I don't know why he
Yeah.
canceled it.
Could have been out 30 fuel ago, a minute and a half.
Yeah, and it was in the build at that time. Oh, grenade on the Grens. Ooh.
Oh, the
Gren's
Gren's got to
get out.
retreat.
Oh, and this
setting up.
Ketten's gonna die.
Ooh, comes down. Flak's got to get out now.
Yeah.
It's under MG fire.
Ooh, and he does a complete spin around first. It's unfortunate.
Instead of reversing.
It's gonna get
And look at these
deepered.
Grens. This Gren is gonna just bleed.
Yeah.
We have lost a flak gun.
Going a strafing run.
Got no
Gonna hit
model.
this infantry. Ooh, just misses the infantry.
Oh,
Bundle grenade on the
Everything's
paras.
gonna get on.
Dodge.
But now everything's got to retreat. You've got so many low models. Oh,
Oh no.
Crew dead.
and you lost the Gren trying to recrew. Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh.
And this Sherman is on the field. Okay, so he went for the 76 mil upgrade before building the Sherman. That's what happened.
But it's
Which
just stationary.
and it's just sitting there. But you always, I think, want to just get the Sherman out. Like have it start doing damage and then get the upgrade.
So something that can help when you're producing is when you have the building selected and you right-click somewhere on the map, you drop a rally flag,
Alarm.
and that building's units will then go to that rally flag immediately after being produced. This really helps with the late-game micro like this. So like, okay, I queue up a tank. I want the tank to just go mid, whatever, go mid. So I will then immediately drop that flag. That way I won't remember that it's being built. I'm doing other shit, but it's just driving onto the field. Really
Yep.
helps.
Yeah, 100%. But now Frost has nothing to deal with this Sherman. Nothing at all.
I have a Faust available.
Yeah, but that's...
Oh,
he
he's
doesn't
got
have
no
any
nade.
munitions.
Never mind. And the flat gun's dead and about to get killed off as...
The Pathfinder goes
Oh,
down.
no, he stopped. Yeah, he naded it. With his last munitions.
Oh,
He's building an AT gun, so he has the Panzergrenadier. That's interesting. He went Luftwaffe and Panzergren?
So this
right?
is something I see. So I've casted a few lower elo games. Seems like everyone at this elo range wants to build the Luftwaffe and Panzergrenadier headquarters as Wehrmacht. I don't know if it's like a conscious choice or if they think they have to build both to get their tier 4, but I see this so much.
That Gren.
Yeah, that Gren's
Retreat
gonna
that
die.
Gren.
And there it goes.
You're trying your best to hold on to the VPs here, which I commend, but at this point, you really can't be spread out. Use your entire force with AT as a ball and force your way back on.
Well, unfortunately, everything retreating right now is his entire force.
Yeah, I know. But he had no AT to back any of this up.
Yeah, now the AT gun's out, but it's just gonna get circled around. Nope, backs up.
No. Oh, you want to get that AT gun out of there?
Oh, and he's
got
not
nothing to
using the
screen for it.
shield. Oh boy! Ooh,
Now you can
that's
turn
a
it around.
strong Italian truck right there. Just tanked the 76 mil cannon shot.
Nice shot. See if you can get a second.
Yeah,
Nice, okay.
2 shots.
Now,
Somehow that's a side
what
hit.
you want to do. Yeah, I have no idea. Forcing your opponent to back up his vehicle and ball your entire infantry force together. What's remaining of your infantry force?
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah. You're building a Ketten to cap the flanks, which is good. But you can win these engagements just with this, like, you need to retreat those Pios.
Yeah,
You could have maybe pushed.
No, I think that's that's gotta retreat.
And still no healing. Does Fran have healing?
Fran does. So again, we see Fran building his base just with the double click build. So it just goes wherever the game decides it should go. With healing, you kind of want to build that in the middle of your base, maybe closer to the edge. So that way when your units are retreated, they still heal, but they can heal as they leave base too. So you can get them on the field just a little bit quicker.
Yeah, so this Pathfinder that's in his base right now, like right before it hit that 4th model, when it has just the 3, you can already right-click it and send it out, and it'll get that 4th model as it's walking onto the field.
Yep.
Just as it leaves its base. Maybe get a touch-up in the heels, too.
Caden says it seems hard to come back when mid gets taken. So it depends. Right now it's hard because the army sizes are so different. But normally you see pretty good back and forth. I don't know if you were here for the set with RH and Moth. But in those games you'd see mid kind of go back and forth a lot. But it is true that controlling mid does help you project a lot better than not controlling mid. But right now, there's just nothing Frost can do with the army he has compared to what... Ooh, and the Ketten goes down immediately to the bazookas.
Nice positioning on the Panzergrens. This is a good position here. Nice heavy cover. It's not getting flanked. But, you just have nothing else here to help, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And yeah, as Byrne was saying, mid, when you lose it, can be difficult. Assuming you still have your flank and, you can hold off on your flank, getting back mid when there's like, an AT gun and an MG and oh my god, he's got 3 infantry squad. It can be difficult, but things like smoke, utility units, your battle group call-ins, it doesn't have to be an airstrike or an arty or whatever. Just popping, Panzerstorm or whatever the hell, things like that are really big force multipliers. But, for a cheap solution, mortar with smoke.
Yeah, mortar is one of my go-tos, especially if I'm having difficult pushing the mid. you can barrage anything that's shooting at you or behind cover or whatever. But also, like Wilson said, you have the smoke, and you can just smoke the mid VP, smoke just behind the mid VP, and then
One separate
your units
cooldown
can
from the
just
barrage.
yeah, and it's a separate cooldown from the barrage, so you can smoke something, then barrage something, then smoke, and you can kind of constantly have that mortar firing between the barrage and the smoke. So, yeah, I think if you ever are having trouble taking the mid back, mortar 100% will help so much with that. Of course, you need to have the manpower economy to afford the mortar, and that's going to come with taking good trades, which is something that's going to come a little later as you progress your skill level. Like taking good infantry trades is kind of what I'm working on now as like a roughly 1250 elo player. It's difficult to make sure every engagement, why am I fighting here? Should I be retreating sooner? Am I sending squads by themselves too much? That's a very more complex part of the game. But yeah, that aside, if you can afford the mortar, it's going to help you so much take back those hard points like in the mid.
There's certain factions that I will always get a mortar against. If I'm fighting Brit, I'm almost always going to get a mortar because the Brit is a very cover heavy faction. And just to further elaborate on like why mortars are so critical, and you see a lot of high level play or high level players using them. Well-rounded army comps are kind of like the golden apple of CoH3. Like you start off the game with just your one builder. You can just get your tier 1, and then as the game progresses, you get heavier and more powerful, more deadly. But spamming in this case, like Fran, excuse me, like a million pathfinders, and then getting your 18 in the form of the Zooks and the on the paratroopers. While it can work, and it is an army comp, then when you round it off with the tank, it's not well rounded at all. Something that you see a lot is 2 units of a certain thing. You want a good front line, a good pushing, your armor involved, and then critically arty. Whether that's a mortar or like a Sukasafus or Nebo later on, but artillery is a critical thing. Hell, even the buildable artillery, or the towable artillery, those things are very very useful in 1v1s. A lot of them can drop smoke, and they are just like constant presence. You can barrage the opponent's base while he's inside the base and just get free damage off. It's great. Having a well-rounded army comp, and that includes things like engineers. Fran neglected his engineers with his sweepers and ran into several mines. Thankfully, there was nothing critical. He was able to keep up the momentum of the pushes. But things on the periphery, besides just kill units, are essential for surviving into the late game and maintaining it. If you lose the mortar or you lose the MG, oh shit, do I get it back or do I build another one? Because goddamn, I need it.
So I am curious. Frost in the chat says not enough games as the Axis. So you had faction pick for game 3. Why did you pick the Axis instead of picking an allied faction, especially after you just won your allied game?
Your Brit play was very good. Mass
Yeah.
Stewart.
Very curious about that. Actually, I guess we could just hop in there and actually talk to him instead of
Yeah,
just...
sure.
Yeah, so maybe we should do that. All right, Frost. Are you there?
He Frosted Canadian battle group.
Oh yeah, I saw I put
Yeah,
it in there. So why did you pick Axis for game 3 if you didn't have enough? You said not enough games as the Axis.
Yeah.
And you won your game that you played Allies. So if you had faction pick for game 3, why did you pick the Axis?
I wanted to try the Wehrmacht against him, against the US. That was mostly the reason why. And I thought I could probably beat his as Pathfinders, but that game did not turn out well because I did not micro, as you said, the fucking Googles to get those fucking VPs or fuel or whatever. I really just screwed up the last game. To be honest with you, I felt like I could have probably matched him in a way against those Pathfinders, but it just wasn't working out.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was just curious why you
I just didn't.
chose.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I even said that to him, like, well, why did I choose a faction I didn't really play it much as? And I was like, well, and again, I mean, the Brits. I mean, I'm no better at, honestly. If he had played me, and he played a different faction, say he went Africa Corps, he probably would have stopped me. Because in those early, that was just a mistake by him going like 6 pioneers. And hell, you saw me like in that second game, like being timid around his infantry because I knew they had Panzerfaust and I was just waiting for a Panzerfaust strike, and it just never happened.
Yeah.
And when I realized they weren't happening, I was like, oh, okay, I guess I can just get more Stuarts then. Because when I saw the Stug, I'm like, okay, well, I have been capping his fuels, so I'm like, this has to be only vehicle out there. So maybe he's getting pack guns, and the Stukas for my infantry. So that's why I was kind of timid going into the base, because I thought he was gonna like trade me with the pack gun, a couple hits, and then maybe I'd kill an infantry or something.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't think I would have
And
been overly aggressive in that situation because I would be expecting Faust or something to come out.
yeah,
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
the second game was definitely better for me, and just in terms of the way he played it, but also the way I played it. I don't know. When I keep forgetting that the fast, like the motorbike you guys were saying the first game. Yeah, I was thinking about getting another motorbike, and I think I actually misclicked because I thought I picked motorbike. So I grabbed, like you said, a 250. I didn't mean to grab another 250. I meant to grab a motorcycle, and I was so stuck in, like, I just didn't know how to handle the amount of fucking Pathfinders, and I had no idea.
Yeah, that's a brutal
Paratroopers were that
strategy.
good. I have yet to face a U.S. player against Pathfinders and Zooks like that. I was really shocked. So
That's a really
and
brutal trap.
yeah, and his one Sherman, I mean, that was just, that's just insult to injury, right? Like that's just to finish off whatever was left. So yeah, the infantry game really not great, and just like I said, I just need more practice. Like you guys said there, like I kept fucking missing the fucking what's it called, the capture points. Because
but that's not
I
on
would
you,
send,
man.
it was like right there too. I'm like, oh come on, like really, like for
Yeah, no, that's a
couple seconds,
bug.
and
That's
that
not
could have
your
been,
fault. That's
Yeah.
bugged right now. So
yeah,
that is
was
frustrating though.
painful. And some of those guys I left there and let them die. Like it's like the healing thing. Yeah, that was inexcusable. I should have got a healing thing, obviously. I completely neglected that. But some of the guys were actually left on certain points purposely to die because I was trying to like hoping to like bait them that way, so I could make a push somewhere else. So did you feel like, oh, maybe there will be backup coming, or no, let's just focus killing this? So,
Oh, that's fair.
but yeah,
That's a
it's
viable
not
thing.
really a good idea to do either. It's not really a good idea to do either. I
Well-
should really utilize my units. In the first game, like I went with the battle group I played the most with on multiplayer, and I thought it was decent successful, but I didn't have a build for it. Like you said, like that's why I wrote in chat, like, what's a build?
Yeah.
Well-
Yeah, and I think it's natural to make mistakes like when because you're still learning the game. Like you only have a handful of games under your
Against
belt.
multiplayer at least. Yeah.
Yeah, and that just makes sense. And that's why I think it's nice to be able to cast a tournament with a lot of new players, and even most of the games I've been casting just streaming regularly is lower level players because it's hard to know what to do, but when you can watch someone watching your game and kind of explaining what went right, what went wrong, I think it's a lot easier to learn than if you're just playing and you don't really know why you're losing necessarily. So I'm hoping this does help you guys. Like
I'm shocked that Pathfinder said, I didn't know Pathfinder said rifle grenades. This is the first I'm
Yeah.
hearing of it. And I played the US faction multiple times in multiplayer. I had no idea they had rifle grenades. So
But the key thing is no snare on them. they have to rely on that bazooka on the paratrooper for the AT.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and about that, yeah. When you were talking about the third game, why did I build like what was it, Luftwaffe headquarters and what was the other one? The one with
Panzergrenadier.
Yeah.
Panzergrenadier. Panzergrenadier. I wanted the Panzergrens. I didn't know how to play the Panzergrens, but I just knew they were
Oh, you did
pretty
good
good.
with them.
Yeah, and by the way, when I snap my units away, I was I thought it's because they're not in cover. Like I keep for because I think those grenadiers were not in green cover or yellow cover. And
Yeah.
I just didn't know how good paratroopers were in close range either. So yeah, they just got the MP40, so it's just unfortunate. I just didn't know how good they were in a close range fight. So I mean, and yeah, I had no idea I had to click on them in close range for them to all target a single unit. I did not know that. I thought they were
You don't always
I thought
have to. It's just sometimes they like it's usually if two units are like this roughly the same distance, some models might shoot at one while another. So it yeah. And as far as like what's good close up, in general, this is mostly true. In general, the faster something shoots, the better it is up close. That's not true for like LMGs, but your submachine guns shoot faster than a bolt action rifle, so they're better up close. The M1 Garand shoots faster than a bolt action rifle, so that's better up close. That's not always 100% true, but that's a good rule of thumb, and you'll be right 95% of the time if that's what you base it off of. Yeah, and then, yeah, with your P-Grens backing up, because they weren't in cover. So that kind of makes sense. Like you want your units to be in cover, absolutely, but when you're backing up, your units don't shoot unless they're actually facing the right direction. So during that time, you're just taking damage and not inflicting any, and you're close enough where you're just better off closing the gap at that point. Because then you're using the same cover he is. And actually, at that point, neither of you will get a cover bonus if you're too close to each other. But you're still better off because you have the faster firing weapons. And he's 2 of his 6 models have bazookas that are going to do nothing against you. So,
Yeah, that's a huge thing. Bazookas on units, even if it's a paratroopers are kind of scary. They're not elite infantry, but they're pretty nasty.
they're tanky. They
But
got 6 guys in them.
yeah, against a
Yeah.
tank with the bazookas, that's a different story. But against infantry, they're considered advanced. They're a step above your
Yeah.
standard.
Yeah.
Those Panzergrenadiers will eat them for lunch at close range. Even if they close the distance, those paratroopers are behind green cover, and the Panzergrenadiers have to close the gap. Those Panzergrenadiers have enough firepower and enough health to eat them for lunch. And you throw those 2 Zooks on top of them. 2 of those Zooks, 2 of those models are doing no
They got
damage.
the AT, yeah.
Well, but they're even shittier against infantry.
Yeah.
Or against the Panzergrenadier specifically. Grenadier is a different story.
I also misclicked again. I purchased another fucking Pioneer squad by accident, and yeah,
Dude, I so
wanted.
misbuild shit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
That last game, that one was not good. Like I just, yeah, all my failures were combined into that one game. And also,
No,
I
it was a
do
good
just want
game,
to say,
dude.
I did
Yeah,
get
it was good.
unlucky. By the way, if you're wondering why I backed up those Grenadiers, is because instead of engaging closer with them, at one point by the fuel cap, it was because I was waiting for the MG42. I was trying to
Okay.
get them suppressed, and it was just unfortunate. And
I
I
noticed,
was
yeah.
also looking away. I didn't realize he called an airstrike till last second. I was like, oh no! And I
Yeah.
No,
lost.
you were lucky to live on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
And-
was. I was so fucking. I was like, man, I was lucky I didn't lose the 42.
So,
And then, of course, he captures the 42 and uses it against my AA. 20 mil, yeah.
in chat, Caden asked were the matchups random. So, as far as who's playing who, no, everything. So everyone kind of had an initial ranking that you can see here, which was just based on their elo, preferably 1v1 elo. But if someone didn't have a 1v1 elo, then we used 2v2, and Guantanamo did not have an elo for any game mode, so he got put last. So that's how the initial rankings were. And then the way it works after that is it's a Swiss style Buchholz group stage. So Swiss style means that players are matched up against their closest ranked player. So that's why for the schedule here, RH is matched up against Moth because they're the top two, then Fran and Frost because they're the middle two, and then Sanity and Guantanamo since they're the bottom two. And then what's going to happen for the next round is that we're going to re-rank everyone after each round. So anyone who won their match is going to be in the top three. Anyone who lost will be in the bottom three. And then there are tiebreakers right here. So this one's going to go down to most total VPs and their wins because everything else will be equal after one round. Yeah, and then they get re-ranked and then paired up again against equal players. But the only thing is you're not allowed to play the same person twice in the group stage. So you might actually play someone one spot further. And it's I don't know if you were asking if the faction matchups are random, but those are also not random. So for each game, one player plays allies, one plays Axis, and you can choose either allied or Axis faction. And then for game two, whoever played allies now plays Axis, and vice versa. And then game three, whoever had the most VPs in the game they won gets to pick either the faction or the map. And also, I'm really glad Fran picked a modded map, Bologna.
Yeah.
And I'll
It's nice to
actually
see.
bring the map pool up on the screen here. So you can see the map pool. It's I think a 14 map pool, which is really big. And each player had the opportunity to ban up to 4 maps. Only RH and Moth decided to take that opportunity to ban maps. No one else wanted to ban any maps. Oh, Fran did the wheel. Okay, that works. Well, I'm glad it landed on a modded map then. So here
Yeah, me
you
too.
can
It's actually
see
not
the
bad map.
bans. Yeah, I think that's one of my favorite modded maps out there. It really should be added to the base game in my opinion. But
San
yeah,
Marino Hills is also very good.
yeah, I really hope we get to see that today. But RH did ban that one, so we won't see it in any of his games, but maybe anyone else. And if anyone's interested in checking out any of these modded maps, they are all in the description with links to their Steam Workshop pages. I really strongly encourage you to check out all the modded maps that are in this tournament. I think they're all amazing. Some have been on the workshop for years. Some Flooded Plains was just added a couple days ago. But they're all absolutely worth playing 1v1s on in a competitive format, and all of them I think would be good additions to the 1v1 map pool in the vanilla game. Yeah, with all that said, with these games done, our next game doesn't start for an hour and a half when Panzergrenadier is available, and that'll be Panzergrenadier versus Guantanamo. I think this might be a good opportunity for people to maybe get some lunch, something like that. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the stream up with a Be Right Back page there. Let's see. Okay. And then I might
For
just
2 hours.
add, well, an hour and a half. I don't know if it makes sense to stop and restart the stream.
Yeah, true.
So
Nah, whatever you want.
yeah, and I think I'm just gonna see if I can add some text here that says when we'll be
Oh,
back.
we could even play.
We'll
We
be
could
right
play
back
Code
at these
together,
commercial
too.
breaks.
We could what?
We could play Code together too.
That's true. We could do, yeah, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll just play a filler game. And you know what? Maybe before
I've only
that,
played
maybe we'll showcase all the modded maps, and actually let me reach out to the modded map. Let me take this Be Right Back off the screen. I don't want people to think that we're actually leaving now. Let me see if any of them.
While you figure
Okay.
this out, I gotta stretch my legs and grab another drink.
Let's see, who do we have here? Bologna, Crossroads, Flooded Plains, Glider 404, and San Marino Hills. All right, sorry about the dead air. We'll be back to it in just a second.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to get a lunch. Be right back.
Yeah. All right. All right. So I've reached out to the mappers who have maps in this tournament. And we'll see if anyone wants to hop on. Until then, maybe what I'll do is I will show my map. The Ortona Outskirts map was made by me. It was entered in a mapping contest over the winter. It came 7th place, so not as well as I would have liked to have done, but it's okay. I still think it's a good map, and I made some changes since then that I think help it out for sure. And we'll put the cheat mods on so we can look at the map.
Reinforcement withheld, Commandant.
All right, so this is the map. The mini map is a lot more, I guess, stylized, or maybe less style. I don't know. It looks more like an aerial recon thing than the maps currently. So that throws some people off. So that's probably something I'll have to change, to be honest. But this is the layout of the map. Standard 3 victory point. There's 20 fuel per side. Got a plus 10 fuel either side over here. 2 plus 5s in the middle. 2 plus 5s on the flanks. Something that, like, the key features of this is these VPs. One is much closer to this player. One's much closer to this player. But if we look, the cover on the VPs favors a player that has to reach further. So if I'm from my spawn and I go to this VP, which is further from me, I'm rewarded with cover that's already set up in my favor.
Are you trying to show the stream?
Oh, shoot. Thanks. I forgot to put
I was
it.
like,
Oh,
like, he's
boy.
got the-
Thanks for saving me. Thanks,
You're
Juan.
welcome.
So, well, I forgot to have the right screen up, but there we go. Now you should be able to see what the map looks like. So you can see the +10s I was talking about, the 3 VPs, the +5 fuels on the flank, and the +5 fuels in the middle. And like I was saying, the VP that's closer to me has cover that favors the opponent, and the VP further from me has cover that would favor me. And the other main thing is the middle of this map is not open like most other maps. Now, only 2 of these buildings can actually be garrisoned, which is this one and this one. Also, I thought they said they fixed this bug, but maybe that's in the next update that they were talking about. This will be fixed, where you can't actually get in these buildings, but the UI makes it look like you still can. That's very confusing for players. So hopefully they do fix that in the next update. Not much we as modders can do about that. Yeah, I think it's a fun map, a pretty good looking map, I think. And hopefully we get to see it this tournament. But if not, it's okay. There are a bunch of other really nice modded maps, like we just saw Bologna being played. Yeah. Maybe we'll do a match on this, Wilson and I, or maybe we'll do a different modded map, but would like to really show off some of the modded maps that are made by the community in this tournament, because there are so many good ones out there, and just not a lot of people know about a lot of them, I feel like. And 1v1s are probably the least played, or the game mode where modded maps are played the least, because it's less likely you're finding a friend just to play against each other. Usually you're doing that with team games. Though it does happen. That's what Wilson and I do. It's what RH and I do. We just play against each other. But yeah, I really like this map. I think it plays really nice. It's definitely a little different with the way the middle is. That definitely changes a bit of how the game is played. But vehicle pathing through here has never been an issue, at least in its current format. It has been an issue in the past, and I had to change things. But yeah, maybe we'll get to see it later. And I actually am going to take a brief pause, maybe like 15 minutes, just get some food in me while we're waiting for the next game at 4 p.m. Eastern. So I will be taking a brief break here. And if anyone from the world building Discord gets back to me, then when we get back, we'll take a look at some other modded maps, and maybe the creator of the map can talk about it a little bit. But I will be back in a little bit then.
I am back. Is anybody here? Nope, nobody's here.
All right, I am back. All right, Viceroy is gonna hop on. We can take a look at the flooded plains map.
Ew.
Hello.
What's that?
We're gonna take a look at the flooded plains map with the mapper himself, Viceroy.
Oh, no kidding. Awesome. Are we gaming on it, or are we just driving around?
First, we're going to.
I have not seen it at all, so I'm happy to just look around.
Yeah, first we're just gonna look around. Then, yeah, we might as well do a 1v1 on it after if we still have time to kill.
Sweet.
Hello, Viceroy.
Hello, hello.
Hey.
Welcome to the stream. I'm excited to look at your map with you.
Yeah, sounds good, man.
Yeah.
Excited to be here. This is a new thing for me to be on a stream.
It's pretty new for me too, to be honest.
Yeah, honestly.
So I don't know if how we want to do this exactly, because you can't really see what I'm looking at, and I guess you could just tune into the stream and look that way.
I am doing it that way for now.
Okay. All right. So,
or if you want to like screen share on Discord, that's another option.
When I do
That
that
might be-
and I stream, the stream struggles to keep up. My internet is not good enough to stream both.
Okay, no, I get it. No, I have the same issues myself.
So yeah, I guess
It's
we'll
okay.
just do it on stream. But yeah, so we're going to look at the flooded plains map, which you made alongside with Dutch Toast, correct?
That is correct.
And this is a remake of a Company of Heroes 1 map?
Yes, this is a remake of one of the earliest Company of Heroes 1 maps, Flooded Plains, which took place in a very flooded out version of France.
I remember it.
Yeah, it's a very dreary original map. You've got like all these flooded rivers and French buildings everywhere, and so we wanted to take that idea and sort of turn it on its head a little bit and try reimagining it for the North African theater. Sort of like a play on the word flooded plains with the plains of Africa.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's an amazing theme you chose, and something that I don't think is done by any other map in CoH3. Kind of taking, like, it feels like kind of like a jungle oasis almost, and
Yeah,
it
feels
looks
very Nile-y.
amazing. Yeah, it does. It does feel Nile-y, actually. That's a good shout.
Like a Nile Delta plain.
Yeah.
So I'm hearing the command sheet just spawning in some stuff, seeing how the cover feels and plays.
Yeah, so my original idea was that we were going to do a normal 1-to-1 remake of this map, just with Italian buildings. That would be the big difference. But I asked Dutch, and Dutch was very insistent that we give it a try for the North African theater, and it was a real challenge. It was a real challenge because there are certain assets in CoH3 where you can use to make hedgerows, right? You can just use all these oak trees, but there's nothing like that in terms of North African trees. It's all certain types of tall trees, palm trees. So we had to get really creative with merging the myrtus hedges and a bunch of other items to make it seem very jungly, and a few cliffs interspersed in there as well.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at the mid right. Oh, sorry, go on.
I just before we get too far, I wanted to ask you. You have a time of day transition on here, right?
Oh, whoa.
Yeah. So
There
I
is
just
a
wanted to
time of
bring
day
that up
transition.
so people could keep an eye on that as we talk. What's the time for the transition? Is it 10 minutes or is it 5 minutes or what's the time on there?
So it's roughly around 10 in-game minutes. or 8, closer to 8 probably. But this is a newer suggestion from Debacle. He was saying it might look nicer with like a nighttime to daytime transition, sort of like a dawnish atmosphere. So this is very last minute to throw this atmosphere in, but I did end up liking it a lot. Dutch created this atmosphere, and it sort of gives it that original feel of the CoH1 map, where it's very dreary post rain, the day has just started.
Yeah,
and then as you progress and the game advances, it gets much brighter for sure.
Yeah, I like it. When you had like the, I guess, like beta version on the workshop, I don't think it had it, and that was the first thing I noticed when you did the actual release of the map. Was I'm like, whoa, this lighting's different, and then halfway through the game, I'm like, wait, now the lighting looks the same. So, yeah, I think that's cool, and I know a few mappers in the World Builder Discord have been doing this now, or maybe it's only Dutch Toast and I'm just thinking of his maps, I'm not sure, but I like it. I think it's really well done on this map in particular.
Thank you. I agree. Honestly, it's tough to do sort of like a darkish nighttime atmosphere because you have to balance between aesthetics and what's playable. And this is sort of like a nice, compromise where it just feels a little bit darker, but not like, you can't see anything. You need lights everywhere, that kind of situation.
Yeah, I think you found the right blend for the start. Feels good. So first, I'm just admiring this sunken house. I think it's really well done. But also, so what is the process? Like, you work together with this on Dutch Toast. I've only mapped by myself on this. So I think Dutch Toast does a lot of texturing. So it was kind of the process, like you take the CoH1 map, I'm assuming turn it into a splat map or something, and place all of the actual objects, and then he goes through and does the texturing, or how does that work?
So yeah, we get this question a lot because people say, well, how can two people work on the same map? How does that work? And it's a good question. So what Dutch will do is he'll import the height map into CoH3, right? So it'll be like a very Roblox version of the map. So it'll just be all, the height and the terrain, but with like almost like a screenshot of the original map layered on top. So for some of the original buildings that were on this map, you'd see like a rectangle, right? So once we smooth that out, get rid of all the jagged edges, because it's a low resolution bitmap, so you have to smooth it out. And I end up doing a lot of placing of buildings and entities. So a lot of the things that you see that are interactable and destroyable, those are things that I place down. And what Dutch is really good at is doing his amazing green thumb of, all the nature bits, all the replicators, the texture work, anything that's nature related. That's 9 times out of 10, Dutch has done an incredible job of, that's like him, So that's usually how we end up doing most of these maps. That's usually how the workload gets separated. And then I also what do? I draw the territory layout on the mini map, or the territory map, and then lately I've been doing these custom mini maps that look sort of similar to the original or the official mini maps.
Yeah, I think you nailed it on making the style the same as the vanilla maps. I think the only guide I ever found was I don't remember the person who made Glider 404, but they had a guide, but it doesn't quite look like vanilla. This looks just like a vanilla mini map. I think this is amazing. Yeah.
I don't know who created that guide, but I will give them credit because I do follow that guide thematically, because I use Photoshop. They use a different program that's not Photoshop.
Right.
So the instructions aren't quite the same. They're like, oh, just go into these settings and generate a grid. And in Photoshop, I was like, well, there's no...
yeah.
That feature doesn't exist. So I found like a PNG of a bunch of lines across the screen, or like a transparent grid PNG, and I just overlay that on top. And then the rest I just sort of eyeballed. I really eyeballed it.
Well, you did a great job.
But-
And also this grid, until I read that guide when I was trying to make my mini map for Ortona Outskirts, I never even realized this grid was on the mini maps in game, and now I see it every single time.
Yeah, my God, pattern recognition is a real thing. It's just like when you don't realize how much of a car is on the road until you start looking for that specific car, and then all of a
yeah.
sudden it's everywhere.
Yeah, there's only so many car assets.
But yeah, no, it was a real challenge to try to balance something that was in Co 1, but trying to balance it around the different gameplay that's in Co 3 too. I think that was another big challenge for sure.
Yeah, and speaking of that, I think Wilson was going to talk about like cover and everything. So, kind of to segue into that, how like this was a Co 1 map. Where do you decide I want to make a change for the Co 3 version for gameplay purposes? Like I didn't like the way the cover was here, or do you not really do that so much? Like how does that process work? And then I guess after Wilson can kind of bring up his questions and examples about the cover.
So a lot of things are sort of they just jump at you, right? So, for example, if you go down to the southern VP and you look at that VP itself, then you're going to see, okay, well, in the original, there's two things that are right next to that VP. There's this wooden shed, and there's this, 2x3 building that's sitting there, right there, facing the VP. And then you look at that and you say, well, I don't know if that seems fair.
Yeah.
Like they're gonna have someone like with an MG in a house, another one gets a shed. That doesn't seem fair at all. So that was one of the first things that we had trouble balancing. So obviously, in this case, I ended up putting sandbag shoring on the building. We played with different buildings. We played with making the building ungarrisonable. We had a lot of we put trees there at one point, but sometimes, we decided that we wanted to keep the building there, but not make it obviously extremely one-sided. The shed is still full health, but it comes with its own risk factor because it's easy to just throw a grenade on it and you'd never see it coming.
Yeah. No, I think that's really well done actually. I like that this is still garrisonable, but it's kind of like you can, but would you ever go
You
in
can,
there?
yeah. Yeah,
like
exactly.
It's only
Another big
useful on
issue
a certain side of
was
the fight.
Oh yeah, it's only useful in 2 of its 4 sides, which is something that's interesting. So it's niche, but it has it has its place. But another issue in this exact same area is see all these wooden pallets that are just like, why are there so many wooden pallets?
Yeah.
In Co 1, they were all brick stacks. Lots of brick stacks. And if if you play around in the Co 3 editor, there are brick stacks. You can recreate it 1-to-1. There's one big issue. Is that the rules of what is yellow and what is green cover have changed between the games. So if you imagine every single one of those wood pallets as brick stacks, that is a lot of green cover for one side.
Yeah.
That is a lot. And trucks were also yellow cover.
Ooh, interesting.
So that was another interesting issue because in the center, one of the most iconic things of the original map is those 2 trucks side by side with each other. So I had to spend a lot of time looking at those trucks and say, okay, how can we not make it so that it's obnoxiously strong? How can we balance it for the other player? And those are the kind of things that, we would immediately look at when we were trying to change things that are not in the original. So yeah, those trucks were much closer to the front of the house. Everything else was all just wooden boxes. So we had to find something similar. And those big wooden barrels, they provide green cover. So it's a similar
really nice.
but not mirror. Yeah.
No, I think that's really well done. So Wilson, you were gonna bring up some stuff or questions or comments about cover, I think.
Dude, I really want to fight on this map. I love this mid. So I've been messing around seeing what's like destroyable for these hedgerows and stuff. Because the one thing that stood out to me was this road on the favoring the north side, just north of the mid. It's got like those dual hedgerows on each side, and like, okay, can you blow those up and drive tanks through? Yeah, you can. And I was like, okay, but there's not really a balanced road and line of hedges on the other side, so how does that play? But those 3 line of sight blockers still, they play great, and they're completely destroyable, all except for the rock one. And then there's a large oak on the left that's not destroyed. It's just, oh man, this is a really cool map. I want to play this.
Thank you.
In terms of the cover balance, I mean, I really haven't nothing's sort of egregious. I guess the northern side has a more favorable green cover in the mid with those 2+5 munis. I don't know the run distances and stuff, like the green cover wall is favoring the north player on both of the muni points by a significant range on the left +5 muni, but not so much on the right +5. That's minor stuff, and it's also timing distances. Dude, I love your set drifting. Oh my lord.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's such a good this might be the best looking map in the game. Vanilla modded anything.
Your little
You guys are too kind.
your little river creek that's just outside of the what is that, the +5 to the north of the mid with the boats. Oh man, this is just so good.
Oh yeah, that was a thing. I wanted to put a building there. I think Dutch swapped it to the North African train station building, and I didn't know what to do with that. So I threw on these little wood boards on top, and I was like, well, it could be a dock. It kind of looks like a dock. So
totally.
I rotated it a little bit, put some boats there, and this is really subtle. I don't think anyone's going to catch this unless someone mentions it. But something I wanted to do really subtly was top red, bottom blue theme for some very small things. So what you'll see there is that boat is red, that building is red. The building that's on the north cutoff is covered with red shipping containers. So it's very Italian-esque. It's red themed. Where if you go into the south, you'll find all Axis vehicles. The cutoff building on the south, that itself is blue with a blue boat. And even in the center, you'll see the contrast where one building has all the bluish gray Axis munition crates, and the other building has this rug that's red, and it's very subtly themed. But that's something I wanted to try to go for when I was putting some of these things down.
That is so cool, and that's the level of subtle detail that I will always overlook when I'm making my maps. But that type of thing is it's gonna take another artist to notice that without someone saying it. But it's so cool. That is some really fantastic attention to detail. That is awesome. I hope I have probably 2 people watching the stream right now, but I hope people see this just so they can see that level of detail on this map. That is amazing.
Thank you. No, I was happy with how it turned out. Honestly, it's even if people don't end up noticing it, it's just a nice thing that just is subtle there. It's not extreme by any means, but it's just small stuff.
Relic has a habit of picking up good modded maps off the workshop and integrating them into the map pools. This is for sure front runner. The asymmetry of it too, I just love it. It's mirror almost. I think it's mirror with the layout of fuel and VPs and everything, but just the asymmetry
clockwise.
of cover and
yeah, it's clockwise, not mirror.
It's someone compared it to Semois, and I never knew that until we had finished the map. But it does the layout of certain resources and the way the map plays. It's very similar to Semois, and people have said, "Wow, this map feels big." It's the same size but narrower. So you have the +10 fuel, +10 munitions at the bottom, just like Semois. At the top, like Semois. A lot of the fighting will happen in the center, like Semois, except there's no giant bodies of water that are preventing you from getting across. So it gets a lot more dynamic, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's like Semois with really the annoying stuff taken out.
Yeah, I was gonna say no Semois pin cutoff.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have buildings on cutoffs, but something I noticed when I was playing on a lot of maps on the official pool was there was this one North African building MGs could never shoot out the side of, and I was like, that is so weird. Why can't they do that? And it's just because I guess in the logic of the game, they just can't bring their MG up the ladder to the roof of a certain building, and that's the building I was trying to use the most on this map because I was like, well, how can we stay true to the map's original building layout without breaking the cardinal sin of, oh my god, there's a building on the cutoff.
Yeah, I think that's really nice. Like I would honestly have just been afraid to use a building with the flat roof like this because I just would assume that all things can go on that roof. I had no idea that there was one where the MGs couldn't get up there. That's really cool.
I mean, it's a scary thing to try to balance, especially with the paradrop MGs. They break the balance of so many maps.
Yeah. Well, I love this map. I played a game against RH with it yesterday and the day before, and you watched the stream of the one that I played against him. He's the one that compared it to Samoa.
Oh yes, that's who it was. I'm sorry. I
No,
have to
you're
give
good.
credit where credit's due. Yeah, he was the one who compared to Samoa, and I've never stopped thinking about it since.
No, it was a great shout. I wasn't thinking that either, but it does end up playing kind of similar, just without all the annoying stuff, and it's not quite as large, which also helps a lot. But there is a chance this can be played in this tournament. It's random maps, but this is in the map pool. I hope we get to see it this tournament. I see Panzergrenadiers here. He's supposed to play in the next game, and I don't know if Juan is there or AFK, but they are our next match. I'm super happy you actually got on and talked about your map. I like barely talked to you ever in the Discord, just kind of saying, hey, I checked out the map and this is what I thought. But it's really cool to actually get to talk to you and hear, the process behind it and get those little insights like the red versus blue theming. If there are any matches played on here in the tournament, I will definitely send it your way so you can watch it. And even if we have more downtime, I think Wilson and I might play a match on here.
I really want to play this map.
Yeah, I love this map. But thanks for hopping on. I really appreciate it. And if you want to watch any more the tournament, see if maybe the map gets played, feel free to tune in. Or like I said, if we do end up playing, I'll definitely send it your way just to make sure you can see it.
All right, yeah, that's awesome. Good luck, guys, with the rest of your tournament, and I will be staying tuned.
All right, thanks.
Nice to meet you, man. Thanks for dropping in.
Great man.
Nice to meet you, man. Take care.
All right, Juan and Panzer, are you guys good to go?
I'm ready to rock and roll whenever.
All right, I actually have to update the name on the
Also,
thing
can
here.
I just not ban any map because I don't care?
Yeah, most people
I
just didn't
don't
ban
even know maps,
so
I don't care.
Hopefully we roll a modded map.
Excited.
I already rolled your map at the beginning of the day. You got Bologna. Oh, you did get a modded map. So
Sweet. Will it auto download it for me when I get in the lobby? Or do I have
If
to
he
do it?
has it.
but
I
yeah,
don't have it.
there is a link to it in the map pool tab of the spreadsheet.
Hey. Oh, okay.
The host has to have it, and then
Yeah.
the other guy can download it off. Sometimes it doesn't work because it's stupid.
Which one of us is hosting? Is it Juan or me?
I guess I never specified, so it doesn't matter. But if you need someone to be it, it should be the higher seed, which is Panzergrenadier.
Okay.
I gotta add Panzergren or Juan as a friend on Steam.
Wilson, I swear you have me as a friend.
Not on Steam, sorry, on Co.
Oh, you
Oh,
didn't? Why
yeah.
didn't you add one when we were all in that 4v4
I
together?
thought I did, but I don't see him on Co anymore. I thought I did. I thought I checked them all.
Fake news.
Screwed up.
So Panzer, just because you weren't here when I went over the rules earlier, you're the higher seed, so you'll play allies first. The second game you'll be Axis, and if a third game is necessary, whoever had more VPs in the game they won gets to either pick faction or map. Bologna will be the map for the first 2 games, but if a game 3 is necessary, one of you will pick the map. The allied player should always be in the blue position when you're setting up the game. That way you flip sides each game. All matches have to be Axis versus allies. Send me. You're the higher seed, so you're responsible for sending me the replays after. That's probably not going to be relevant because I'm going to be casting this live, so you don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't need you guys as friend stuff. I can just find it through sorting by custom. Don't worry about it.
It's by Brian.
Yes.
That's the amount. All right. Download it now.
All right, Brent, I'm going to drop down to co-casting. I will wait for you there, and I'm going to run to the bathroom before this game starts.
All right.
I love Geltar. Fucking. Juan, how you been? It's been ages.
All right, you.
Oh, trying to get through my last semester of college.
Nice.
Was Sanity ever in OSS?
Yes, briefly.
I thought so. This is like a little OSS reunion today, I guess. Oh wait, no, Sanity never showed up. Well, we still got Juan and Panzer.
If only SARS was around.
If only.
I still cannot believe like how much we used to play CoH3 when I dragged him into CoH3 back in the day.
That's when I first really started getting back into Co. Was you guys playing CoH2 all the time? I was just joining your team games for a bit.
Yeah, I actually just with the OSS guys just played a match last night. We played 3v3s.
Oh, nice.
Alright, multiplayer. Custom game?
Yep.
Great game. Sure that everything's on normal. Victory point. No.
Yeah, and it needs to be fixed positions, not random. Forgot to mention that.
Yep, putting it on fixed. 500. So I was messing around with Viking yesterday, so I have to change all my stuff again. So just standard 500.
Yep, and just make sure observing is enabled.
Yes.
And also, I will, Frost, if you're here, I'm going to move you out of this channel just so they have peace and quiet for their game.
Is there no delay? Delay doesn't matter.
I mean, I would prefer no delay, but if you want to put a delay, that's fine. Just nothing
I don't
more than
care.
5 minutes.
I am not 9th SS trying to do matches.
Yeah, luckily there's an in-game delay, so my stream wouldn't have a delay, so I could interact with my non-existent chat.
I mean, you'll start to get there. I know I've been watching your stuff pretty routinely now.
Thanks. I think I'm gonna
I had,
do
like,
mostly casting.
You had
but-
like 8 viewers earlier.
Oh snap!
Yeah.
That's awesome, actually. Okay. Wow, look at me go.
I think we're ready to rock and roll. I'm on blue.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna hop down. Good luck. Have fun, guys.
Thanks.
Are you back yet? I guess not. Just while we're waiting for this match to get set up, Juan and Panzer have played quite a bit of CoH3. I think Panzer probably plays more CoH3. But Juan, I don't even know. He's never done a single auto match game in CoH3. I think he's played maybe a handful of custom games. And Panzer has only like a 3v3 auto match game. So, also, I'm going to step away for 1 second here.
Oh, I am ready whenever. Sorry.
Oh, no, I'm still waiting for the game to show up. I'll be 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay. Most critical thing to learn in Co as you're starting out is army composition. And, you know, what units do what, but that kind of comes with like having a little bit of a knowledge on World War II history. It's not like StarCraft where everything's fantasy and stuff. You know, big tank, scary. Small tank, not so scary. Small tank, fast. Stuff like that.
I'm back.
Awesome Blossom. I am also waiting for this.
Yeah, it's not really coming up here, is it?
Negative. You got any bets to place on this one? I've never seen Juan play.
I've played with him in CoH2 team games, and in that format, he, was definitely like on par with everyone else playing.
Gotcha.
Panzer, though, I think just has a little bit more experience.
In 1v1s. I know he is also a fan of the big team game brawls.
Yeah, he does not play a lot of 1v1s at all, but he did play in that 2v2 CoH2 tournament with us and won. Yeah, so
I was dragged. Also, did you notice Sanity's in the event right now?
Yeah, he messaged me like when we were almost done casting, or no, it was after that maybe? I don't know. He said I overslept. I'm like, well, I didn't even respond.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not showing up here. What is going
Keep on hitting refresh, obviously.
Well, did you get yours to show up? Yeah, I'm gonna just sort by custom here and see if I can.
That's what I've got. I've got custom.
There is a
sort.
victory point on Bologna. Yeah, there it is.
Well,
it didn't come up under friends, but it came up that way.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, we get to see Bologna again.
3 minutes. Oh, I'm blind.
But I have to set up the overlay anyway.
Yep, I'm gonna hold it 5 seconds.
All right. Yeah, that map, Flooded Plains, is really nice.
I want to play it. Also, you got a little bit of background noise with some TV or something, some voices.
Oh, it is coming through on stream a little. 1 second.
Unprofessional. Major loser.
All right, hopefully that is better. I have everything
You liking
set
your new
up.
microphone?
I am. I'm very happy with how it sounds.
Right on, man.
And I gotta get rid of the score. No one has scored any points. All right, let me get to 5 seconds and then I'll be good to go. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. All right. In the blue, playing on the bottom side of Bologna, we have Panzergrenadier with U.S. forces going straight for barracks and has heavy weapons, advanced infantry, and airborne in his loadout.
All right, and in the north, you got Juantanamo. He is Wehrmacht. He's gone for a double Pioneer start. Now he's building his Tier 1. He's got Luftwaffe, Breakthrough, and Mechanized. He's also going to be a red player.
All right, so we did just get to see Bologna in Game 3 of the set with Fran and Frost. So again, shout out to Brian for this map. Nice to see the modded map again. And interesting, Panzergrenadier builds a rifle, then goes for a second scout. Usually if you're getting more than one scout, you want to build that right away so it can hit the field early and start capping.
Guantanamo seems to be prioritizing his fuel above everything else. He has his starting Pios going for the +10 and the +5 right outside his base. The Grens look to be pushing mid. He did place a forward Tier 1. How did Panzergren do with his tiers?
Somewhat
Placement?
forward. This might just be default position. I can't really tell. I think the default's usually next to the HQ,
Next
though.
to it, yeah.
So it is somewhat forward.
I've noticed a couple times that Juan has been capping with these Pios, and he's not shift clicking. So something that I always like to do, especially in the early when I got all this time on my hands, there's no fights, nothing to micro. So I just, open up the TAC map, or if you got the mini map, and that's more preferable, and just hold shift, cap this one, then this one, then this one. That way you don't have to constantly re-micro it and all this stuff.
Yeah, and it also helps for when you get that first early game engagement. If you're busy microing there, your other units are just capping because you shift queued all that stuff up, and you don't have to worry about it.
Grens have a favorable engagement against these scouts in the front, but it looks like the scouts are trying to disengage. I'm surprised the scouts walked into that with the vision advantage.
I think they were just trying to cap that munitions, which they did get now. And now he's bringing the riflemen in from two sides, which is nice. And scouts from the other flank.
This is a really nice play by Panzer here.
Yeah, very nice
This is
infantry
a full
micro.
rifle collapse. Juan's got to recognize that he's outgunned here and get out.
Yeah, he is doing good damage to that one scout, though, but now starts backpedaling.
He's got some green cover to back up to across the road, but that one you can't stop. You got to keep moving.
Yeah, so
that
he
one
retreats
gren
there.
in the road.
Yeah, not
just
good.
Get out of there.
At least there's no negative cover like in CoH3.
Gren squad charging in from the flank, but you don't ideally want to get close range with the. Yeah, now he recognizes.
Yeah, now you're trying to back away, but once you're in that situation, if you decide you want to back away, you're just better off retreating because you're just gonna take all that damage. Yeah.
So something better would just been to find the best bit of heavy cover around that cutoff, like that truck that he's kind of near. It's a little bit blocked by that big building. But that truck, just park yourself on some heavy cover, especially with these low health squads. We've been talking about that all afternoon. You really don't want to be taking engagements unfairly and just bleeding that manpower.
Yeah.
You know,
Juan also was suffering from that small cap zone bug with his Pio on the bottom VP. Had to
Ooh.
manually move it in.
see, that's what gets me when I shift click and I miss it, and I don't notice until shoot.
Yeah,
This
that's
is a
not
good
even.
engagement.
This is just a bug with the smaller cap zones that they just don't get
Yeah.
in the circle. So that's just really frustrating. But we see Panzer again. Good micro getting the rifleman on these flanks.
He's got the Pio in from the south, but that one Gren's under too much pressure.
This rifle probably has to retreat though.
So in this situation, I would swap this Grenadier around and use the light cover on the other side.
Yeah.
Don't stand in the road. That's bad.
Yeah, that's
But
where you
would
don't want to be.
Oh my God! Rifle went down.
What?
Did that rifle go down to the Pio?
No, it retreated, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it retreated. Yeah.
Sorry, I thought I heard the Pio say something. I should turn on all player. MG. So he went weapon support, I'm guessing.
Yep, did go weapon support center.
All right. I hate that MG.
This is how I prefer to play US versus DAC at least, is barracks into weapon support center. What I don't like is barracks into weapon support center and into motor pool. It's a lot of
One
fuel.
down a concrete bunker in front of the VP on the left. I do not think that's too advisable. If the aim here is to upgrade with a machine gun, the thought process is correct in the fact that you want to lock down that VP, but the method is incorrect. You want to be flexible with your units. Sinking this much manpower and especially munitions into a non-turnable static position that can't retreat is essentially waste of resources. The best you're going to get against somebody who knows what they're doing is one retreat, and then they just come in with the flank with something that kills it.
Yeah, and this is where you can kind of see his 1v1 in experience showing, because in a team game, this might be perfectly viable, where you have kind of your lane to worry about. But in a 1v1, you need that mobility most of the time. And also we see Panzergrenadier locking in heavy weapons battle group. So this 30 cal can become a 50 cal. He's got that unlocked. He has the munitions.
Some Grens here getting low. He's got Vet 1 on his Grens, on some of them. He can start doing some heals.
True.
So if you wanted something to lock down that VP and that side, get another machine gun. It's a little bit more expensive on the manpower, but more critically, it can move, it can retreat, it can't get shut down with flanks as easily, etc., etc. Ooh, this MG is almost dead. Yeah, it's gone.
Goes down. He will be able to recrew that, though.
Okay. But still, nice bleed. The KD is about even, but it's actually... Ooh, that's interesting. Going for a fast M8 after going weapon support.
Yeah, and he's had the fuel control to do it. He's had both +5s for most of the game. And he also suffered from the small cap zone bug with his scouts on the right VP. He had to manually move in there. Nice
Placement with sandbags for Guantanamo with those pioneers. What would be really complimentary is some wire after that to make sure that's one directional.
Yeah.
He did upgrade that MG42 bunker. And also notice how half that MG42 bunkers are, not half, but like a slice of that is, nothing's coming from that way.
Right, you could have afforded to turn it toward the center a little bit more.
Or just, again, another machine gun, if you want to lock. And sorry to pile everything on one, but those Grens leaving base, one of those has Vet 1. That could have been 2 full health Grens.
Yeah, but I think I have a feeling the scout's going to go down here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think
he's
so.
Dead.
Nice. Here comes the Greyhound.
A Greyhound and a half track. Interesting.
And a half track. Ooh. Juan has gone for Luftwaffe Company, so he does have snares unlocked. He is.
He's also getting Panzergrenadier Company.
Ooh, that is.
And didn't even get anything from Luftwaffe yet.
Yeah. So you don't need to go Luftwaffe before Panzergren. Either Tier 2 or Tier 3 can be built after Tier 1.
Or
and
Tier 4. You don't even need Tier 2 or Tier 3 at all if you don't want.
Oh wow, I forgot about that. He's gonna dodge the strafe, and he's gonna get that MG wipe. So he obviously noticed that this was here.
Ooh,
So
and
why didn't he move the
return
MG?
strafe, because Panzer went for air support center, but pins his
Oh,
own
yeah.
squad. Ooh. Actually,
So when you-
he could have probably killed the Pio or forced a retreat and stolen the MG42 if he didn't pin himself right there.
Sure. I don't know what the one was thinking. He just let that MG get flying. He didn't retreat it. I mean, he moved the Pio up, but
Yeah,
you
maybe
can
he was
pull it
paying
back.
attention elsewhere.
Well, again, he moved the Pio up, so he saw
Yeah.
it. Ah, the half track turned into a med half track.
Oh, okay. So he wants that on. And this is another, like, this can definitely be good in a 1v1, but this is something like a staple of a team game player, right? You want that on-field healing and reinforcing. Oh, could Faust this Greyhound?
It gets
Oh,
one.
there's one.
What about two?
Oh, I think he tries it too late.
One. Yep. Ah, that gets
Ah,
away.
doesn't get it.
Well, he could still push it unless.
Nah, I think he's got to get out of there.
Yeah. And he just got his. He just got cut off on his plus 10 fuel.
Oh,
But the bunker
does get the pin. Yep.
251 out. Let's see what's going on with that. Maybe the Greyhound has some fresh meat to target, or it's going to get upgraded to a Stummel.
And no upgrade coming in yet. And
More
the 30
low-health
cal was
squads.
upgraded to a 50 cal.
Ooh, that's brutal. The scout can't do much against this bunker. No already, no nothing.
Yeah.
Come on, another Faust.
Yeah,
another
you gotta Faust
Here we
this.
go. Oh,
no Faust.
Come
Doesn't
on.
Faust.
And the 251 lives.
He calls a dive bomb on the bunker in the south, and it's still half health.
Huh. I think the double dive bomb is needed.
Yeah, I think air support center is just too underpowered. Like, you can score a direct hit on stuff, and like we saw the direct hit on the MG and Gren against Frost, and they both lived. It's just that's I don't know.
Oh, this kills me. Please use your med kits. The Grenadiers, please.
I just don't think it's gonna happen. I think you just gotta let that one go. Oh, he's putting a mine down though on his cutoff.
He's putting a lot of mines down. He's got 3.
Oh yeah, he's getting a whole wall. Oh my god, and a sandbag wall.
All right.
And Juan has a pretty significant VP lead here.
This is walking right into the MG though.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, he's been capping that far side.
Calls in strafe here.
Oh, gets the pin. Squads.
Yeah, pins 3 squads. I don't know if he's gonna come off suppression in time to do anything about it though.
Does Panzer not have a repair? Oh, he does have. He's coming up now. Okay, cool.
Ooh, I don't know what the other... Oh, okay. He's dropping in Falchion Makers. I'm like, I don't know what other plane ability he has with this battle group.
Another Faust? What is he doing? Oh, no!
Oh, no.
And that Falchion Jaeger's just going to get pinned immediately by that MG. Okay, good. He retreats. So he could have a play layup here with those mines. If those...
True.
If that Greyhound just drives straight in and hits like 2 of them, you know?
Yeah, I think 2 mines is a kill there. Oh, and he does have grenades. I was just going to ask, does he have the grenade tech? He does.
And the 251's just so weak against units.
Yeah, the 251 needs to be upgraded to like, oh, it's going to die. And there it goes.
Well, yeah, on that VP lead, you're right. Up until very recently, Panzergrenadier has been on the disadvantage with VPs, and it's come down to less than 300 now.
Yeah, so even though right now Panzergrenadier is ahead and he's building his tier 4, Juan does have some VP time to stall. They're going to get the suppression here, and will the Greyhound push in to try to flank the MG?
Maybe this might be the play.
He knows it's there now. Does he have the ability? Does he have a minesweeper upgrade on his engineer?
I was looking, it didn't look like it, but sometimes you
Grenade.
can see it when it's repairing.
Ooh, bad
nice
grenade.
That was
And
a bad grenade.
yeah,
But still will be enough to force off this rifleman.
a nice stall.
Yep, make sure he doesn't get the decap.
That's got to be
Air
a
support
straight
center dive bomb.
dive bomb. Yeah, that's kind of voiced.
Yeah.
And he's upgraded to a double.
I mean, he's got a ton of munitions though. Look,
I know.
56 munitions per minute, so.
Up here comes the M8. Is it gonna go for the bunker? Bunker hasn't been
He's going
repaired.
for the bunker, I think. Oh, no, he changes target. Now, if you soft
you could-
retreat here,
yeah,
you could...
yeah,
oh, no,
yeah.
don't stand on the mines.
Ooh. And also get out of there. He's got the
Yeah, the vet one.
shotgun.
Oh,
Yep.
if you
Oh, you
retreat,
just
you
need to
might
retreat.
chase.
Oh.
Ah, rip.
And now he's gonna go kill that bunker. That's what I was
Yeah.
talking about. You got one retreat off.
Yeah, it suppressed and pinned one squad, and that's all it ever did. It is worth mentioning, you know, if you're going to put these mines down and you're going to build a bunker, or if you're going to build an AT gun or a howitzer, try to put the mines on the flanks of that bunker or AT gun or howitzer, because something's going to come and try to kill it, and it can, you know, hopefully hit a mine when it's trying to do that.
Anytime I build a howitzer or buy a howitzer in a 1v1, I always try to have at least 2 mines on the common approaches, like deep into my territory.
Ooh, satchel.
Oh, that is a satchel.
Okay, good dodge.
Nice dodge.
Retreats one squad and doesn't panic with the other squads. That was really nice.
He needs to cap that fuel back though. He's hurting hard in the resources. He's got the Faust off. He's got
Ooh,
the
and
shotgun
that one
ability in his
popped
base
again.
though. Oh,
Ooh.
this could be a wipe. Oh, that was funky.
Yeah, that 251 wreck just exploded. Ooh, could have gotten a Faust with the...
Yeah, those false. He doesn't have enough munis.
I think he just does now. I think he didn't.
Wasn't it
before.
35?
I thought it was 30. Maybe it is 35.
Might be 30 on the. Oh my goodness! It's 30 on the Gren and 35 on the Falsham.
Oh. I definitely would not have
1-9 hit.
guessed that they were different. Now, what could happen here is this rifleman starts capping, drops 2 models in a firefight, and then retreats and drops the final 2 models on a mine.
This MG gets the turn in the firefight. Also, here comes the airstrike.
Nice dodge.
Nice dodge. Falsham Pioneer reinforcing in the rear. He gets the cap back onto his +5 fuel right outside his base, but he's losing his cutoff.
Yep.
No minesweeper upgrade.
No minesweeper upgrade, at least not yet. And a Sherman's being built now. This is going to be tough for Juan. Oh,
We have a
hits
pack
more
on the
mines.
field.
He's going to have to make sure he does not leave that... Oh, man. Lucky to only drop 1 model on each of the last 2 mines. He's going to really have to play around that pack. Make sure he's not leaving it stranded anywhere.
Yeah.
You can
If
see
that,
Fallschirmjäger auto-healing at Vet 1. Which is nice.
Territory sector claimed by the enemy.
That pack gets outplayed and flanked by especially that M8 and while the tank's pushing. You know,
Yeah.
that's a fast way to GG. You're still in the fight at this point, even though you're out, like, you know, you're being out VP'd and out resourced. You're still in the play.
That,
Oh, this could be a dead M8.
yeah, Fallschirmjäger's got to get out of there, though.
That's
Oh,
a dead M8.
nice.
That is what you need.
That's really nice.
Get
Good.
that pack out of there now.
Good thing
I
for
would-
Panzergrenadier is Sherman has hit the field, but
Oh,
would have been really nice to have that Greyhound, too.
just running the Grens right into where he knew that
Yeah.
MG was. I mean, I
Not what
understand
you
the
wanna do.
impetus for it, but... And also, here comes the pack getting right back where the... Oh, what is the pack doing?
Oh,
Pack's
he's
shooting
a,
at the...
yeah, he's attack
Yeah.
grounding, I think.
Now he
goes.
makes the switch, but smoke out. You can still attack ground through that smoke, though.
And he's not even trying to retreat the... Is he going to
A
satchel
third
this AT
squad
gun?
going in. Oh my god, he's gonna.
Oh, he's satcheling it. Oh, no.
Oof. That was 4 squads getting into that 50 cal Zarka fire. He brought the Panzer Pyos in, the Falchion Pyo, and he seals the pack. Once you know that thing's there, you can play around it. You know, you lost already a couple units out of the fight, and you know, timer's on the clock until you can retreat. Play around it. That Falchion Pioneer, those Falchion Jaegers, you got the abilities to flank.
Strafe coming in on the blob here.
Really nice strafe. Really nice strafe.
Yeah.
Nice health damage.
Pins himself, but definitely worth it that time.
Yeah.
Bingo fuel in. Heading back to base.
Falchion Jaegers, do they heal on their own?
Yeah, vet 1, yep.
Okay.
There they go.
Well, I'd like to see... Oh, does he have heals? He does have heals. Oh, thank goodness.
Yep, there he goes. Healing away. And Panzergrenadier... Oh, I was going to say he doesn't have healing, but he has that half track. I forgot.
Yeah. So the triple VP pressure over the past 5 or 6 minutes has really started to hurt Juan.
Yeah, and Panzergrenadier is actually making use of exchangeable parts, and it's not a med half track right now. It's just an assault carrier right now.
That's awesome. Well, he lost that M8. Those Grens are not in heavy cover. You want to reselect that.
Oh, grenade coming out, though. Nice dodge.
Nice dodge.
Ooh, still...
You want to retreat anyways.
Yeah, you gotta
get out of there. That
Oh, no.
Sherman is going to wipe that. Ooh. Nice grenade in exchange. You have a Faust ability on this if you want to waste the munis on it. No,
Probably just
you don't even have
it.
it.
There.
You
Yeah,
don't have
it.
Yeah, just get out of there. Come on, don't lose those. Oh, no.
Oh, that's dead. That's gonna die. Oh,
So
the riflemen back away. They could have killed it.
Yeah, oh wow, wow. That's very lucky.
Yeah.
A good habit is once you, know that you're not going to win that fight, okay, maybe I can hold against the rifles. Oh, there's another unit. Maybe I can hold. Tank shows up. No way. Just retreat with everything. Don't bleed the manpower.
And Juan's got a Stug coming out now, so good choice here to help fight the Sherman.
I think is that right? That's another Sherman building from Panzer?
That is, yes.
Enemy is down to 200 points.
Stug is going on the far flank.
Victory point. We're losing it.
Looks like he's trying to cap the mid, so a little bit of distraction as well, but hopefully he remembers to retreat. Yep, he's out of there.
Good. As soon as he heard the grenade. So that's good micro there.
Yep. Stug is waiting in ambush. Here comes a huge Gren force.
He just
on,
barely has
snares
munitions
off.
for the Faust, so he's gonna have to do damage before he Fausts, but he's not. He's Fausting now.
Come on, get that Stug in there. Oh, you just got wiped by that Sherman.
What's that ability he's using there? Oh, keep him firing, where the MGs do extra burst length and slows the unit.
That's nice. So that Stug was a little late in its timing, and if it had been pushing up earlier, you could have gotten maybe not that Gren wipe, because the Sherman's attention would have been... Here comes the second Sherman.
And this
that Gren needs to get out. It got the cap now, yeah.
Ooh,
nice survive!
I don't know. The Sherman looks like... Oh no, the Sherman wants to hunt the Stug.
There's no other hard AT on the field.
Yeah, the Stug does get away, though. Nice use of the building to get away.
There's a big force on the right. Brendup rifle and a scout trying to cap all of the right.
Brendup rifle? How'd they do that?
Sorry. Bardum. Ha!
His Pyo's gotta get out of here.
Let's see if he notices.
I think he will. So far, he hasn't really forgotten about too many units. Maybe...
Oh, this might be his first.
Yep, I think I jinxed it. When a Fallschirmjäger squad died.
Yeah, just to the double Shermans push.
Yeah.
To push that 5. So pushing squads up when you know that they have tanks. You know, like, what do you? Oh, you just killed their repairing unit. That was nice. Oh, but you're paying for it with a lot of squads.
Boy, yeah.
And man, you got squads in your retreat too. You just
Yeah,
want to get
this
the hell
Gren's
out of
gonna
here.
die. Yeah, what's the
Oh,
point of
this is
pushing in
bad.
here? Well, yeah, now this Stug completely unsupported against 2 Shermans.
So when you know the enemy has a tank on the field, you know you're pushing up. So the Stug was healed. The Stug was just back. Drag them all up together.
Yeah.
Enemy down to 50 points. Force their retreat.
But still, he got Panzergrenadier down to 299 VPs, so if he can win the second game, he just has to win it with 300 or more to have faction pick in game 2.
Keep up the pressure. They only have 25 points left. We've got them. Enemy down to 10 points.
All right, so some things to note that went well for Juan and Panzergren. They both had pretty good army comps. Juan went diversified. Let me pull up the stats here. Juan getting an early MG, also going for a total of 5 Grenadiers. I believe it was initially 3. Getting an additional Pio at the start instead of a Ketten to help him cap. He was good on the capping. He was doing good in the middle while he was holding there. I think he started to slip when he got comfortable on the left and started to get a little relaxed on the left and tried to push the right. Things started to fall apart there. Other things that he did really nice was getting healing on the base HQ. I'd like to see a little bit earlier, and obviously the free healing that we always rag on about, or I always rag on about. The Fallschirmjäger use was pretty good. Nice Fausting too, from everything. Nice kill on that M8. I was really sick with that double pack shot. Yeah. Do you want to cover Panzergren? What he did good? What nice things, bad things?
Yeah, I think the first thing that stood out to me was that Rifleman micro early on. Really nice job. That was when I was first learning the Co franchise. I was with Co2 watching DevM strategy guides, and he would always talk about how to use Rifleman, and that was like textbook out of a DevM guide right there, how he used those Riflemen. So that was very well done, and really, you could tell the infantry engagements, the micro was just while they were in the engagement, the micro seemed pretty decent from both, but kind of conducting their way to the engagement, Panzer seemed to be a little bit better at making sure his units were supported and supported from different directions, because we saw a couple times Juan maybe had a bunch of units in the right area, but then they'd all get suppressed by the same MG. Whereas Panzer was pretty good at making sure really no more than one of his squads at a time were getting suppressed by an MG. So he did a good job of making sure he was attacking from different directions. And I think ultimately that's why he had the better map control for the getting all the fuel, which allowed him to get a half track and a Greyhound, both at good timing, and still get a Sherman out before Juan really had a good counter other than the pack. So I was just, pretty impressed with Panzer's infantry play there. I think it was really good.
I was watching just the Fog of War for Juan. I could only see his Fog of War, his units, and yeah, that rifle collapse on the mid was straight textbook. There was 3 sides that enemy units were coming from, and every direction I panned, there was an enemy coming from. The only side you could get out was retreat. And whenever you see that coming down on your units, especially when you got an MG getting flanked, all this stuff, you really got to make a split-second decision. Can I redirect literally everything into mid and save this position? Because he has everything coming into mid, or retreat, and it's got to be fast.
That you can't like dilly dally because you're getting flanked. You're really getting bared down on.
Yeah, absolutely. And that can be one of the challenges with Wehrmacht specifically in the early game, is being in those positions and not really having a great way to deal with it. Your best bet in the early game is to have an MG42, but that does limit your capping potential and your ability to spread around the map. So you kind of have to make that choice, and it can be difficult. But I'm going to back out here and start loading up the next match because I think they started. Wonder if I go by friends, if it'll actually show up now. It does not. That's still the old one. Refresh. There, this is the right one. 4 minutes in. Panzergrenadier, though, maybe overusing the air support center abilities.
It says
But he had
unable
try
to observe
refreshing, because when I didn't refresh, it still had the old Bologna up there.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
And I'm going to set up the overlay here.
Wow, this one's going to be a good one. It is Juan Brit versus Panzer Dak. I am really excited.
Ooh. Yeah.
There's some good maps in this journey. I really like Bologna. I really like a lot of the modded maps.
Yeah, I'm almost wondering if I should have just tried to only do modded maps, because I think there are 6 of them.
I think that would have been a good idea.
Yeah.
The problem then is that you can't really practice, on unless you're
True.
like playing against like either us or AI or whatever.
That is true. All right, I think my overlay is set. Oh, except I gave the point to the wrong person.
I like this fuel layout on this map.
Yeah, it's very similar to how Villafiore does it.
Yeah.
But it is nice. I like it. All right, let me get to 5 seconds here.
I really like this map.
Yeah, I think this needs to be in auto match.
I don't like the tower length though.
Yeah.
Button.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think it's distracting enough where they have to get rid of it, but I could see them getting rid of it or shortening, But
Yeah.
All right. I'm at 5 seconds, so 3.
I'm ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. All right, in the blue, playing as the British forces, we have Guantanamo going for a double sapper build, and with air and sea, heavy armor, and Indian artillery in his loadout.
All right, in the red we got Panzergrenadier. He is going for a starting Panzerpio and a 250 after it. He's got Panzerjäger Command, Battlefield. Nope, he's locked into Panzerjäger Command.
I have a feeling he's going to make use of the grenade launcher from Half Tracks with this battle group.
I agree. I think he's going to go double grenade launcher.
Yeah. He's talked to me before how he likes this battle group for that. So I may have a little inside knowledge there, but it's also just a really good thing that can be punishing in the early game, especially against the Brits who really want to stick to heavy cover with their sections. It's a good way to root them out.
Absolutely. If you go for a pretty much this start, I would throw in a bike here as well, obviously, and get combat half tracks early. You got to get tier 1, I believe, for the combat half track unlock. but your 250s not upgraded into the 259s or whatever. Just go for double grenade launcher. Woo! Those things turn into a menace.
Yeah. Yep. I'm excited to see how that works here because I think it's a good strategy, but not something you see that much anymore. When the battle group first released, I feel like you saw it a lot, but now it's more assault gren rushes and bursa builds that are dominating the meta right now.
I agree. I think that this has been toned down. There is a Panzergren coming after it, so he looks like he wants some kind of like main front line, which I agree with.
Real quick, Juan didn't connect his cutoff to his +10 fuel.
Ooh.
So that hurts.
And does he have anything near to cap?
He's got another section building. I'm going to guess it looks like that's going there.
Panzergren's creeping up the map. Oh, bit of engagement here. Brits are in the favor with the green. Oh, you want to stick to that green cover,
he had the green
man.
cover. Don't leave.
Even though that Panzergren is closing in on you, he has to get right in front of your face in order to get green cover. And here comes the flank with the 250. That should be a retreat. This should be a fast.
Yep, and there he goes. Okay.
So nice beginning play from Panzergren. He lost 0 models. His Panzergrenadier squad, or Palmgren, excuse me, took a fair chunk of health damage. So ideally that thing wants to sit in cover until it gets healed. Do not move from cover. Don't have it capped.
Now let me ask you this.
Panzer piles are going to get forced off. What's up?
So, Palmgrens aren't really popular right now with DAC. But if your name is Panzer... Ooh, almost going down. If your name is Panzergrenadier, are you allowed to do a DAC build where you don't build Panzergrenadiers? Is that allowed?
I have no idea.
I don't think that's allowed.
This is an unfavorable advantage for Panzergrenadier.
Yeah, really nice damage onto that 250.
Yeah, but now these Panzergrenadiers, Palmgrens are going to die very fast.
Yeah, they're going to... Yep, and they go down, and he might lose a 250.
Yeah, I think he's gonna. Nice chase.
Oh, man.
Yep, it's dead. That was a bad
huge
play.
win for Juan there.
Maybe he's underestimating the pen on the Dingo, but that Dingo has very good penetration, similar health pools, but that unupgraded 250 dies quick to it, faster than you would think.
The infantry sections do a good chunk of damage with their penetrating shots on the rifle.
Especially when it's this close. You know, you're not at absolute max range. Now you are.
Yeah, and about a year ago, there was a patch that made it so small arms fire does have more penetration at close range. Ooh, that 250 getting low.
250s are tricky to use, especially against Brit. So, you know, you have your 1 CP. You can go for the rifle grenade upgrade, spend your first munis on it, but you're at a serious disadvantage here, Panzergrenadier. You need to start pulling something out. Oh, he's getting an MG 34.
You know, Juan needs to really try to transition this military advantage into a map control advantage. He's got some squads sitting in the mid not doing anything. He needs to cap this +5 fuel and this VP on the left and start really putting the pressure on Panzergrenadier.
He has a a mortar in the build that's about to come out.
So normally, maybe I'd say a little early for this, but considering the MG34 is building, it's going to be perfect.
Yeah, you haven't seen anything on the field, so that makes does he always build a mortar? What's going on here? But, you know, DAC is one of those factions where the mortar is maybe not as useful in your standard roster. Wehrmacht, absolutely, because it's so reliant on the MG42, you can almost always expect it. But DAC's vehicle, obviously he's now gotten the MG, so, you know, it's a good thing that he's done this, but it just makes me wonder on Juan's thought on this. I gotta ask him at the end. Oh, the vehicle's not capping anymore. The squad is in the rear compartment and on these small cap guns. Oh, that squad's gotta just get out of there.
Yeah, he's gotta get out. And there is only one grenade launcher shooting, and that's from the battle group, so the Panzer Pio itself hasn't been upgraded yet.
Where is this MG going?
I don't know, but the Dingo does have to be careful, because if a grenade launcher shot lands on it, it's gonna... Oh, and the Dingo's actually gonna die.
Yeah. Well, this MG has been fully flanked.
Yeah. A steal on the MG would be really nice and really hurt
yeah.
Panzergrenadier here. I don't know if he'll be able to get away with it.
I think he might.
I think he will, yeah.
Let's see.
I think you gotta try it. Ooh, this is gonna be dangerous. You gotta retreat.
Yo, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there.
Retreat. Oh, it's setting up.
Cost him. This might cost him. And does he have anything to intercept? He bought another dingo. That is interesting.
Oh, okay. So that will kill the 250 here, but the question is, will the section die first? And it will.
Yeah, section's down.
Oh, the dingo with some pathing issues. Come on, chase, chase.
250.
Oh, 250 with some pathing issues.
That 250 is vet 2. If that. Oh, come on! What is this?
Oh, the mortar! Did the mortar get the kill?
No, it was the 250 and the Panzer Pioneer inside dive.
Oh,
This is an excellent trade.
Oh boy. So, yeah,
And
I mean,
he got away with the MG34.
he did. So
I'll
lost
take
the
that
section, but stolen MG34, killed the 250, killed the Panzer Pio.
Got healing and a forward healing too. Very nice placement on the healing. This is a very, very bad play for Panzergrenadier. I think we're going to be seeing a game 3.
Yeah, all Juan has to do is just keep the pressure on and not take any unnecessary losses.
He's at a VP negative right now, but he's capping the one side. But he should recognize, okay, I've killed a lot.
Right.
I want to now exercise how much I've killed and just, see how much I can get away with. Can I push with just one squad on this point,
Interesting, I wanted to check. The dingo gets credit for a vehicle kill there, but not any infantry kills for the squad dying inside. So no one gets credit for that, I guess. And AT grenade coming out on the dingo.
That could be a dead dingo.
Definitely could
Where's
be.
your sapper?
Oh, yep, that's a dead dingo.
Now that could be a dead Panzer.
Yeah, if the sappers chase. Oh, they're not chasing.
Oh, come on.
And a flak veerling coming out now.
That flak veering might just be the one bit of effort that is needed for Panzergren to leverage himself back in. Juan needs to recognize that he should be solidifying his gains here, capping up the rest of the map. He has the army advantage. Look at the amount of pop cap he has, even after that flak has hit. He still has those two fuels right next to him. Why isn't he? Oh, now he's got.
Yeah, so even though Panzergrenadier is at a significant military disadvantage, he's had both fuels and he has the VP lead.
And here comes the flak. So it seems the opportunity to cap up the map has. Oh, a mine goes down near that VP. Ooh, I like that mine placement.
All right.
Yeah, both sappers retreat. Good smart play. Both of them have
smart
full
retreating this
models.
one early.
Yeah, very, very smart. Didn't drop any models. That's free retreats. Now, what's the counter to this? Is it going to be...
Stewart unlock is in progress, so it's going to be a Stewart.
Stewart's all right. He's got enough fuel for 2. It's just a matter of saving up some more manpower. MG34 in the back, but it's not in support of this section.
Oh, yeah. That section's got to get out of there.
That section's got to retreat now.
And, Panzerjäger hits the mine on the South VP down to 1 model.
Nice. And he bought, with the call-in, the 250 with the Assault Grenadier. So Dak is bouncing back a little bit. And Stewart's in the build.
Yeah, I think
MG
just
not
enough map control off the back of that significant military advantage.
Those 2 critical engagements where you got both those 250s, you trade some dingoes and whatever, but come on, man, you came out really ahead. You should recognize that.
Yeah.
And that just comes with more practice and experience and 1v1s and getting the feel, because team games, the opponent can just call on his teammate to come and smack you with his 3 full squads. But a 1v1, when you got the opponent down to 2 squads, 3 squads, holy shit, you're fucking running romp shot on that.
Yeah, and it is worth bringing up again. Juan did not play a single auto match game for any game mode in CoH3, so very much only CoH2. I wouldn't be surprised if he has less than 10 total games in CoH3, including custom games. So that's definitely hurting too. But I mean, that being said, he's playing really well for like never ever playing CoH3.
Stewart's going for the flak track. There is
And
no AT near.
Yeah, Panzergrenadier is very far away. He's got to keep chasing. Keep chasing.
Come on, push, push, push.
Oh, he's a little slow to push. Oh, and he's just going elsewhere.
Going the other way. Oh,
Okay.
he's probably trying to get that 250 that was on this flank.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right.
But the 250 duked him. 250's capped up that plus 10 fuel.
I think it makes sense here to go for a VP anyway. You don't want to be triple capped.
Yeah, but that Stewart could go kill that 250.
True. And here he goes.
Well,
He's
looks
going to
like,
go
yeah.
for it.
And here comes the whole army blob. Good. You want to solidify your gains. Not solidify your gains. You want to solidify your holdings. You know, keep everything together. Push up. Looks like they moved that MG, which is good. That 250 should be going down.
Oh,
I
he's
missed the
having
full
trouble
shot.
chasing it. He's
Don't
cutting
have
the
any-
corner here. Panzerjägers are moving into position behind. The 250
That
stopped.
250 stopped.
Oh, he shoots at
Oh.
the assault grens, not on prioritized vehicle. There he goes. Now he targets
There
it.
he
So he does get it. Panzerjägers are rotating
Panzergrenadier,
around,
yep.
but they're going to be too late.
And here comes the infantry push.
Ooh, nice hit
He
from
needs
the
to
mortar
bring
there.
He needs to bring the Stewart back up.
Yeah, the
Mortar
assault
is
grens
not
could go
been
down
barraged.
here.
From my mind. It's just been odd fire, like
Yeah.
auto fire from the mortar. Nice pushes from Juan trying to get back into the center. He needs to bring that Stewart back around.
He's winning like every engagement, but not turning it into map control. Like
Yeah,
even
he's
though he's
being
winning
very
every
timid.
engagement, he doesn't have the fuel control, and he only barely has the VP advantage, and that's slowly ticking away.
The medical truck is up here. That thing is very vulnerable. Stewart
Oh,
is hitting
Stewart on the
flak
flank
track.
of the flak truck. The
But here's
Panzerjäger is over
Panzerjäger.
here. Ooh. Oh, and oh my
this is
God!
gonna
Two
be,
misses
yeah.
with the Stewart.
Yeah, that's brutal. And he popped the AT rounds on the flak.
Yeah, that sucks. Two misses with the Stewart, and they were both point blank shots. Like that's
I really
really
like
unlucky.
that. I need to use that AT ability on the flak track. I haven't used it since Shane's, I don't think.
Oh no!
And he lost a squad on retreat. That's brutal.
The Stewart's
that
missing
Stewart.
point blank, like 2 shots point blank. That's really,
It was on
unlucky.
the move. It never stopped.
but still at that range, that's crazy to miss 2.
Yeah, true.
He would need
Stewart-
both to land to have gotten the kill anyway. But yeah,
In my experience, Stewart
The enemy has
are
a tactical advantage
a
over us.
prodder. You know, they almost seem like they're a chaser, like the Chaffee, but they're a prodder. They're really good together, like more than one, and they're really good staying at max range and stationary.
yeah.
They don't have the health pool to tank damage, you know, so they're good at you know, you want them to back up easy, and you know they want them to be still. They have a shitload of machine gun damage, obviously. And unfortunately, there's a Panzer III coming out. I did not mention this earlier, but I saw it. Panzer Company has been built by Panzergrenadier. I almost called him Palm Grenadier.
Yeah.
And he's got a Panzer III already built, and it's almost done.
Yeah, and that's crazy. I mean, like we've been saying, Juan did such a good job with those early engagements, but just couldn't turn that into map control, and because of that, Panzergrenadier is already getting a Panzer III out. I shouldn't say already, it's 15 minutes, but still significantly before Juan, which, considering the losses Panzergrenadier took, should not have happened.
Exactly. He had the awesome opportunity to cap up the map, and he did not.
Yeah.
This is very interesting from Panzergrenadier. I gotta ask him about this. He just upgraded the tungsten core ammunition, like literally right after he built this, and I have no idea why.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, maybe he's expecting Juan to have more because he knows he was down in the infantry fights. And maybe he
this is
just,
bad.
yeah.
Oh my goodness! It affects the flak half track.
Has been lost to enemy action.
What does?
The tungsten.
Oh, when it has AT mode on. That's interesting.
I don't know if it's only when it's in AT mode. Yeah, probably.
I would hope so.
But the tungsten core increases penetration of all tank guns and autocannons.
Oh, that's
and
cool.
Juan surrenders.
Full-scale retreat.
So 367 VPs for Panzer there.
So that was a really good game. I really enjoyed that. It was really, really close there. Like, it might not seem it because, like, Panzer had the tank and everything died, blah, blah, blah. But it's finicky. There's capitalization on gains that did not happen, and if they would happen, the whole thing would have changed. And it was all right there. If you look at the amount of models actually dropped, like, KD, Juan and Panzer were even, and hell, they were almost even on vehicles. Panzer lost a lot of 250s and stuff. Him being able to squeak out that black track and use that to like force himself back into the mid and like regain control, that was really, really like kind of the only thing going for him. It would have been nice to see. He already had the tech structure. It would have been nice to see an AT gun. The Stewarts are good, not gonna lie, but the Stewarts also have the risk of running into those Panzerjägers, running into the snares, yada yada. Hell, the fucking flak half track kill it now apparently. So AT gun to get a shot off, and then the Stewart to chase. Great combo. That would have really, and then again, capitalization on this. You just killed 2 units. Fucking, where's your push?
Yeah, that was the big thing. Like, did such a good job winning so many early engagements, just didn't turn it into any map control, which is what ended up really, really hurting.
Like Bern said with the fuel layouts, there it's like that Villa one. What's it called?
Villa Fiore.
Villa Fiore. They're both those. Your +10 isn't really a +10. It's 2 +5s in the mid. And controlling that mid and those 2 +5s is like kept Panzer in the game. Like, honestly. And Juan had the army presence, and it's just he didn't cap it fast enough. He got to it eventually, but then at that point the flak half track was out, and you got to be a little bit quicker on that. The timings in the early game, that first 10 minutes, timings are really, really tricky, and the error for margin is small. It's not, you have a little bit, especially at certain factions, but you got a small window of opportunity. You got to make use of it.
Yep. I am just updating the stats here so I can figure out who's matched up in the next game. Let me hop into. Let's go to the lobby. I'll bring everyone to the lobby, and we'll have to try to get the other 3 back in here once I figure out who's playing. But yeah.
I would have assumed that the dingo was garbage, but because I watched somebody else use it well, I was like, I guess I'm going dingo.
I had forgotten to get the 250 upgrade, and I forgot that you just mulch the 250 until I get that upgrade, and it's like, oh.
Yeah.
So once I got
really
the upgrade,
nice plays, guys. Really nice.
I'm too focused in on micro, so when Wilson comes and says I had the economy to do it, I had no idea. I was just focusing on literally what was in front of me.
Me and Juan have the problem where
I'm too locked in on engagements.
Yeah,
so
our
do
timing
well on engagements, and then everybody dies, and then I have nothing, and I'm like, what the fuck? How does he have a Panzer III already? Like, I don't even have time to think of these things.
It's all about capitalization, and honestly, man, it's just feeling and kind of stuff, comes with experience. Juan, you were so fucking good with so many of your engagements. Oh my god. That was awesome. Those dingo plays were so good.
That was literally the best I could possibly play Company of Heroes.
Well, that was really good, honestly. Like, that was...
I gave you my best.
You had Panzergrenadier down to 2 units.
Well, I didn't know that, so I get too defensive. I'm like, well, not gonna push.
You got that first 250 kill, then I think you got that Panzergrenadier kill, then you got a second 250 kill with the squad inside, and I was like, holy shit, he's on a rampage.
Bro, you Holden won that squad, but I was like, no.
Yeah.
That was also due to the freaking pathfinding. I hate the pathfinding of the 250s because
my God, don't get me started.
Well, in fairness, the dingo had trouble chasing you because of pathfinding, and then it only caught up because of pathfinding. So pathfinding screwed both of you on that one.
Yeah.
And I will say the Dingo does have worth pathfinding by like a large margin.
Yeah, there's somebody who like constantly tries to micro without using hotkeys. That was infuriating with
Yeah, you gotta use
pathfinding.
hard, man.
Yeah, that was the non hotkey user match.
Oh my
You
god!
gotta use that R, man. You gotta use
Yeah,
retreat
no.
and reverse. The Dingo has a smaller arc with its whatever it is, a Bren gun or whatever. So it's trickier to get into like micro tight spots and keep the fire on the 250 because the MG is like further back in the vehicle. It has a much wider arc.
Yeah.
And is able to chase a lot easier. But the Dingo's pen, yeah, you can't sleep on that, dude. Until that combat half track kicks in, that
Dingo,
pen will.
Yeah, the reason I was trying to counter that was I went Panzergrenadier command to grab the GBRs. I just couldn't get the GBRs fast enough in the 250s.
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, we kind of figured that that's what your plan was. And then you got the CP. Then it took. Yeah, I hear you. And the grenade launchers will turn that fight. You know, if the Dingo's stationary and you land a grenade launcher like on the actual Dingo unit or even hell like close to it, it'll take a fucking load of health off, like half health or something. And that will trigger, switch the fight into the other way. But the other way, obviously, that you called out was the combat.
Yeah, because once I got it, his first Dingo got mulched by the 250.
Yeah, and all it does is just give it enough armor so the pen on the Dingo, like although it is good pen, is not as yeah.
No,
and it also gives it
Juan
more
had me
health.
on the ropes on that first bit. That was like that first opening engagement. Like I felt like I was doing well because he'd gone dead center and I had gone both fuels on the side, so I went to close in. I closed
that
in.
was nice. Yeah, I saw that.
And then felt like I got walloped.
Yeah, you kind of like did almost a repeat of the first game with the three rifle squads converging with the scout squad. But but it's DAC, and you can't do that with DAC. DAC is a very like ball faction. You play around this 250 so much.
What did you guys think of the first game?
It was really good. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was terrible. I hated it.
It was good.
How's it feeling, brother?
It was really good Stug play. It was
I wouldn't say really good.
No, it was really good Stug play. Come on, man, don't sell yourself short. You like
I didn't kill a single tank.
Yeah, but you got it down to like.
If I got one of them, I would have felt good about it. But
man, it's a good choice. You didn't go like Warble or something. It was a good choice. You were using it well. The only thing I'd say on it is that you were a little bit lagging in its pushing with your infantry.
I was not fast enough.
No, it's all right.
Well, at least you got tanks as the Germans.
That's true.
And the only other thing I'll say, Juan, as like a thing to think about. I know you're like, team game orientated, and this is not viable, or this is totally not the case in team games. But in 1v1s, bunkers are like kind of not really
good.
fun. Well, they hyper situationally, yes. MG bunkers are absolutely bottom on that tier list, though, because an MG bunker, it's 150 manpower if my memory serves, and it's like 50 or 60 munitions to upgrade. That, like, the munitions is a huge investment, but that manpower investment, for just a little bit more, could be a retreatable MG that you can face. The concept behind sticking an MG to watch that, solid, awesome, but you already kind of had one. You could have shifted that one down and had just a unit in that green cover. You were doing like amazing stuff, fantastic stuff. The only thing was like MG bunker. It's gonna maybe get one retreat. You'll probably walk into it once, and then it's just gonna don't go that anyway, and go this way and fucking kill it.
Yeah, if you play the MG bunkers, like you always gotta kind of keep something around it so it doesn't just get walked around.
Well, I mean, I obviously know that. It was just at that point I didn't have anything to help it.
That's
Yeah.
Everything was dead.
To be fair, he
And you
just
had
saw
2
both
tanks.
units get this. He did just get see both of his units get blown to smithereens by the Greyhound at that moment. There was like nothing really he could do.
No.
I mean, I did like the mine lie though.
Yeah, the
Like,
mine was
Yeah,
really
I
good.
tried.
Yeah, your mind line
Did it
was
work?
oh yeah. No, your mine's
It
work.
did?
It
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
wipe a squad, but we were really hoping
Oh.
it would kill the green. We were really hoping
That's
it would
what I
kill the
wanted to
Greyhound.
do. I wanted to debate a
Yeah, the
vehicle
Greyhound.
in it.
No.
But-
No, it like Rifleman lost like 5 models hitting it. No, that was good. Yeah, you'll see bunkers out there, like in 1v1s. There are certain strategies that are hyper reliant on it, especially for the Wehrmacht coastal. They're like really reliant on bunkers, but bunkers are just like, man, they can't move. You know, I have a mortar. You know,
Yeah. The one thing for Ware is Ware uses the bunker very well as like a field presence. Is medical station bunkers for
Yes,
them are just very nice. That's what I've always used them for, even since the CoH2 days. Is you use them as a forward HQ.
or just having that bunker in your base as the medical. I think it's the medical upgrade. That is your healing in your base, and it has casualty clearing.
Yeah,
So
in
when
CoH3,
medic goes out.
in CoH3, thankfully though, you don't need that. You just grab the upgrade now.
Well, I have been told that it is much more advantage. I don't play Ver, so let's get that out of the way. It is much better to get the bunker with the medical upgrade in your base and have the casualty clearing advantage, because that's free reinforcements. You know, as the battle goes on. So long-term economy-wise, that is the much more efficient way of healing compared to the 150 just medical healing in your base.
Or it's
Again,
actually it's 200 now. They just nerfed it.
oof.
Yeah.
Again, both these are base healing. You don't want to use this bunker with healing out in the middle of the combat because it's just extremely vulnerable. But that medic dude that it deploys for casualty clearing, the US get one too. He just goes and like will pick up corpses, drag them back as long as the model hasn't disappeared. And for every like however many it is, X number, you get a free model back. Really good stuff. Nice pack play too, Juan. Oh, really good pack play.
Oh yeah, that killing
Oh,
the
yeah.
Ember was
I
nice.
forgot about that one. That was nice.
I realized in both my games I didn't build an AT gun.
Yeah, you were in a more dominant fuel position, so you were able to get the advantage out on tanks faster, but also you had like soft AT.
Yeah, I really like Panzerjägers. They are
they're
my
good.
favorite.
Have you
anti-tank
tried them
game.
with the bazooka with the Panzer trucks?
I have.
I have not really.
They are very
Mid.
fun. They're fun to use. It's just I prefer the AT rifles for the double shot.
Yeah.
The one thing with the Panzerjäger Shrek is that the AT ability is really good. I do like.
Yeah, they're got a
Their
grenade, or
grenade.
something.
So
Yeah.
so the grenade that they have is basically the grenade from I think the conscript's AT, essentially, is what it is from CoH2.
Yeah, they all throw one.
Yeah, they all throw one.
It's like grenade assault or something. I really want to use. I think I've upgraded the Panzer Shrek like once, and I was like, this thing just misses bad.
This is just the Panzergrenadier, unfortunately. It's just not as.
It's not homing rockets like it was in CoH2.
Well, funnily enough, Panzer Shrek has always had the worst accuracy out of all like bazooka type units, like historically in Co, even back to Co 1 days. Bazookas have always been more accurate but lower damage. Panzer Shreks have always been higher damage but lower accuracy.
I call bullshit the amount of times I've seen those motherfuckers. I see
No,
those
I hear
rockets
you.
curve.
I hear
I
you,
swear
dude.
to God, Panzergrens in that game were just OP, even without the Panzer Shreks.
And
CoH2 Pgrens are one of my favorite units in the game because there are 3 variations. You have AT, close quarters, and you hand them G43s, and they become one of the best mid-range fighters in the game.
Mm-hmm. Before they nerfed the shock troops were just basically Panzergrens, but with STGs.
I love shock troops.
I do too. I'm kind of sad they lost the SCGs, but I mean they're still good.
Stormtroopers.
They're stormtrooping. But yeah.
I brutalized not Whitman, sorry, Mr. Pro with with stormtroopers in his own tournament. That was fun.
Yeah, I think in CoH3, I think for all intents and purposes, I think my favorite ability is just the G43s. The G43s ability upgrade. I don't know what it is in CoH2. It is one of my favorite things to just bully people with. You just get P-Grens with G43s and go, okay, you want to fight me at mid-range? No. Explode. Because they still get the freaking bundle made.
I kind of like what they did with the US rear echelon. You can get them the what's it called, the grenade launcher on
the rifle grenade.
Rifle grenade, yeah. You can get 2 of them on there, and it's just like you just bully people with that. You could get like 4 squads of that.
It's like
8 launches.
It was like CoH2's version of the GBR.
Yeah.
Because the GBR, now it did receive nerfs in the last couple of patches, but when that thing first came out with Panzer Command, that GBR was lethal.
It's still pretty good. It's really good against Brit. Really, really strong against Brit.
Yeah, because Brit had a lot more light vehicle play.
Well, Brit is also a cover-dependent faction, and those grenade launchers, like, they ignore cover, as long as they hit, accurately.
So, we got other stuff.
Yep.
We do.
I just figured out the rest of it. Let me post this.
We are just waiting on Fran, RH, and Moth.
So I just gotta lose to somebody else now.
That's the
Come
spirit.
on, Juan, you're gonna smoke the shit out of somebody. You kidding me?
Juan, your games, despite losing both games, you looked better than I did.
Well, we're gonna see if that's true because you guys play each other next.
What?
Sick.
Great.
Who do I play?
You play Moth. So let me post the current standings as well.
RH and Fran are in event.
Yes, event.
Yeah, so we have to wait for them. Why is this like this?
Let's hope we're done before. Let's hope
Well,
we're done before 8
They
p.m.
play together, so that's good. And Moth, we gotta hit up.
Ross, what faction you want? Start.
I don't care.
Damn it, I don't either.
Well, it's the higher seed is allies first.
Who's the higher seed?
Frost is.
Frost? Perfect, you're allies.
Okay.
Oh, and it's on Glider 4. I love that map.
Never played it.
Wait, do they have to play on Glider, Burn?
That's what I rolled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the first 2 games are always on a random map. I did take out the maps that were already randomly chosen in the first group.
Oh, right on.
Or the first round.
Look at those zeros. Let's go.
Yeah, actually RH is ranked below you, Frost, but Fran already played against you, so he had to go 1 down and play RH, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frost, you're the most favored out of the low bracket.
That's not saying much about myself and my score.
No, it's not saying much about us down there with you.
Wait, I just realized much about any of us down here.
Yeah.
Oh wow, dude! Congratulations, you're the highest of the low guys. It's like,
woo.
Yeah, woo,
You're the
yay.
biggest loser.
You're the best loser.
You're the best loser.
Hey, I'm trying to be. I'm sorry.
He's trying to be nice, and little did he know.
I'm an asshole.
He's
You know
an
what?
asshole.
I don't think I can win again. I have 666s as my winning VPs right now.
Oh God, yeah.
He's the
Don't.
devil. He's Satan. I did that on purpose, guys. I surrendered right when I did.
Summon
On purpose.
Actually, I think you should actually be rank 1, Panzer, because you have more VPs in your wins.
That's true.
So I gotta fix that.
No, Fran's got a ton of VP.
Yeah, but he lost a game.
against Ross.
Oh, that's true.
Man, that's Moth's highest elo.
No.
Okay. Hey, Moth.
I
Hello.
We got some good games coming.
played.
There's a moth in the
Panzergrenadier.
lobby.
What was it? Somebody said something?
He muthed it. I interrupted. Sorry. Can I say anything?
What's up?
No. Okay.
What's going on? Sorry, I'm
Never,
confused.
never mind. No, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Okie dokie. Cool. I am gonna go grab a snack because I have been at the computer for 5-6 hours now.
Yeah. So let me delete this. This is wrong. All right, so there's the standings after the first round, I guess.
Is that total VPs for both games?
Yeah, that's total VPs
Oh,
for
total.
the
Okay.
games you won.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, and then yeah, so we've got Frost versus Juan. You guys are good to start whenever you're ready. And Moth versus Panzer. And you guys are good to start whenever you're ready on Crossroads.
Okay.
All right. Let me go grab a drink real quick.
All right, I have to go to the bathroom quick. So anyone in chat, if there's a game you prefer to watch, just put it in the chat. And that's the one we'll watch. I'll be right back. I'm back. No one seems to have a preference in the chat. So I'm going to say we're going to watch Frost and Juan. And before I get that started, let me actually show you guys on stream here what we're looking at. So these are the current player standings after round 1. So Panzer, Moth, and Fran all won their sets with... Oop, that's supposed to be... Oh. So, yeah, all won their sets. Frost, RH, and Juan all lost their sets. Panzergrenadier is currently rank 1. He did not drop a single game, and he had the most VPs remaining in his games, or the games he won, which was both of them. Moth, rank 2, won his set, didn't drop a game, had the second most VPs. Fran had the most VPs, but he actually dropped the game in his set, so he's rank 3. Frost is rank 4. He lost his set, but he did win a game, so that's why he's rank 4 here. RH is rank 5. He and Juan both lost their set. Neither one won a game. And because of that, neither one has VPs. So it was just a coin flip. Juan got 6th, RH got 5th. And as a result, in the scheduler here, here's their ranking right here. Moth plays Panzer because it's Swiss style. Fran would play Frost, but they already played in Group 1. So instead, Fran plays the next person, which is RH. And Frost plays Juantanamo. And these are the maps that were rolled. It was a random roll from the map pool, excluding bans and excluding these 3 maps, since they were already rolled for. Players can still pick those maps for Game 3 if any go to a Game 3. So, yeah, let me get set up here. Let's see if it actually shows up in the Friends tab. No. I don't know why it's not doing that. Alright, what map are we supposed to be on here? Glider 404. Yeah, I think... Yeah, it just doesn't update unless you hit refresh. It's kind of dumb. Oh, we got Crossroads already going between these two. Glider 404 not yet going.
Yeah.
Are you guys all good to go?
Yeah, we're
running
already
right now.
All right, sweet. Wanted to make sure they found the mod okay. Here we go.
Hello.
Hello.
All right, who are we watching?
I'm went with Frost and Juan. I think that it's going to be a close game.
All right.
So I'm just setting up the overlay here, and then I will be good to go.
You know, I just realized I grabbed probably the worst snack to eat on stream. Chips.
Oh boy, you better not be crunching into that mic.
I won't. I'll keep it cool. Alright, no games by friends. I have no friends.
Yeah, it was doing that for me too.
Oh, here we go. Frost and Juantanamo. Oh, I love this map. You say it needs a little bit of touch up visually. I'm like, you're stoned.
Really, I think it the grass just looks weird.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe too much orange in there or something. But I think visually, besides that, minor detail here and there, this map is very unique, very nice. I really like it.
I just think it's the texturing a little, like the grass, mostly.
Yeah, some of the texturing around the what would that be? Bottom player plus 10 fuel, plus 16 munition. The plus 16 munition especially. It's a mono texture. I'd like to see that broken up. Repeating mono texture. The actual set dressing, the feel of everything. Oh, I really like it. I never really noticed how much of a cliffside this map is on. It is on a very sharp cliff. Plus, it plays fantastically.
Yeah, I thought this map was okay in CoH2. I love it in CoH3.
I kicked your butt on it in CoH2, I remember.
Yeah, that's why I didn't like it.
that and what was it, like Arnhem Checkpoint, I think it was called?
No, I don't remember that one being bad, but maybe.
Oh, the brutal cutoffs.
Yeah, that's Arnhem Checkpoint.
Yeah. I love that map. Maybe not because of you. I don't know. Something I've noticed though, there is no two. Okay, sorry, you go.
No, I was just thinking if I had everything, but I didn't. I have to update the map.
All right, cool. I'm going to fill in the blank spot. So on the left hand, plus 10 fuel for the bottom player, left hand plus 10 outside of the base. There is 2 green cover spots. And on the right hand plus 10, there is 3 green cover spots. And that is unbalanced in its placement. Significantly, actually, the more I look at it. Oh, I guess maybe that house.
I think you're crazy.
Maybe not.
All right, I am at 5 seconds and ready to go.
I am ditto.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. All right, in the blue, playing as the British forces, we have Frost on the north side of Glider 404. In his loadout, we have Canadian Shock, Australian Defense, and Air and Sea.
All right, on the bottom, we got the red player, Juantanamo. He has gone for a Ketten and a Tier 1 build. In his loadout, he's got Luftwaffe, Breakthrough, and Mechanized, all vanilla. He's capping the plus 10 fuel right outside of his base, standard order.
All right, and this map, Glider 404, is... I'm going to have to look this up. I don't remember the mapper's name. Shame on me. It is... Oh, Toby JK. I think is how you'd say that. Toby JK. Remade this map from CoH2. So shout out to him. Again, all the modded maps for this tournament are in the description with links to their Steam Workshop pages. Please check them out. And yeah, let's get back to the game. Looks pretty standard so far for capping order.
A little interesting on Juan's part. He missed his cutoff. Ketten went right to his plus 10 fuel. Which, all right. But his Grens, which what I thought would have kept that cutoff, went right for mid. Which, okay, all right. Let's see if he's going to stick there, if he's going to backtrack. But that plus 10 fuel should be connected ASAP.
Yeah, he did this last game, too, on Bologna. He capped his plus 10 fuel and all this stuff over there, but didn't get the cutoff until the second Gren came out. Here he's backtracking the first Gren.
Yeah. So in a case like this, if you really want to make sure that you cap middle VP and keep the VP... Yeah, he's going for a triple cap.
Yeah, right, so this. I don't know if this is an intentional strategy, but it definitely could be. Instant triple cap can really put the pressure on.
Yeah. But having that cutoff, those 2 caps that Ketten just did are practically useless, until this very moment. So having that cap...
that cap under pressure.
Oh, yeah. He needs to get that out of there.
Yeah, he's not paying attention.
He's
it's
gonna lose
go
that unit.
down. Yep, it's
He
gone.
microed in
It's
the
a
mid.
goner. There it is.
That's where the TAC map comes into significant play. And being able to open up a large-scale version of the mini-map very quickly is ideal for situations like that.
Yep, because as you can see on my screen right here, I just press one button, and I've got the entire game with all my units right here. If I forget about something on a flank, it's really easy to see. If you're not using the TAC map, I highly recommend it, especially in CoH3 where you can do custom hotkeys. You can bind it to whatever key you want instead of keeping it on the default.
I put it on my mouse.
Same. Yep, it's one of my thumb buttons.
You can do a lot of things inside of it. You can throw grenades. You can do Faust. You can
grenade.
even find a cover.
Ooh, 4 models down. Max models.
This engagement, although he's gonna win it, is turned costly for Juan. He's lost. What is that, like 7 models of Grens?
Yeah,
the
but
Ketten?
he's really not that far behind in the KD. Only 2 models behind in the KD.
Yeah, but then come with the Ketten.
Yeah, the Ketten. That does suck. And Frost going for healing already. So Frost listened to us after last time with the healing. Now, there are a lot of high-level players that will go for healing pretty early, even this early. Most players will still prefer to get a light vehicle at first, but when I do it, it's purely situational.
Yep.
And I think, yeah, I would say with DAC, I'm never going med truck first because you have the 250s. But yeah, if he wants healing early, I think that's totally fine, and that's going to help him with these infantry fights. And even here,
Nice
retreat this sapper.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. But
You have
very nice
healing.
engagement from Juan, and he sees that that infantry section pushing up, so he's gonna get out of there.
Yep.
But nice job playing around the flanks, not getting close to this, respecting the infantry section coming up, and he's going for a fuel cap.
Yeah, nice
while
job
his
there.
fuel is being decapped. Okay, all right. He's still got a Gren in mid, just kind of holding heavy cover. That's nice to see. He's not going to be able to sustain his push on this cap. Oh, he's going into heavy cover. All right, he's favoring the heavy cover. Now, he will win this.
Oh, nope, now he's not.
No, he's not.
Ooh, he's got to retreat. Got to retreat.
Yeah, get out of there. Come on,
no, he's going to lose it.
No.
Oh, good retreat path. He might be okay. Nope.
No.
Oh. It's unfortunate. Those rifle grenades, since they got buffed, I think it was 2 patches ago, they're really good. And I had been blaming incendiary munitions on that from the Canadian battle group, but I think it's just I don't really see rifle grenades unless someone goes Canadian. So they're good by themselves.
I think the problem with rifle grenades that we're seeing here is a normal grenade has that ticker that's kind of like a dead giveaway on the screen. While the rifle grenade has an extremely long wind-up, but doesn't have that ticker, obviously, than the kind of slow arc. The more experienced players are going to hear the audio cue of a grenade because they say, grenade, as the wind-up's beginning. Right. And they're going to see the wind-up happening rather than the actual arc or the ticker, which is, again, non-existent. Yeah, it's a catch. It's and you can also hit them from behind cover. The longer range, obviously.
Yeah.
They're brutal, man.
Ooh, Pyo's low. Gonna have to retreat through 2 sections.
Yeah, you gotta get those Pyos out of there, man.
Oh, that's
a dead Pyo.
Oh, luckily one of the sections stopped shooting, and this other section shooting at the Grens.
Yeah, woo, that is luck. That is luck. That it should be dead.
This is where if you're
nice job on the cutoff, and he just decapped it, and now he's going into cover. This is very nice play. He might win this against the Gren.
The Grens do have heavy cover, so definitely advantage for them there. But yeah, the range should favor the sections here.
And here, oh wow, that's weird.
Why is he getting? Why is he getting the bonus there?
No idea.
It's interesting.
And honestly, that house behind him would have been more advantageous because it would have forced that Gren out of the heavy cover to cap. And that house would have had a more commanding position for that fight. Now he's got this other section coming in. This Gren is very low in not in model count, but in health points. You know, if you take a look at the actual squad,
no half the models are at a quarter health, so
Yeah.
this is a lot of bleed here.
And a Humber is already out for Frost, or it's already 7.5 minutes. So okay, not already, but a Humber is out. And
Respectable timing.
yeah, good timing.
You know, it's not 8-9 minutes, it's 7 minutes. All right, but don't
Juan
stop
doesn't
it.
really have an answer
Don't
though.
stop it, but drive forward. Okay, good. You want that engagement to start. You do not want this Humber to just sit and, dilly-dally and wait for him to push. Look for the fights with these light vehicles. Push up with as much as around it. That Humber's a force multiplier for your infantry. Push up.
And again,
Go
we
for
see
that,
Juan going for Luftwaffe and Panzergrenadier and doesn't get anything from Luftwaffe. And I think last time he did this, he never got anything from Luftwaffe. I wonder if he knows he doesn't have to build it.
We mentioned it last time.
But he was playing, not watching.
True. And a Canadian coming out for Frost. So this is a really nice force composition that he's getting, especially if he upgrades it with that mortar. I really like that mortar. Pack out. So this Humber here could have been doing a lot more harassment, a lot more, pushing. Now that pack's out, its viability has shrunk. Nade out. Ooh, nice smoke.
Ooh, the pack can't quite see the Humber here. Might get double Fausted though. Juan's got
you want to get this Humber out. You do not want that Humber anywhere near the
engine
front.
damage already. The pack's got to come up. Another Faust is going to connect, I think. And there it goes. So nice play by Juan there. And didn't have to retreat all of them, but probably makes sense with all the squads up here.
Yeah, that's a big firepower coming in.
Yeah.
So you didn't need the pack, which is an overbuy. Those Fausts, if your opponent does not respect them, which, Frost backed up a little bit here and there, but ideally, once they start getting that close, and especially once you start seeing them on your flanks, just get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, gotta get out. Now, Juan went for support elements for the Stug unlock, but then goes for a 2-2-1, and I think he didn't queue that up till after he killed the Humber, so maybe he was gonna go Stug, then the Humber died and says, okay, maybe now I'm gonna try the 2-2-1.
If you get support elements for one of the buildings, you get them for both?
I couldn't even tell you because I never get both. This Pio capturing the VP hit a mine and just sliver of health.
I don't know if Frost realizes. Yeah, he does now. That Pio needs to retreat ASAP. Also, Frost has all this military power just sitting right outside of his opponent's cutoff.
Why is he backing away with the sapper? Okay, there he goes. He's backing away again. And
nice kill. Frost should have been ideally pushing that cutoff. He was sitting in all this cover. You can bring your Pios up and build some cover on the cutoff itself and deny your opponent all this fuel income. And then maybe cap the fuel yourself.
And this is something that I think newer players will struggle with in general is understanding, like being able to read the situation and understanding when you can push.
Get out of there.
They're going to die.
2-2-1's a nice buy. He doesn't have an answer to it.
Yeah, Stuart Tech was unlocked though, so Stuart will be coming out shortly. I think 2 more fuel.
He went for the mortar on the Canadian section. Yep, Stuart's in the build. All right,
it's already in the build. Okay.
Juan has, and he's in triple VP's pressure on Juan. Juan does have support elements on both, so I think he just bought it once. So there's the option for a whole lot of stuff out here, because critically his fuel has not been decapped. He's still having a decent fuel income, 23 a minute. You might see a Werble, we might see a Stug.
Yeah, I think a Werble would actually be really nice. He's got 10 more fuel to go and a lot of manpower, but a Werble would help him a lot.
He did not get the cap off on, or maybe he did. Yeah, it's raid package. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, he goes mechanized. Yeah, so mechanized means he can cap that VP with a light vehicle.
A nice mine place by Frost. Obviously, Frost went for Canadians. So we saw those pyro grenades. Those grenades are going to be even more deadly. Oh, and the flame does the bonus on this doctrine as well. That is pyrotechnic blind, reduces accuracy by 20%, vehicle acceleration and deceleration by 33, and something else that I didn't read.
Now, I don't know if you saw Tightrope's latest video on the patch.
I saw. No, I haven't.
There is pyrotechnics is still bugged where where it stacks. Yeah,
Triple time?
and
Yeah.
you can see it occasionally on this Gren just going really slow while it's getting shot. Yeah.
So normally it's supposed to do speed of infantry and heavy weapons minus 25%, lasts for 5 seconds. It's triple stacking, I think, on individual models. I'm not positive, but they said they fixed it in the patch notes, but they didn't.
They did not.
Anyway, Guantanamo forcing his way out with mines, with snares and just raw manpower. He hit a mine, but he's capping the far VP. He has also capped the far right. He still really is just really down in model count and squad count due to those wipes compared to his opponent Frost.
And he does have the resources now for a Whirlwind or a Stug or pretty much anything he wants to get from these 2 tiers that he has unlocked. But I wonder if he's going to wait for the Stosstroop call in, which I think would be a mistake here.
Yeah, I agree. And also, Frost has the ability to project a lot of force on the flanks.
Yeah.
That will beat that 2-2-1, and the AT got us slow, and also it's in Juan's base. So I suspect Frost is going to be under a lot of VP bleed if Juan's going to be under a lot of VP bleed if Frost can recognize it.
Yeah, and Juan doesn't have any healing either.
Yeah, yikes.
Yes, that's
Look at that.
Not great.
That 4-man health, that 4-man low health Gren squad is a travesty. A Stug in the build, however.
Okay. I think
That's
Stug is a good choice here. Oh, 221 is not
it might live.
shape.
It might live. Yeah.
Oh, pops smoke too.
So the
Just
Steward in that
case.
case, if Frost had been quicker, recognized what he was fighting, just don't even stop there. Just drive past them.
Yep.
And if he goes towards your base, okay, then you readjust. But you have nades because I saw them on your section, so you can get snares off. That 2-2-1 by all rights should have been dead. Ooh, this is interesting. I do not approve of this.
Oh,
One
Stug
is
and
getting
a martyr.
Yes. Pick one, man. You got the pack already. I would like a Stug and a Werble.
Yes, that would be really nice. Stug and Werble.
And then you still got that pack. Oh, and yeah, you got to rebuild your Pyos. Yeah, cancel that. Martyrs are tricky. Martyrs are worse packs. Yeah, the idea of them being motorized are nice, but just they get flanked very easily.
Yeah, you have to support them. If you can support their flanks, they are really good, especially in the focus main gun or focus sight, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
So, then for example, they're really nice. Low health Grenier, by the way.
Yeah, sorry to bring it up, but Juan, you have a seriously weak composition pushing into that. Yep, to get rid of that one. But the other one, oh man, he's got one model on a member, and the other one's got 19, 1 health. Oh, they're bleeding.
Yeah.
Nice job on Frost for building the cover. Very nice.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna lose so much. He lost another.
Oh man.
So, low health squads, man. You gotta get that healing on. It's critical. You have all this tank firepower, and you have the answer. With the 2-2-1, the pack, the Stug, Martyr. You have the overkill, but you just lost your infantry presence because it wasn't healed up. And you didn't need to spend any manpower on it. You could have done it for free with that little Vet 1 ability.
Yeah. Is my game crashing?
I do not know.
Well, whatever's happening, it certainly doesn't seem good.
Hello?
Uh-oh. Game crashed.
Rip.
I will say I have never gotten bug splats until earlier today.
I get them every once in a while.
For CoH2, I would from time to time. For CoH3, I feel like I never do.
All right. How do you want to handle this? There's only a couple minutes left.
Just keep going. I'll try to speed up to the end.
All right. Do you want me to pause?
No, just keep going.
Okay, well, I can't say. All right. You had the Stug, the Martyr, and the 221 push in to try to kill one of the Stewards. The 221 was killed. The Stug and the Martyr got out, but critically there was no infantry support, so the infantry.
Ooh, okay, hold on, just pause.
Oh, okay.
A radio play-by-play, I think, is worse.
Yeah, probably.
Hopefully, I can still get in. No, I think their game probably ended and I can't get in now. Let me go to their previous games.
You dropped at the 17 mark, so stop around the 16:30 mark.
Thanks.
And I'm not going to bother syncing up with you. Like I said, there's only a few minutes left in the match.
Yeah.
I'm just going to comment on your stream. I will have that in the other window.
Royal Engineers on the field and ready for your orders. An infantry section is present and accounted for. Damn it! The enemy holds all victory points. Grenades are being distributed to the men. Commander, rifle sections are... The beggars are threatening a victory point. An infantry section of Tommies has been trained. Incendiary weapons have been rolled out to our infantry.
Drink some of my drink while we get back up to speed.
A sector is in enemy control.
I'm going to take this opportunity for a shout out to my wife. Earlier, she turned down the volume on her TV for me. It was being picked up by the stream a little. Now she's playing PlayStation with headphones on, which she normally doesn't do, just so it doesn't get picked up. W wife.
A victory point is being overrun.
Big shout out to Mrs. Byrne.
Oh, yeah.
Best paintball player this side of the Mississippi River.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully you all are enjoying the journey of this first sapper on the field. Seeing how it progresses through the battle. And how Frost keeps it alive.
Oh, you're just on like 8 times speed.
Yeah.
You have 3 The Bosch are losing ground. Down to 250 points now.
All right, we're back. And let's see, got the 221 fighting the Canadian chalk section here. Driving right on through. Driving straight into a Stewart. The Martyr's pushing up to try to get some hits on the Stewart, maybe? Oh, but there's smoke. The 2-2-1 dropped smoke. Now the Martyr is not going to be facing the right way here. The 2-2-1 still sticking around. Ooh, the Stewart hits the rear of the Martyr. The Stug comes in. The 2-2-1 goes down. Martyr gets a shot on the Stewart. And Stug is chasing. Oh, Stug's going after the infantry section. Martyr thinks the Stewart went up this way. Doesn't really. Oh, maybe now thinks. Probably not going to be able to catch it now. This Martyr is really going on the chase here. And, oh no, yeah, just keep driving away. Just get out of there.
Yeah.
Nice little adventure for the crew of this Martyr.
Fresh Grenadier squad's being purchased by Juan, which is good. He's getting his main line back up. He's under a triple VP pressure this whole time, so he's bleeding VPs fast.
You know what? I don't think we've seen Juan build Jaegers or Panzergrenadiers in any of his Wehrmacht games yet.
I don't think so. Those are the real nice infantry that Fair get. Grens are okay.
A lot of utility for the Grens, but that's not going to be your high damage units for the most part.
Grenade on the section, nice retreat.
Oh, I think you're slightly ahead of me, but no, I'll just speed up a tiny bit. Alright, that might be enough. But Juan's still triple capped here. Ooh, he's not gonna. Ooh, he's gonna lose this Gren in mid, and it's down. And trying to fight the sections with the Stugs, which.
Trying to bully. Without the
too bad there's not still Crush.
Oh my goodness. We're coming to the Stewart.
Ooh,
Stewart might get
really
killed.
needs some shots. Oh, come on, Stug. You gotta push that. Come on, Stug. Oh no, not the Grenadier. Stug goes down. And, oh, the Grenadier now retreats. But we know Frost. Frost is gonna build. Frost could build, like, 5 more Stewarts right now. Look at his resources. He's got 1,300 manpower and 220 fuel.
And he's got a bunch of pop cap. I mean, granted, he doesn't need it. Especially because he's got his opponent down to double-digit VPs.
Yeah, but maybe he just wants a croc and he doesn't know how much it costs. I'm not sure.
He just lost his pioneers, so his damaged vehicles are going to remain damaged.
Yeah, he's going to bleed out right now anyway. So 383 VPs for Frost. Let me mark that down.
That was a really good game. That was really good to see.
Oh, yeah. Hey, we're in round 2 now. Oh, I can get rid of so many of these. We don't have 6 sets.
Really nice Stewart play from Frost. He did end up losing the 1 to the snare. Unfortunate on his Humber play, getting it double fausted like that and it going down. The Humber has enough armor to deflect rifle rounds. A machine gun consistent in the rear will, pen it and kill it, but, don't do that. But the Humber has very little health, and the way that the Faust mechanic works is if it's more than 50% damage on the vehicle, whether prior to or with the Faust, then the vehicle gets a permanent engine damage and needs to be repaired back up to like 75-80% for it to go away. If it does not have that 50% margin of the vehicle health, then it's just a temporary stun. And then the caveat on that is if you have it under a temporary stun and then you hit it with another Faust, then it gets the heavy engine critical. The Humber's got such low HP that just one Faust gives it that heavy engine critical, and then it's got like 45% health remaining.
Another Faust will kill it. I mean, hell, you can chase it down with, just an MG with the armor piercing around or something. Humbers always want to be at max range.
Sorry, I'm just getting this set here. Sorry about that.
I'm going to respond to one. They say, "Are you ready for our second game?" And I said, "Yes."
Thanks.
Panzergrenadier is alone in a chat. What happened to... not soap, sorry. Panzergrenadier is alone in the chat. What happened to Moth?
Oh, they finished already.
Oh, cool.
All right. All right. I am going to switch over my overlay. Then I'll load in and I'll be good to go.
Did they start it?
I don't know.
They did. Oh no, that's the old one. They trolled me.
Yeah, like you have to hit refresh or it doesn't do it, which is kind of annoying.
There it is.
Or what is this map?
Same map. Glider 404.
Oh, no, I just saw a map I never heard of in the thing.
Oh. Man, I really like Glider 404. I know we were talking about it earlier.
It is.
I think it just has such unique engagement opportunities. To go on more about it, stroking it a little bit more. The glider as an asset is just awesome. The fact that it's like interactable, heavy cover, can be destroyed, blah blah blah. It's great. I just wish it was a little bit more consistent with its actual cover. It's a little unclear.
Did you notice there's a Jeep inside?
No, I did
I
not.
just noticed now when I zoomed in on it.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah, you're right. That's actually probably the thing giving it the cover.
Yeah, that makes sense because I know one of the plane assets don't give cover by default. But anyway, I'm at 5 seconds and I'm ready to go. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. All right, in the blue, playing as USF, we have Juantanamo on the north side of Glider 404 with Spec Ops armored and airborne in his loadout.
All right, and on the south, we got Frost playing as the red player. He is Dak. He's got armored support, battlefield espionage, and Panzerjäger command at his loadout, and has gone for my standard build, a bike plus a Panzer Pioneer in the build.
Yeah, and he did this on his DAC game on Angoville, I believe, and then did go for that 250 after, which is exactly the build you do, and it's a pretty common build now.
Missing up a little bit on his shift commands. I'm not too sure what he had there.
I do this all the time. I am in my TAC map, and I shift queue some capture orders, but I must like just barely miss the capture and only move. It's very annoying.
Yeah. Something that I like to do with my bike is I drag it to where I want it to be inside the cap zone, hold shift, right click the point, and then right click the next point where I want it to go. And that way
Yeah.
it will stay in that spot, at the forefront or wherever, so it gets the best sight advantage, and I can then move it right after. But looks like he's capping with his Panzer Pyos, so maybe it wasn't an accident, maybe it wasn't intentional. First
True.
engagement on the right, Panzer Pyo versus Scout, very long range. Looks like the Scout was just happy to not cap and sit into that cover.
Yeah.
Bike is capping up all of the left, while the Panzer Pyo that capped the cutoff is challenging the mid. There's a section of riflemen there. Panzer Pyos think about the heavy cover. They're backing up. Yeah, they don't like
I wonder
that
if
fight.
they're waiting for the 250 to pick them up.
Maybe. They're probably going to go cap right there. They took a fair amount of... I mean, it doesn't look like a lot, but it's a fair amount of damage just from the, little bit of spray.
He's
It's
actually going to fight the 250 solo here, not with an
This
infantry.
is not advisable. You want to be pushing up. He's got his
Okay,
Panzer
there he
Pyros pushing up now, and the bike is going... Okay, this is fair. His bike was coming around to finish up the cap.
Okay,
Alright, this
I
is
see.
I like.
Alright. It's good play.
Panzer Pyo on the right. Looks like scared off that Scout.
And
Going
Frost
for the cap.
got his tier 1 up and building the assault gren, so pretty meta build
I
here.
really like this.
Yeah.
There's the tier 1. Tier 1's in a forward position. I really like
Nice
this.
job, yeah. Some good stuff.
Scout retreated.
They have taken our victory point.
Really makes sense with the half track out there. Don't want to get chased down. And riflemen pushing the Panzer Pyos away at a mid.
Yeah. So you got your assault grenadiers out on the field. Ideally, you want your Panzer Pyos to heal up this 250, and then the 250 immediately go pick up that squad of Panzer or assault grenadiers.
Yep.
Looks like the assault grenadiers are just heading right in there. That's fine. It's better than not having them fight, right? You want to maximize this time. Ooh, nice choosing of that engagement. Nice switching around.
That was really nice.
Go chase that squad. Yeah, no, don't stop. Go chase. He was close. He can stay close. Nice duck.
Yeah, really nice use of the blockers here by both players.
And is he going to cap the fuel with his Panzer Pyos? It looks like it is. And he's going
nice job
to
there.
go pick up the squad. Nice job. This is good tack play. Send those assault grenadiers to go cap that or go inside that 250. You want those free nades.
Well, he gets the combined arms.
No, he's just going to throw the nades now.
Trying to catch him off guard. Didn't work. And does Juan have grenades teched? He does.
Yes, he does.
It's a snare on
That's
the
why you
250.
never want to keep your 250 into close range.
And he's going to get the kill on the
Aspens
250.
in combat. Push them up. Just chase, chase, chase. Close range always.
Interesting grenade there from one.
He decapped the opponent's fuel, so he traded a 250 for some fuel time.
Yeah, he should go back and finish the cap on that.
I agree. He needs to solidify his gains in the mid if he wants to hold this, because those rifles were chased off and they're pretty low. But as you can see, Juan is respecting the assault grenadiers. Very, very nice. Backing up. But Frost's got to get more aggressive with them. This is their time to shine. Push them up. Get into that cover position. Don't back them up. You have the support around. That's not a bad spot. But, again, close range.
Yeah, good thing he's got the two Panzer Pyos there backing it up.
Throws the smoke to... Alright. And Frost is doubling down on the Assault Grenadiers. He's building another one.
Wow, and he's going to have a call-in in 30 seconds, too. I wonder if he's going to go for the Panzerjägers. I mean, probably better to build the Panzerjägers than call in the Assault Grens. A little bit cheaper that way.
I would like to see him go for the Flak Fearling. He has the fire support upgrade. He just lost his fuel there for a moment, but he's gaining his opponents, and he's about to cap back his. He has the resources like right now to get that flak, and that's a
There it
very
is.
nice timing on the flak. You know, if you can pay attention, they're like, oh, he did it.
Oh,
Nice
wow.
job.
Nice. That's really nice. And now he's at 6 minutes. He can get his call in, too. He's got the
Yep.
manpower.
Yep. This is a
That's
really, and I
perfect.
would absolutely recommend he gets that Panzergrenadier.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Although it's a little bit more expensive than just buying the Panzerjäger straight up, you can swap in the Panzerjägers for the Saltgrens and the half track, and just, you know, there you go. Also,
But
he's missing the cap on his
yeah.
opponent's fuel.
Not good there. And Juan builds some bazookas, so he tech weapon support center, goes for bazookas. This is going to be the first time I'm seeing bazookas in the new patch.
Oh, I already faced them. I didn't like them.
You never like bazookas. Oh, gonna get a snare on the bike, maybe? No, doesn't.
No, bike gets out of there. He finally notices the cap on his fuel. Flak Veerling's here. Is he gonna do a call-in?
He really should.
He should recognize that he's missing AT in his support weapon, or excuse me, in his umbrella of armies, and needs that Panzerjäger. This is a nice position for the Assault Grenadiers.
Immediate retreat on the rifleman from Juan. That's
so
nice.
He's gonna hold double fuel. There is a rifleman in the house, which will absolutely win against that Assault Grenadier at long range. Decap on the far right VP by that rifleman, chasing away the Panzer Pile at very low health. There needs to be some kind of heals up for Juan.
Yeah, but now double fuel control for Frost, and I think I'd like to see Juan go for an AT half track here. I think that's kind of what you need to do with the flak on the field. Just the bazooka squad isn't going to be enough.
I agree. I'd also really like to see some healing for Frost. He needs that. He, has secured his advantage. He's floating 700 manpower, which is Dak is a.
Wow.
You can get a lot of nice things as Dak.
Yeah, you gotta get a call in here for sure.
I'll call in to begin with.
And he's building a Pack 38. He could just call that in with a half track.
Or cheaper. Or cheaper.
So maybe just not as familiar with Dak.
And on the far bottom right, this Assault Grenadier is ripping through this rifleman.
Yeah, it's gonna die. And that rifleman is dead.
Here comes the bazookas, but being zoned
grenade.
out by the Assault Grenadier. Nice retreat.
And that's to retreat everything. Yeah, and he's got the fuel. He's floating manpower. He really should get a half track out here. Upgrade it with the AT. Now, I don't know.
Field presence.
Yeah, the AT half track is very different from anything that US had in CoH2. And remember, Juan is mostly familiar with CoH2, so he might just see a half track in there and say, what do I need a half track for? He might not even know it can be upgraded with the AT gun upgrade. So,
true.
Yeah, you might be missing out on that just from lack of game knowledge there.
Frost is building his mechanized company. He's building down his tier 3 or tier 2.
And that did get 5 fuel cheaper in this patch.
Yeah, he's got enough fuel, and he's already got the unlock, so he could go for Stug D. He's got plenty of.
Be really nice here.
I'm crying at him. He's got 700 manpower as deck. You've got that smoke side grade is critical. And now that you have your tier 2, you can get the emergency repairs if you really want to spend that much. But your vehicles will just heal stationary for free. Rapid advance.
8-rad. Okay. I think with bazookas out, the Stug D is a better choice, but the 8-rad is still good.
8-rad is good. It's a good poker.
And it got some kind of buff this patch. I don't remember what the buff was.
I forget. Nice play with the bike, but you got to keep in mind that he just had an engineer on this side of the field.
Yeah.
He could have placed a mine, and that would have been a one-hit kill on that bike because there's no upgrades and it's not fully healed. The bike can heal itself for free every 3 minutes or so. I like to sometimes, whenever I know I'm not going to get hurt by it, just pop it. Don't send something over there. It's free.
Yeah. Yeah, you should be using it right now.
All right, Frost has still got double fuel under his control, and the 8-rad is out, and he's cooking up nice fuel control still. Rifleman coming in for the challenge, but here's the 8 rad.
He throws a grenade on the Panzer pilots, but nice dodge there. Now
Still
these
looking for
riflemen
some
have to get out of
healing
here.
squad or some healing source from Frost.
And the bazookas get a nice volley on the 8 rad, but now they have to retreat.
Yeah.
This is dangerous. This is where a player could try to dive here and wipe that thing on retreat.
But no, Frost respecting it, and he's going to heal it up. So Frost is doing some really nice plays here. What I'd like to see him do further is to solidify... Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god, are you dying?
No, I'm sorry. I've just been talking so much, my throat's starting to go dry. I'd like to see him solidify his gains with some mines, but more importantly, get healing out. Get another one of those call-ins out. The Panzergrenadiers, pretty needed. You can risk it and not go forward, but that's on your call. But get some healing out. Your assault grenadier squads have been doing great, but one of them's at half health with full models. That should be full up and leading your charge here instead of this 8 rad.
Yeah, and I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, and still hasn't gotten one of his call-ins in. It's 12 minutes. He could have a second one out now.
Yeah.
And he hasn't used one yet. You really want to try to take advantage of those, says Dak. But one just built his motor pool, and I don't know what he's going to look for here.
What is he doing with this rifle? This rifle's going to go down. He's going to have to run past the flak. It doesn't even get that far.
Ooh, that's the second time he tried to come down to this plus 10 fuel and lost a rifleman because of it. This is a really difficult fuel to push.
You should not be pushing that unless you have a pretty good grasp on the field itself. He's building a half track.
Okay, but see, he doesn't know CoH3 well enough, unfortunately. He's building it from the motor pool. He's going right for the AT half track build. He probably didn't know he could just build the half track at the Weapons Support Center, then upgrade it. But because he went Mechanized Support Center, he can direct build an AT half track from the motor pool. So, kind of unfortunate there. But Dutch Toast is here. Hey, folks, just showing some love here. Thanks for covering Flooded Plains earlier and interviewing Viceroy. Sorry I couldn't make it. Hey, fantastic map, Dutch Toast. I'm sorry you couldn't make it on, but man, that is such a nice map. I really hope we have
time to play it tonight.
Yeah, I think when we're done here, we'll get one game on it.
So, Frost is building up his Panzer Company, his Tier 3. And he is about to hit 1,000 manpower again. He hit 1,000 when he started his final tech up. But
so is 1,000
manpower. Oh my lord! 1,000 manpower is something you really never want to see.
Yeah.
Like, there's kind of no excuse for it. The most expensive units, like Tigers and KTs, are like 700. And you're not building towards that because you're still a bit of a tech away and a tech up.
So got to work on the economy management a little. That's that's harder, especially when you're learning the game. All your attention is on microing and trying to keep your units alive and win the fights, and can be difficult. But that's one of those things that once you can remember to do that stuff, I mean, now all those fights become easier because you spent those resources on more units, so you can kill your opponent better. Yep.
So Frost did a good job with that, with buying this 8 rad. He bought it around like the 10-minute mark, where he recognized that this could be dead.
Yeah, if that AT half track pushes up, there's nothing to really support the AT half track. Bazookas are coming up though. Oh, misses. Oh, misses again. That was stationary and pretty decently close range.
I don't know if we might have been attacked moving there.
Or attack
Not
ground?
attack ground.
Nah, there's no way. Why would you attack ground there?
I don't know. Frost's building a Pack AT. I don't know if we covered that, but that is again cheaper with the call-on.
Yep.
He's buying units that you can just get cheaper with a free half track, and that half track can heal up all these low health assault grenadier squads. That free ability, and to further give benefit of the doubt to Frost. He is newer and all this.
Yeah.
Him winning all these fights and having all this manpower flow, he's definitely not used to it. He's probably used to scraping the barrel for his manpower.
Yeah.
But recognizing, oh my god, I can afford fucking everything. Get everything.
Yeah, especially
Yep.
those side upgrades. I mean, that's yeah. And also, Juan has mechanized here and was waiting a while to repair this. I don't think he knows either. He can get the free repairs on a capture point with mechanized. Wasn't
I always
using
forget
that.
I always forget that.
That is the main reason I go mechanized. Now they have heavy barrels too, which is arguably a better reason. But I
Nice
love
nade
those
on the
repairs.
pin rifle.
Yeah,
Takes
only
a
drops
lot of
one
damage.
model, which is nice. This rifle
Ooh, this
needs to get
rifle might
out.
go down. So that crowd shoots and sticking in the fight and applying that Vet 1
Yeah.
damage multiplier. Very good. This is something that I love to do. This literal setup that Frost is doing with a flak Veerling, and a pack gun, and a quad shoots, and all right next to each other. You know, it's spaced out a little bit here and there.
Yeah,
But
if you look
the-
now on my stream, I have
so
it
good.
only set to Frost's point of view. Look at the vision he has here from the bike. And, oh, he's got units up here too. But the bike can see all the way out to here with that vision it has, which means this flak can always shoot at its max range. It doesn't have to wait for units to get in close where bazookas might be able to hit it. So
The AT gun's there to cover for a
Yep.
tank push. It is. Oh, here comes the healing up for Frost. A little late here, Frost, but
hey,
nice effort.
better late than never.
True.
I also have a feeling, I don't think he's as comfortable with DAC. I think he mostly has practiced with allies. He might not have known where to
Rad's
find the
on
healing.
fire.
Ooh,
8
8
Rad's
rad.
probably going to go down.
Can the AT half track get the kill shot? No.
Oh,
Oh, is that a
gets out.
smoke
Nice
from
nade.
the assault grens? That's
nice smoke.
ooh, that's a pretty high level move there, I'd say.
Get out of there, though. Yep, nice job. Nice secure. Get that 8 Rad out. Don't stop it.
Yeah,
Nice
yeah.
job.
All right, nice. Yeah, that's really nice from Frost.
The victory point is being taken from
Frost is also beating up this rifle behind the building on the left. So this rifle thinks it's in the advantage because it's, you know, a rifle squad against 2 low health.
Might get
Panzer
a snare on the bike here. I think the no,
No,
just
it's
goes for
not
a
a
nade
nade.
on the Panzer Pios. Oh, and with sword. And the
drop-
snare.
And get the snare.
Ooh, picked up the
Panzer
other
Pio
grenade.
picked up
Oh, he's
the other grenade.
he's gonna pay
He's
for
gonna
it though.
lose this. Oh my goodness, Frost should have stuck around. Just a couple more grenades and that would have been a dead squad.
no.
Mike might get away. Oh, the flak
Yeah.
track is under threat. Frost is starting to lose it, but you got a Panzer 4 or a Panzer 3 being built, and he calls in a Panzer 3
Oh,
flame.
yeah, that's gonna be so tough for Juan to deal with right now.
So now he's starting to spend some of his income, but he's still critically got 1,200 manpower.
And
after
so
the
does
first-
Juan, by the way.
Oh lord,
So
that can get so much for that 1,200. All your flak goes down, and the bike's probably gonna go down too. Oh, no,
pretty
maybe
likely.
the
Oh,
bike
the
can
bazooka.
let out
Oh, the
here.
bazookas actually go down
Bike
here.
is down. Bike, get out of there. That bike is critical. Don't lose that.
Oh, he's still got engine damage. He's got engine damage, and he's moving faster than a Churchill.
I know. That's the bike for you, man. I love that little guy.
Ooh, there's a
It
mine
looks
there.
like Juan has an extremely low health rifle score. Now 2 extremely low
Yeah,
health.
he's got to
rifle
get out of there.
squads.
Oh, the flame.
Here comes the flame tank.
It's gonna kill both of them if he chases. He might not even have to chase. Might just do it. Oh boy. Yeah, well, that's... I mean, the good thing is one can afford to build 5 riflemen right now, so...
And he builds 2 of them.
So why stop there, one? Build more!
Get some call in of those, or in your tier 0. Get some,
I just got
Combat
back. Do you guys have
engineers.
an image of what the tournament points look like? I do. I will show you as soon as this match ends. We've only finished 1 round so far.
so
So we're in the
standing.
2nd round right now. Yeah, the standings. I assume you mean standings. But Juan, Juan's not going down without a fight.
No, he's not. He's capping the far left VP. That's getting back under Frost control. Frost
And it's
is
also
doing-
critical that... Oh, no, he lost the last game. I was going to say each VP he drains will matter, but only if he wins. It doesn't matter.
He's got his commander mode on his
He dropped a satchel. Oh, he gets the flame tank with the satchel and the...
Oh no!
And it lives on 1 HP, the assault. That was crazy.
That was insane.
I did not expect the satchel to just completely kill it, and then the assault engineer lived. That was wild. All right, get this rifleman out of here, though. Come on, Juan. There we go.
Enemy point at 75.
Oh,
It's
no,
right by the
rifleman.
Panzer 3 max range.
Oh, he's trying to cap with the Scott in the mid, but he can't. Oh, he's
There's
just...
an AT gun in the mid.
Oh, man. Oh, and the Scott's going down. The AT half-track's going down.
He's still got 900 manpower. He could just buy so much.
But he's going to run out of VPs.
Yeah, true.
He's getting the
Nice
mid, but he's
cap in
losing the
mid.
right.
That bike can heal itself for free, but it just refuses to. It says, no,
Oh,
comrade,
man.
we shall
He's had
never
engine
heal."
damage for like 5 minutes.
He just does not want to heal himself.
Oh,
Comrade, I
boy.
have this lunch. Should we put it to use? Never.
I don't know if the Germans would be calling each other comrade.
Yeah, they're camaraden, for sure.
Well, that's true. Oop, I messed up my overlay. There we go. Ooh, that rifle grenade, like,
Yeah, double rifle grenade.
yeah, and I sleep on that way too much. It is so good.
You really do not want to be in cover with that thing around. You want to. It's better to be in the open, or if you can, charge them. You know, get into their face so that the rifle grenade cannot fire. Oh, he bought another flame panzer, and the AT half-track is getting caught off guard.
Oh,
AT
boy.
half-track's on a suicide charge, and it's dead.
Oh, man. Well, he's got another one at least. A
AT
nice fresh
half-tracks are
one.
good, but you
They
gotta
are.
keep at max range. Max range is critical for them.
Well, I don't know about anymore. They got their penetration nerfed, including at max range, so... Especially at max range. I don't know.
Pen on a Panzer 3. It's more of the heavier. Yeah, they're still at like 125 pen, I think.
I couldn't tell you, but I don't. The pen is the one thing I never know just by looking at the numbers. That was a good game, and one went out with a bang. That's for sure. Went out with a bang, and you got to respect that.
That was a really nice game. That was fun to see. Really fun to watch.
Yeah.
Some highlights. Good. Obviously, that satchel was epic. That was so cool.
Yeah.
That was like awesome. I've never seen a satchel kill a medium tank like direct. That was awesome. I didn't know it actually could.
Yeah, full health like that. I
don't know.
Yeah.
No, that was great. The really nice flak play from Frost. Backing it up with an AT gun preemptively was also very nice to see. Good Panzer Pioneer with the grenade launcher play. Really nice assault grenadier play. The only, obviously lacking thing, of course, is the heals and not integrating the assault grenadier more with the half track. Hell, the Panzer 3 with the assault grenadier is a very potent combo. Oh my god, I love throwing my assault grenadiers on the Panzer. And then once they drive into combat, the assault grenadiers just jump off because the Panzer's going to shoot. They can't fire their main gun with them on. So then you just immediately get the combat bonus and just fucking rush the guys right in. From Juan, good AT half-track play. That was nice to see him zoning off the tanks when he was setting that up. Good rifle play. Unfortunately, a couple too deep on the dives. He really only started losing rifle besides the end on those really deep cap points on like that plus 10 fuel. That you gotta respect those units. But overall, he was applying good pressure onto RH's units with his rifles. You got anything?
No, I'm just updating the stats here. I know Caden wanted to see those, so I will show those in just a second. Yeah,
good recognizing. Oh, sorry. Nope. Go.
No, I'm just like the end of that game was just so entertaining. One lost, but he went out with a bang. I love it. Yeah, I love it.
Really nice recognition from Juan that he needed the bazookas and side
Yeah.
teched for him. Unfortunately, he could have recognized that he could get the half track from weapon support building and then just upgrade it for muni cost. You don't need to go weapon or mortar pool. If you're going to go to motor pool, there's a lot of really nice options in motor pool against Dak. I am terrified at the Chaffee as Dak. Terrified. I've been traumatized by them from like a year ago when they were like dominant in swarms and could just destroy everything. But Chaffee, a single one backed up with like an AT half track and maybe throwing some Zooks, very, very, very potent against all of Dak until it gets like the Tiger and Panzer IV. Panzer IIIs aren't really that great. Their potential is great with the upgrades, the side grades, but their actual base stats aren't fantastic. And I want to point out to Frost to always get the side grades as Dak when you can afford them, and he could absolutely afford every single one in that game. But there's some critical ones that you never, ever, ever want to complete a game without if you can afford them. The smoke is one of them, and then if you can get them, the vehicle capture slash unit self vehicle repairing. Those are fantastic, really good. But smoke, obviously, for your vehicles to just pop smoke anytime is a lifesaver. Plus, it gives all vehicles, I think it's 150 health. I could be wrong. Maybe it's a little bit less, but a decent amount of health. Yeah.
All right, I am. Well, first, I'm just going to show the efficiency tab here. I always like to show that. So, really good fuel control by Frost there. And then let me show the standings. Caden was asking about that. So this was the end of round 1 standings. So the way it goes is set wins. So we have 3 players with 1 set win. And then if you have any game losses, that counts against you. So Fran won a set but lost one of his games in that set. So he's the 3rd place. And, why is this reference broken? What did I do? Reference does not exist. Oh boy, I gotta fix this. Oh, I think it's because I copy and pasted it. Well, I have to update the winning VPs, but it would have been here anyway. So the winning VPs was the tiebreaker between Panzergrenadier and Moth, and Panzergrenadier barely squeaking ahead. So he was rank 1 after the first round, Moth rank 2, Fran rank 3. Frost was rank 4. He lost his set, but did win one of his games. And then RH and Juan were a dead tie, so it was just a coin flip, and RH got 5th. So what that resulted in for the schedule, since it is Swiss style, Moth versus Panzer, and that's on Crossroads. We're about to watch that one. That one's already over, so it won't be live, but we are about to watch it. Then Fran should have been against Frost, but they already played each other in round 1, so Fran goes to the next player, which is RH. That's Road to Tunis. That's actually going to be played tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Eastern. RH is not available the rest of the evening, but they're both available at 10 a.m. tomorrow. So that's going to be our first game tomorrow. Is going to be Fran versus RH. And then we had Frost versus Juantanamo on Glider 404, which we just played. And Glider 404 made by Toby JK. As I've said before, all the modded maps in this tournament are in the description with links to their Steam page. Please check them out. Yeah, so let's get ready to watch Moth versus Panzer.
Where is Panzer?
Actually, I'm going to hide this so there's no spoilers. Let me go to a different screen here. Yeah, let's look at the map pool. You can look at all the nice modded maps we have in our map pool while I pull this up without any
Give
spoilers.
me a minute. I gotta find Panzergrenadier's profile because I don't know what's going on with the co-friends, but he's not listed.
Oh, you gotta find the offline tab within there. It's like a little drop down just to show offline friends.
Yeah, I did, but he's still not listed. Oh, there's Moth.
Oh, it isn't Panzer called Black Shot? No, that's somebody else.
All right, let's see. Get my overlay set up here.
I'm holding at the 5-second mark.
All right, just need a second here.
Ooh, Crossroads. I like me some Crossroads. That's a lie.
Yeah, I was gonna say you told me you did not like this. At least in Code 3, I don't remember if you liked it in Code 2.
No, I don't like it in Code 2 either.
I like it. I'm glad it's not like the map to go to anymore. Like,
yes,
I like it as a map, but it shouldn't be like the tournament map in my opinion. Like, I'm glad I like Co3's map design approach way better, where there's a little bit more emphasis on uniqueness and asymmetrical balance.
Yes,
I like it a lot.
I don't like I don't like either versions of Crossroads because of how stalematey it tends to be between like equal skilled opponents. There's a lot of slugging in this. It just, especially in Code 2, man. I've had like hour and 15-minute games, hour and 10-minute games. Like my longest games ever are on this map in 1v1s, and I hated them at the end. Yeah. I fought an elephant on this map for the first time in the Code 2 1v1, and I killed it, and then he bought another one because it was like a fucking hour-long game.
Fobbit says he's gonna play against Frost when he's home. This is what I want. I want more people to play Co3. I mean, particularly 1v1s, but just play Co3. It's a great game.
Is awesome. Smokes the heck out of Code 2, man.
It got a bad rap. It had a bad release. It did. That's not a lie. It did have a bad release.
It's tradition at this point.
It's tradition. I mean, unfortunately, you're not wrong.
Code 2 had one of the worst releases I've ever seen. Code 3, it's in a great spot right now. Yeah, it doesn't have the fine-tuned, razor-sharp balance that Code 2 has, but it doesn't have a lot of the crap that Code 2 has, and it's way more accessible.
Yeah, I would agree. With that being said, you know what? I never put the score up on for the last game. That Frost was ahead by a game. I'm a terrible streamer. Let me get to the 5-second mark. All right, are you ready?
I am ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. All right, in the blue, playing as the U.S. forces, we have Moth on the south side of Crossroads, and immediately locking in Spec Ops.
All right, in the red on the north side of Crossroads, you've got Panzergrenadier as Wehrmacht. He has queued up a secondary Pio and is now building an MG. He's got Terror, Luftwaffe, and Breakthrough battle groups.
All right, and immediate lock-in for Spec Ops, but no Weasel right at the start. So going for a more standard opening. I'm actually going for Engineers instead of Scout, and that might be a direct result of the recent nerf to Scouts. We'll have to see what he does with this.
I wonder what his thought process behind the Scouts, the Engineers are. Is he thinking like, all right, I want to like bully a specific unit with them. I want to place a mine. I want to wire off or build some key cover. Like, what's the thought process behind it? I'm thinking mine is his like thing, right?
I would guess that it's more you want some more early game presence rather than waiting for that first rifleman to be built. And traditionally that's just a scout, but now scouts are 20 manpower more. And the engineer, you're going to need an engineer anyway at some point.
There's a lock-in for Terror Battle Group for Panzergrenadier. And not only is it more expensive for the scout by 20 manpower, the engineer is 5 seconds faster on the build time. Nice MG play for Panzergrenadier, gets that rifleman forced away, and very nice fast retreat from Moth. Immediately gets out of there. That's what you're looking for.
Oh, and now the Weasel comes out. So I guess maybe just wanted an infantry squad on the field first. And I think the engineer makes a lot more sense now. You probably want a sweeper out if you're going to be playing with a weasel. The weasel can heal on its own, but it is kind of slow to heal, so quicker
And it's got a
heals.
long charge.
Yeah. No, it's passive heal. No recharge on it. So,
Maybe
and
he was.
I just want to shout out real quick. White Flash is the one that made this map. I believe he made the map for CoH2 as well, and then remade it himself for CoH3. So shout out to White Flash there. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, maybe he was thinking that the weasel was kind of useless until it gets that MG. You know, like why build it first if you don't have the munis for the MG? Wait, I know it can cap. But...
Okay, no, that's a good point. That makes sense actually.
Bullying this Grenadier here. Grenadier could fake a Faust. It could push it and fake that Faust. You know, the engineer far to the north isn't going to be doing any damage to it. It's really
I don't think I'd ever back away from a potential Faust this early. I mean, I guess if they went officer quarters this early, then I guess I'm just screwed. But I'm never gonna fall for that. I think, and if they what?
Officer quarters doesn't give you the Faust, does it?
It does. So you can either tech or go officer quarters to get a Faust.
I had no idea. Huh. It doesn't say it on the tooltip.
Well, that is how it works.
I trust you.
So yeah, this weasel putting on some really nice pressure. Quick repairs in the back there.
And with MG retreats too. He was outplayed there. He's just going to get collapsed.
Yeah, now he's losing complete fuel control here. He's only going to have
one +5. Building a bunker. That is a interesting build.
Yeah.
And so, you know, he's got nothing on the field right now that can kill it, Moth. But it's alone. Right now, you know, it's doing nothing. You could have spent that manpower on healing, on another unit.
Well, it really doesn't make sense. I mean, if you look at this, he went terror, right? So if you want a machine gun here, maybe this was a healing bunker or something, but just get another machine gun. Like, you went terror, you've got the cloaked MGs.
A healing bunker does not give reinforcement, and a reinforcement bunker does not give healing, correct?
I believe that's correct, and I think the only reinforcement bunker you can get is with coastals, I think. Is that right?
No, I think reinforcement bunkers, they're just able to... Oh, yeah, you're right. It's a repair bunker.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that medical bunker... Oh, no, sorry. The medical bunker heals and reinforces.
Okay, there we go. Oh, you know what? It just can't be a retreat point. That's what it is. Only coastals can make it a retreat point.
Although you can build a cache and have that as a retreat point. That's available.
And there's the munition right there.
Yeah. Yep, and he's going medical bunker. Okay, this is interesting.
Yeah, so we did see him, I believe it was him that built the medical half-track as US on Bologna.
I think that was him, yeah. And he
so
was
he likes
talking
his forward healing.
about how he likes this specific bunker for a forward reinforce and healing. All right, if there was a unit out that, you know what, the engineer's right there, and the engineer's a hard counter to bunkers.
True.
I don't know for you.
And I think if you're going to do this, putting the satchel behind the hedgerow probably makes a bit more sense. Shield it a little bit better from any AT guns that push up or anything like that.
And also, this is important to note, when you are reinforcing outside of your base sector itself, there's a little radius around your HQ. When you're outside of that very limited range, it's maybe only like 20 or so, reinforcements take longer, a significant amount. So you can see this Grenadier squad was 3 models, and it's taking a while for it to go to 5 and then eventually 6. It's slowed by, I think, 300%. I could be wrong, so like twice as slow.
Oh,
nice kill on the
on
the weasel.
Pack comes up. Yeah, nice job there. And we do have infantry support center. In fact, all the US games we've seen today, this is the first time we've seen infantry support center, which is, I would say, the most common choice.
Yeah, I agree. Getting those manpower cheats are very nice.
Ooh, he
So
tries to
I'm
set up this
wondering,
good
what
MG.
is he thinking there? And
Ooh.
also, why is he bringing his Grens into point blank range with rifles?
Yeah, now he's gonna try to recrew this MG. He's gonna have like instant merge and
Retreat,
retreat.
everything. Oh, he's setting up the MG.
Oh boy.
So that was just a waste of 3 models plus the 2 on the other. Plus the
Yeah.
machine gun models, plus you just lost an MG. Think of how big of a screen that is in terms of manpower count. And he just got in a flamethrower. Flamethrowers are hard counters to bunkers. They drop them very quick. We're about to watch
We're
it.
gonna watch it right now. Oh no!
Oh, he doesn't
going for
even
the
bother.
satchel.
Ah!
Oh, and then still, yeah. Well,
So engineers are a hard counter to a bunker, even
Yeah.
without the flamethrower.
well, not
He saw
a great situation for Pan. Oh, he's actually just surrendered. Okay,
Oh, he surrendered.
so 490 for Moth here. Let me mark that down.
A little early, so let him fighting him. So let his manpower or his army comp.
Yeah, a little early, but I also understand it. I mean, it could be more a morale thing at that point. You know, losing all that
Yeah.
kind of sucks. Oops, I put those in the wrong column.
So really nice plays from Moff there. I liked him zoning out the MG as best as he could. Really nice flanks on that MG. But to counter it, Panzergren got a couple of nice bursts off and got some good critical suppressions and retreats using that terror cloak a couple times I saw. I like the idea behind the forward reinforce point, but I would suggest that if you are going to go for a forward reinforce and healment point, wait until the game's solidified. Wait until you see what your opponent's gone for. If you didn't know about the flamethrower and the satchel on the engineer, well, now you do. It is an absolute hard counter. The flamethrower alone, but things like mortars, zooks, just so many units counter bunkers, either directly or indirectly, that they're typically not seen. And if they are seen, it's more of a like much closer to the base, kind of deal. It's not so forward and definitely protected by mines and the like. Those medical bunkers, just throw it in your base, dude. Get the heals there. But you didn't really need it. You could have just popped that vet 1 on the Gren and again gotten that free heals. I don't think we've seen that once in the tournament so far. Maybe Frost did it, or not Frost.
No,
Maul.
RH did it.
Okay, RH did it. All right. A nice wipe by Panzergren on that weasel. I call it a dingo. On that weasel, that was really nice, dude. You got that like chip damage in enough, and he got greedy right outside your base. Fucking line it up, knock it down. That pack has more range than that weasel has sight of, so you can absolutely pull those off. You were lucky in the fact that you actually hit the damn thing, but the target size of the weasel is larger than something of like the 4x4 truck or the bike.
Yeah.
I think it's the same target size as a 250 half track, which we saw earlier is hard to hit, so you got lucky. But yeah, nice place, really nice place.
Yeah. And let's just head right into the next game.
All right, I'm pulling it up. Give me a sec.
Oh, I'm still here. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's weird. UI work, I guess.
Oh, that's weird. I went to watch this. Oh, man, this game confuses me sometimes.
I think you probably did the same thing I just did because I was also confused.
All right, I'm holding at 5.
All right,
And I just want to thank our participants again. Sometimes the games turn out to be like a bit of a one match, like fight where you're clearly overskilled by your opponent. But that's also just part of the learning curve. I can't count the amount of times in auto matches that I just fucking like rage quit within like
7 to 10 minutes. I'm like, all right, fuck this shit. The guy's clearly 200 elo better than me. But it's all part of the learning process of how to come back from a disadvantage hand. But there are points where there's no return, and there's no shame in that. But thanks for sticking it out for more or less and learning along with all of us.
Yeah, definitely echo that. And also, I do want to say there, just a reminder, there is a prize pool here. So all the players, pretty new to CoH3, but still going to be getting some kind of reward, most of them. And I would encourage, if anyone else is thinking about hosting tournaments with, you want to try to get new players involved, I think it's important that the prize pool is really spread out to more than just the first or second place. Because when it comes to a lot of these tournaments, people are going in understanding, they're probably not going to get first or second place. So I think it's important to have a system where, everyone has a chance to win something. Because otherwise you might not want to play. And don't get me wrong, I don't think anyone's in this for the money. It's not like there's a whole lot of money here, but I think it's a good idea when you want to try to get more people involved to offer prizes, even if you're not a podium position. So that is our prize pool here. I'm not going to read it out loud. We'll just get into this game. I am at 5 seconds. Are you ready to go?
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. And in the blue, playing as the U.S. forces on the south side of Crossroads, we have Panzergrenadier with heavy weapons, advanced infantry, and airborne in his loadout, going immediately for a barracks.
All right, and in the north Crossroads, you got the red player Moth as Dak. He is going for so a little bit different. He's going for a bike and a Panzergren or a Palmgren. In his loadout, he's got battlefield espionage, armored support, and Italian infantry.
All right, yeah, I'm glad we're going to see Palmgren out here. I'm trying to think back to the first game we casted. He played Dak. Did he build a Palmgren in that one? I cannot remember.
I think he did. Yeah, I think he did. He went Palmgren and I believe an Assaultgren too. Could be wrong.
Yeah, I think he did mix in one Palmgren, but I think he went double Pio.
He did go Pio.
And maybe half track too.
I think he did, yeah.
And then Palmgren,
Palmgren and then an Assaultgren. So I've been doing this a little bit. I've been mixing in the Palmgrens into my builds. Oh, the bike missed the cap. Palmgrens have just the staying power that the Panzergrenadiers, or excuse me, the Panzer Pioneers do not. But Palmgrens are also a huge trap in my mind. If you go heavy into them, or even, and he's building a second, but even if you miss micro your Palmgren and think it's a rifleman, you're going to really be hurting. The Palmgren is most similarly, in my mind, to Section. But it's a weaker section that requires even more support, because in order to get the most out of it, you need to combined arms.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. And I think that's why you don't see a lot of heavy Palmgren builds currently, because you do need to make sure it's used properly. That can be difficult.
This is a beautiful engagement for the Palmgren. The bike's right there, so it can get the passive bonus. In fact, I don't even know if it triggers inside the garrison. It doesn't show.
I have no idea.
No idea. But, it's obviously got the garrison bonus against this rifleman. Although it doesn't have all the windows shooting at the rifleman. The rifleman has no cover. The Palmgren has the garrison cover. Which, no matter how close you get to that garrison, it still has garrison cover. That's the big advantage of it. And also, he's got height advantage with a couple of those windows, so he's getting accuracy, I think, whatever the height bonus is.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought they removed a long time ago that second story windows would give the height bonus because buildings are too good.
Yeah, you're right. I think it's only third floors and above.
Yeah, I believe so.
They took it away from roofs, I think, too.
I think two-story roofs, yes, they took it away. Like if it's a one-story building that you can get on the roof of, I don't think you get it.
But still, you have the cover bonus of the garrison, and that's really good.
Just really good harassment with this bike here.
Yeah, really nice plays with this Panzergrenadier, going right back into the garrison to deny it from the rifles. Very, very nice play from that Panzergrenadier.
Panzergrenadier going for a bazooka this early. I think I personally would have preferred another rifleman or maybe even a jeep before getting
Yeah.
this bazooka.
He hasn't seen
there's-
the 250.
Right, in fact, there's not even a 250 coming. It's
No.
going to be a med truck coming out right now.
Which you kind of sort of need an early med truck, if not 250 for these palm grunts, because
That's true.
they need healing.
And I
So
wonder
you
if
got the
he's going
bazookas
to...
here. They're shooting at the bike. One hit.
Oh.
Ooh, that is
That was
luck.
close. That was close. Oh, pathing. Oh, he moved.
Oh, the bazooka. Yeah,
He shouldn't have moved.
yeah. Bazookas take a long time to get into that setup stage. 7 seconds now, but wow, 2 volleys.
Now, I'm interested to see if this med truck, right now it's just staying in base, but I wonder if he's going to use it on the front more. Like, if you remember, the Vet 1 on the med truck used to be really good. And
So
it's
good.
still, yeah, it's still good, just no one really uses it much anymore. And I wonder if that's partially because Palmgrens fell largely out of favor. I think with 2 Palmgrens on the field, it might be worth trying to use that for forward healing again.
Trick is getting it to Vet 1, obviously. You get
Yeah.
shared veterancy from passive, but it has to be close enough in order to get advantage of that. So, in case anybody didn't know, the Vet 1 from the med truck, which you very rarely see these days, is a passive. It's plus 20% speed, plus 10% rate of fire, plus 10% accuracy to all infantry units. That is getting reinforced from this. And it lasts from 45 seconds after leaving the aura. But when they're in the area around it, after being reinforced, I believe it's permanent. I think it's only after they leave the immediate vicinity of it. I could be right on that.
Yeah, so
But
what that means is that med truck could be parked, say, behind this hedge, and it could be healing units here. And when they leave to go fight somewhere, as long as they're fighting within 45 seconds of leaving that aura from the med truck, assuming that med truck is at Vet 1, they're going to get some nice combat bonuses.
Including that speed, that,
Yeah.
what was it, 20% speed, I think?
And that
Yeah,
lets them
20%
get
speed, that's
places
huge.
within the 45 seconds, too.
We got a 50 cal out from Panzergrenadier, so
And he's
locked
building a
into
sniper.
heavy weapon. Oh, that is interesting. I
That's
love
very
sniper
interesting.
play.
I was talking in my balance patch speculation. I think the sniper needs like an aim time buff. It takes so long to aim. And I think that's part of why you don't see it a lot. But also why you don't see it is so many ultralights in CoH3.
Yes, yeah,
It's
I
so
think
hard.
Dak is very vulnerable to snipers. That constant manpower bleed is very, very potent against Dak palm guns, especially. The trick is, though, that you got a bike right there, and the bike's Vet 1 with that little combat.
Yeah.
Let me read it out. It gives marked tracer
The
marking.
bike
marked,
immediately chases the sniper once it shoots.
Oh,
Yeah, you don't want that
Yeah.
sniper by itself.
so the bike itself won't kill the sniper. It will reveal the sniper because it's got detection. But once the palm grunts start applying their Kar 98s onto the sniper, or God forbid their LMGs, that sniper's going to melt fast to that tracer marking. Tracer
Yeah.
marking is 15% easier to hit for as long as the ability lasts, and the bike applies at every burst, obviously.
Yeah, but what you want to do here with the sniper is keep it just behind your infantry and make sure you're never sending it out alone. So that
Keep it in a... Yes.
yeah, so you can shoot from safety. But that being said, there's an 8-rad coming out, and that's going to be tough to keep the sniper alive now.
I want a trifecta of units. Your sniper, your MG, and your bazooka. All supporting each other.
Ooh, base MG bailing out Panzer
Yeah, I
Grenadier
saw
there.
that.
The victory point is under attack.
Very
Scout
nice
goes
play from him.
down on the right VP.
Looks like he mismicroed his capping after that.
We've lost the territory.
8 rads out, and the bazookas are still on the field. Bazookas are gonna go chase away that Ketten. Not that Ketten. That Karaj. It's in the motorbike.
Nope, just capping the cutoff instead.
Oh, okay. Karaj shoots and backs up a little bit because I think he recognized it.
Hey, he's like, well, something's capping that cutoff, so.
All victory points are under enemy control.
Triple VP pressure on Panzergren.
Yeah.
Let up. We're down to
CoH3 is a very quick game if you're not mindful of your VPs, and that's something that I honestly really like about it. CoH2, you had less viability to apply a triple VP. You know, there was less reason to do it. It's better to cap fuel and get the medium tanks out and finish the game that way. CoH3, if you can get triple VP throughout the early game, the game's going to be over. There won't be no late game.
Right. CoH3 rewards you for success in the early game, whereas CoH2,
Absolutely.
it was a little too easy to come back sometimes. Oh, and this ARAD could go down. Oh no, he shouldn't have moved.
Our sniper's not responding.
Oh,
I
sniper
think it's
goes
A moving
down.
it. The
The bike got the
bazooka
sniper.
goes down.
Oh, and the bazooka. Oh yeah, that's it.
Man, he quits.
That is
So
it.
to further expand on these really quick games here from Panzergren and Moth in terms of length versus CoH2. CoH2 had a bit of a problem that it seemed to have in like the high meta of allies being very strong in the early game while Axis being very strong in the late game. And the problem with that is that CoH2 tend to have longer games. So the longer the game went on, the larger advantage Axis could force over the allies, and that was just the nature of like, you know, their units like the KT and the Yag Tiger and all those big heavy tanks and abilities. CoH3 on the reverse, you know, it doesn't matter who's stronger or weaker in the early versus the late game in terms of factions. The point being, whoever applies more pressure in the early game and can keep that pressure on through sustained like tempo. This is like all a tempo thing. Then the game's won. There is no late game. It's very rewarding for a player to go for a triple VP pressure, and if it's not relieved, there's very, very little that the opponent can do, you know, within that time frame.
Yeah. It's also it's nice because it opens up a wide variety of builds too. Like you would never see all these like crazy light vehicle builds and stuff in CoH2 because you needed something that was going to carry you later into the game. And it's also why, you know, Soviets were the dominant allied faction in high level 1v1s because it was
they
the
had late
faction
game.
that had late game potential.
Yeah. Without having to go into Doctrine Pacific, it was the most flexible late game.
Yeah, so I'm that's one of the reasons I love CoH3. It's just so many viable things and so many different ways you can try to win. It's very fresh each time. There's no like, oh well, I'm gonna go for this build for the 30th game in a row, and I'm gonna play against this build for the 30th game in a row. It's, you know, it's different builds I feel like there's a lot more opportunity to adapt. When I was playing versus RH yesterday, I was going for different battle groups just because I wanted to, but I would change up some of the things I was doing just based on what was happening. I went double Greyhound one game because I knew, and like, you know, I'm normally not going double Greyhound, but the situation meant it made sense for me to go double Greyhound right there. And that's, you know, it's something that I like about CoH3 where those kind of decisions can make sense a lot more often. So
I agree 100%. CoH3 has really nailed the tempo aspect of this. Especially, you know, I love DAC. DAC is a very tempo-driven faction. Something like CoH2 compared to CoH3, you know, there's just not that steady drum beat, you know, minute to minute like excitement. CoH2 just kind of had like the couple big power spikes, maybe 3 big power spikes throughout the whole game length, and that was about it. CoH3 has power spikes throughout, you know, like little ones too, you know, like, oh, you know, this is the first like minute of assault grenadier play and there hasn't been an MG to counter it, like, oh, let's see how much grenade usage you, like little stuff like that. It's extremely rewarding to both play and watch. There's so much potential out of just so much like unit variety, and just units themselves, you know, like the utility and non-combat units is extremely high compared to something like CoH2. But like the way your army comp can evolve is really unique. The way that rolls that can like roll over into each other is also really cool. Yeah, CoH3 is hot, man. And no shade on Panzer here. Like for you know, dropping out a minute, he had triple VP. So this is again something that we were just talking about with, you know, how fast these games can go. You know, assuming Panzergren continued this fight and did not get the VP control back, it's over in 3 minutes. He was at like sub 220 or so. The VPs drain very quickly under triple cap, and a very, very fast game, assuming unskilled or unequal opponents against each other, one guy's completely dominating. If the one guy doesn't want to surrender and he just wants to wait until the VPs, he'll be dead by 11, 12 minutes. It's over.
Yeah.
I really like that compared to CoH2.
Yeah, agreed.
Short games means the mercy's quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna just show the current standings, and then RH. Let me go to the schedule. RH versus Fran will be tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Eastern. So we don't have that on the stats yet, but this is the standings so far. 2/3 of the way through the second round. Yeah, so looks like Moth is. No, he's not guaranteed first place after this. If Fran wins, he could possibly take first place. Oh shoot, I messed up the VPs here. Whoops.
Shun.
Let me add this to the right player. I accidentally gave Panzergrenadier the VPs there. Let me fix that. There we go. So if Fran's able to win with enough VPs to get him over 1644, oh no, I think Moth would still win because he didn't drop a game yet. So yeah, no matter what, Moth will be rank 1 after round 2 is over. And then the big question is going to be who'll be rank 2? It could be Frost, it could be Panzer, it could be Fran, or it could be RH. So it could be one of 4 different people right now, depending. So it's pretty exciting. Yeah, so that's going to be it for the tournament for today. But Wilson, if you're down, I think we should do one game on Flooded Plain. I don't want to do more than one game because I have been on my computer for 11 or 9 straight hours. So
I need to get food too.
Yeah, but I think we should do one game on Flooded Plains that and I can send it over to Viceroy. He was nice enough to hop on stream with us today.
Yeah. I gotta go to the bathroom before this because I have been holding it for the last couple of them.
All right.
I'll be right back.
And Dutch Toast is still here. Yes. Good to see your map played live. You know what, Dutch, since you're here, I'll let you pick what faction I play. Any faction. Go ahead. What faction are you up against? I don't know yet. Well, I'll say this. If it's an Axis faction, he's going to play Brits. If it's an Allied faction, he's going to play DAC. Those are the only 2 he plays. Although, if you pick DAC, there's a chance he'll play US just to be nice because I'm not good with DAC. And Dutch, by the way, if you play 1v1s, if so, what's your elo? If it's close to Wilson's, I wouldn't mind observing a match between the 2 of you. You get to play your own map. That's if you're up for it. Wilson's around 1200, 1250 elo.
Oh, all right, I am back. Send me an invite. Oh, you did.
Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta open the slot.
Full my heart.
Oh, let me invite you again. All right. Dutch Toast said I should play Dak.
Oh Lord, yeah, you should.
I did ask him though if he plays 1v1s and if so, what his elo is, and if he wants to play against you if the elos are similar, so he can play his own map. But still, there's a bit of a delay I think between what I say and with when the chat comes through. So we'll see what he says.
Play against me? Is that what you said?
Yeah, if he wants to play his own map, if your elos are similar.
Oh, cool.
Oh, he said, no, I'm nowhere near competition ready, even for friendly match. I just embarrassed myself. All right.
Okay.
Let me even look at my battle group. I should be fine with whatever I have here.
I'm excited.
Let's see if I can play Dak.
Yeah.
I'm muted up with Wilson, so you can't hear me. That's not what I wanted to do. I like to try to explain what I'm doing while I play, but sometimes I just can't because I'm echoing too hard. But what I'm gonna try to do, I think, is you said something with stealth and mobile explosives, so I guess I got to battlefield espionage, and I actually like using these subterfuge beacons. I think you can really sneak them in places.
Enemy resources with subterfuge beacons.
So, you know, ooh, this one might actually be a harder one to hide in, maybe by this building or something. But I can definitely put one out in this corner. But I'll probably wait for a 250 before I go all the way out there. So I'll cap this, pick it up with the 250. I mean, I guess I should really put it down here. Like, what are the odds that he's going to harass that much? Or if there's any good spot to hide it around here. Like, maybe right there I could hide one if that's in this sector. Which I think it is. Could be nice. So I guess I should take my 250 down here. I guess I'm okay. Oh, I forgot to tech. So let me get this beacon there. So I got the beacon. So I actually don't even have to cap this, to be honest, because I'm just going to get the +5 from it anyway.
Assault Grenadiers are reporting in.
Let's see if I can cap that.
Panzerjäger Anti-Vehicle Infantry available. Starting requisition of light
It's
support
a
element.
good fight there.
We have new units available from our light support company.
I have a nice fuel advantage here. Oh, I thought I... Oh, that's this button. I'm gonna back up here. Get some healing.
Proximity alarm near our victory point. The enemy has taken a victory point.
Let's get that flak out. So I haven't even gotten to use the subterfuge beacon yet because... Oh, you weren't out there. Were you not healing? Oh, you just don't have the models.
Ammunition point is being taken from us. 250 has been destroyed. We have half-track support fuels.
So he got my 250 there. He's got the 2-pounder, so he went for Australians.
Our munitions point is being neutralized by the enemy. We are losing ground for the victory point.
Now, even if he caps this, or this fuel, I'm still going to get 5
We have lost control over
fuel
victory
from it,
point.
which is nice.
Our capture point is being neutralized by the enemy. We have been cut off. Re-establish
Oh, snap. Okay, I was not expecting that to be able to hit me through there. That is not good.
territory lost.
I got a little greedy there, to be fair.
The enemy have claimed our sector.
Something hit my mind there. Unfortunately, it wasn't the dingo.
Command points are available for use.
So this should go up to 23 once he completes the cap on this.
As requested.
I'll know he completes the cap when that does go up to 23. Oh, 28 now, because I also connected that fuel. So, nice little bonus there. Unfortunately, I got a lot of healing to do. Yeah, I gotta be careful about him
Sneaky,
placing mines.
sneaky!
I don't know why he said that. Oh, he got the beacon, that's why. So I didn't get a lot of value out of that, but that's okay. I'm gonna rebuild the flak, so I do think I kind of need it here. And I also never got a call in, which was a mistake. We were talking about that on stream, and I did it myself.
Territory sector lost! Supply lines are cut! Territory is isolated! Territory lost!
I could just use that to get these guys on the field. I want to get in that house. I really need to use these garrisons to my advantage as much as I can.
Our fuel point is being neutralized by the enemy!
And I want to come down and harass this fuel. But he's going to have a mine here, so I'm going to come down through here. Hopefully avoid the mines. Yeah, I don't hear his base shooting, so I think that was a decoy. Yeah, it's a decoy. He's sending the dingo down here, so I'm just gonna come up this way and just hope I don't run across any mines there. So I did force away his AT gun, which is good. I don't know if I wanted an AT gun myself. I think I want this. Nice, he doesn't rotate in time there.
A victory point is being taken from us!
To get a call in here. Maybe I'll get an AT gun call in.
Proximity alarm near our fuel point!
No, I'm gonna get assault guns, I think. No. LEIG. Yeah, let's go for that.
Infantry geschütz is on the... Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy! Territory is now in enemy hands! We're losing grasp of the victory point! Enemy forces have captured the victory point!
Probably need to move this a bit so it actually heals when they're retreated. I'm gonna guess there's a mine there with how quick he retreated. I need to get a sweeper. I'm gonna get back in that building. And I really want us to D. Oh, he's doing the thing. Oh man. I don't think there's really anything I can do about that, to be honest. Barrage that 6-pounder.
We have 5 command points available.
Oh. That's not good.
We have lost the transport.
He's gonna tow it with the dingo. Nice, I did get the kill there. Well, that was kind of crazy. Unfortunately, I was not able to get the steal on the AT gun.
Our victory point is being neutralized
So
by
that's
the
not very
enemy.
good pathing for me there. It's really dangerous bringing that in here, though.
Victory point under enemy control.
I never got my Stug, and I want to get smoke.
Survival improvements and smoke canisters are being requested for our vehicles.
Oof.
Survival packages for Panzer crews have arrived. Smoke canisters have been retrofitted. Stormships reporting in. Command points should be assigned at once.
I'm gonna try to use these buildings best I can to block line of sight. Oop. I'm probably gonna need a martyr soon. I haven't really used this battle group at all here.
Battlefield Rex shall be stripped of all spare weaponry. At
I
your
think I
command.
actually want a recon tractor. So what do I have here?
2503 Funk Panzerwagen are available to deploy at once. Batteries shall deny the enemy with a firestorm. At your command. Proximity alarm near our capture point.
Well, I guess I need a martyr, that's for sure.
Read command. LEIG out of action. Our territory is in
So
enemy hands.
Matilda there. Oh shoot, I lost the
A mechanized combat
danger
group awaits
fire there.
deployment.
Oh shoot, didn't realize I was getting hit over here. Oh, I'm pathing there. That's some brutal pathing.
We have lost the Stuck in action.
Well, that certainly sucks. Wait, why does that hold fire?
Enemy forces have claimed our sector. The fuel point is being taken from us.
Is this just not on by default? anywhere?
Territory overrun.
Yeah, I'm feeling like I'm lacking infantry for sure. That's not a great feeling, and it really sucks that I lost that Stug.
We have command points that should be used.
He's got over repair on the Matilda, that also hurts. I can try to go cap with the recon tractor, but things are pretty far away down here, so it's just gonna die if I try that.
Proximity alarm near our victory point.
Yeah, I am gonna just call in that there.
Assault grenadiers have been assigned. We have lost control of the victory point. We do not hold any victory points. How could this happen?
Oh, that's not
Panzer
good.
pioneers lost.
Alright, at least I got the V crew on that, but
Territory sectors are isolated. We
this
must
is
reconnect with
not
them.
good.
The enemy has lowered our victory points to 250. The territory sector has been claimed by the enemy.
Yeah, I don't think I can really do anything here. I think this is a GG. Need more harass capping with the recon bike. I will try. Probably worth a shot now, but I think I'm gonna die.
We have 200 points remaining.
That is, I mean, you're right. Whenever he plays deck, he's very annoying with his bike. I'm just always, or not always, I'm not comfortable enough with deck. I really should have gone for an AT gun and gone for the anti-tank incendiary thing.
Territory sector lost. One of our units has been slain.
Rip. Forget I have this thing.
Commandant, we have no anti-tank
Oh, boy.
infantry have been killed at the front line.
Oh, whoops.
An infantry support gun has been claimed by enemy fire. Enemy forces have claimed our sector.
Might as well cap that.
have available command points.
I'm just gonna bring my mid truck up. I think I'm at that stage.
Armory upgrade
to keep
underway.
everything repaired as well. What? That's not what I wanted. Just gonna throw some smoke there, just cause.
Armory upgrade complete, Commandant.
Excuse me. Uh-oh, that was a little help.
We are losing grasp of the fuel point. 2x4 artillery observer out of action. Utility truck lost. 2 kills.
No,
Support company structure is taking enemy fire.
that was not good.
A victory point is being taken from us.
Well, that's definitely GG if
Mechanized
it wasn't
combat troops are
before.
ready for selection.
GG.
Our victory.
GG. I fucking love this map. I just wish the cutoffs were a little bit more accessible.
I did think that originally, but I think the +5 feels being pretty harassable kind of makes up for that.
Yeah, true.
So that's kind of your swing. But yeah, I think this map is great. Sorry, I picked. I'm sorry you picked Dak 2. That's my worst faction.
That's why I was like, oh, okay, going Dak.
No, but oh well.
And Brits are my best.
I know, yeah. I'm never gonna get better if I don't play them. So, but no, this map is good. I mean, this stone wall here was a little annoying for vehicle pathing, but I don't because it's like also in between the hedge.
Yeah.
So
I had
that,
your still pinch though.
Yeah, and I also did not micro it. Like it was already at half health before I realized it was getting shot at. So, I think even if it wasn't pathing, I was going to lose that anyway. But that pathing was annoying with my flak half track earlier on.
Yeah, 5 vehicles destroyed my 2-pounder.
Yeah, that 2-pounder is a menace. I got too greedy with my first flak. I thought I could get behind the shot blocker there, and I was hoping to get the wipe on the sappers. That was just greedy. I shouldn't have done that. But yeah, this stone wall on my side of the VP, my flak, like trying to maneuver around that was pretty annoying. Like, I don't really know if there's much to be done about that map wise. It's more just annoying that my flak truck can't crush that stone wall or something.
You don't have that like medium crush. I do think that the mid is a little unbalanced. I think that the points need to be dragged so it's an equal distance with those heavy covers. I also think that you actually have the favorable side with those garrisons.
I'm not sure. So I've thought about this when I was after I played against RH. So the stone wall here, you can't see the stone wall on my +5 munition does favor me, as does the stone wall on the other +5 munition. But the garrisons, like the garrison that's closer to you, also overwatches that +5 muni. So I think that kind of balances it out at least a little there.
But I don't have any good doors to access that garrison. The garrison access doors there's one near the VP. So I'm just saying, garrisons maybe not so much, but the stone walls, I feel like those points should be dragged into the middle where the stone walls should, just be equal distance. It feels better. Like I can rush for that heavy cover. Again, I don't know timings on like unit rushes, like distance covering. But if I can get a palm gren or section or something into that stone cover, quicker than my opponent can, or something to that like sort. It feels like it should be more central.
I think it's fine. I think it's one of those things where, like, it being symmetrical isn't going to add a whole lot of balance. Like, I don't think it's very imbalanced, and I think it's okay to have that difference.
Fair enough. I really like how this map plays out.
Yeah.
I like how far south that one VP and your +10 is, and how far north the other VP and the +10 is. Like, they're still in play, obviously, but it is a very long retreat. It's a very, very long retreat. And did I kill something on the retreat? I might have not killed something.
You got my bike technically on a retreat, I guess.
Yeah. I really like how that play. I just wish the cutoffs were more. Like, I kept on wanting to go for your cutoff. Oh man, did you like that walking barrage? That creeping barrage, I mean?
Yeah, I didn't realize it was a creeping barrage, so I thought I dodged it, and then I did not.
I actually pounded my own Matilda with one of them, because it, like, ramps up as it goes.
Yeah.
And I pounded my Matilda by it. Got down to half health or so. Matilda was goodbye.
We'll have to play this again when I'm playing something that's not deck.
Yeah, play Brit. And I'll play deck. I'm kidding.
Why can't I play US?
Because US is stupid. Don't you know? Haven't you been paying attention?
I don't know. It's definitely nerfed everything that was good about it, so now it's only the not good stuff left. Except the Pershing. The Pershing's still OP.
Man, I love this map so much. I thought it played really fun.
Yeah, and I kind of like that the cutoffs aren't super accessible. Like, it's one of the things that makes the map unique, I mean, it's not the only thing for sure, but it's like, it's not a map where you can just dive and cut off your opponent. It's more about trying to control these +5 fuels, and I think you really know, and that part's similar to Villafiore, where you have to control those +5s. But I do like, man, these +10s. They're very interesting, because they're not really, they're very dangerous to die for, but they're also, like, impossible to defend, right? You can't just leave something. It's not like a lot of other maps where you can kind of control the mid and your fuel a little bit, and you can kind of rotate easily. Like, if something's harassing it, it's a concerted effort to go down there and stop it. So yeah,
I was trying to put a presence, like, on the lane to that. I think that's what you really ought to control. Is like,
that's a good
the
point.
lane to it, the cutoff to it. I actually did, and that's where I killed one of your flak tracks. I did successfully push that cutoff when you had double fuel on me. I think not my first push, but my second push.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really nice. I recognized that you had the superior fuel, and I just didn't go light vehicles. I was like, Stewart, Humber.
Yeah, Dingo is always a menace.
Yeah, and I got the C-15 supply run.
I know, I saw, but I'm like, there's no way I can stop that, like.
Yeah, I know, and I even had a squad babysitting.
Yeah. I remember, I think it was you that used against me once. No, maybe it was an auto match game, but I stopped.
I did use it against you once.
I stopped to the supply run with a bike.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, was it a bike? I thought, I forget what it was. But
I'm sure I've stopped multiple ones in multiple games, but there was a game that I played against someone where I stopped it with a bike. Yeah. It was on Taranto coastline, so maybe that wasn't you because you hate that map. But
yeah, good game.
Yeah, great map, good game. The only downside to this map is there's not good places on the +10 fuels to hide the subterfuge beacons.
Oh, dude, as soon as sneaky. I was walking my assault grenadier, which has the highest
the sapper,
engineer, which has the highest detection range, and I just so happened on the map that I have my TAC map again. Use your TAC map.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I would have not spotted that if it wasn't for the TAC map. I was like, oh, what's this? Oh, burn.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I really like this map.
Yeah.
Something else I wanted to say on the map. Oh yeah. You were complaining about light vehicle with, like, the flak track, not being able. I was fine with my Dingo,
And the Dingo has a lower level of crush, I think, than the Flak Track and the half.
Well,
track.
it's literally just this one part of the map between the stone wall and the hedge. Like that's the only spot I had issues.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, everywhere else was fine. Yeah.
I was a little confused if I had heavy cover at one point. South of the mid VP, you've got a it's like a impassable terrain kind of sort of, but you can blow some of it up. There's a fallen tree on the heavy cover now, but that heavy cover was built up, and I wasn't sure if I could even get in that heavy cover with my infantry. Just not only because it's visually blocking on my screen due to the canopy of the trees, but also there was like more foliage there, that hadn't been as destroyed, and I just wasn't sure if I could access that heavy cover. I knew that the stone wall was there from prior testing, but I could not see it.
Yeah. Shout out to Dutch Toast and Viceroy for making the map. And just one final time today, if anyone does like any of the modded maps you've seen in the tournament today, they are all in the description with links to their Steam Workshop pages. Go check them out. Go play them. They're a lot of fun. I only put the good ones in here, I promise. So, not that there are not other good ones. These are just the ones that I particularly like. So check them out. The links are in the description. But with all that, I think it's time for me to shut down the stream today. We will be continuing the broadcast of this tournament group stage. Rounds 3 and 4 are tomorrow. We'll have RH versus Fran, I believe, at 10 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow, if you want to tune in. And we'll do rounds 3 and 4 of the group stage, and then the brackets will be the following weekend. And I hope to see some of you there. Thanks for watching, everyone. Wilson, thanks for the co-casting and the game at the end. It's been a pleasure, and I will see you all tomorrow.